Good morning, Chatty House.
Hi, everyone. Hey-o, hey-o, hey-o.
What's going on?
Hey, we are up in here. What's up, David? What's up, Scooter? John, Curtis, Wheezy, Brian. Good morning, good morning, good morning. And Brian Quebec got the bell today. Congratulations. Brian, what up, Rust Dog? What up, Filthy? Hey-o, hey-o. Hey, Coach. Was last night game day or day before? Did we win?
Oh,
Go Falcons.
wait, it is flannel weather.
Eh.
Mm-hmm. I got the memo. Hello, Stephen Castaneda.
Oh, hello. Welcome in. Happy Friday, everybody. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. James, you said something before the show just now that really irked me.
Uh-oh.
It's not flannel season. It's not even close to flannel season.
I don't know. It's raining, man.
I don't begrudge you for wearing a flannel today.
It's raining.
But the high today is 80.
Oh, is it really?
The rest of the rest of the week, 88, 89, 94, 93, 88, 87, 88. That's according to Google. That's not flannel season, brother.
Oh, I do. I look outside. It's raining.
That looks like flannel season. It has the appearance of flannel season.
Inside,
like I said, even today, I don't begrudge you.
Inside here, it's always flannel season. It's always cold.
Yeah, I love it. It's the best. It's like a cave.
It was really weird yesterday having you on the other side of the glass and me in here by myself.
Where you could have it nice and toasty?
Well, no, because I didn't change anything because I didn't have I don't even know where the temperature is. It right there?
Yeah, right next to the lights.
Oh, I never change the temperature in here. But without you in here, without both of us, two warm bodies filling up the space in this room, it was freezing. I was like, oh no, this is cold.
You should have said something.
That's okay.
You know I control the temperature. Every time I walk in this room, I go, boop, boop.
It's
69 degrees feels nice.
You know when I'm cold, I start yawning. That's when I'm cold.
Yawning on Tetakumpo is what we call you.
That's right. Good one.
All right. So if you missed it, there is a story regarding the Sacramento Kings in the New York Times.
Yes.
In relation to Chance Comanche.
Former 6'10" big man that played for the Stockton Kings for 2 seasons and was in training camp with the Sacramento Kings in 2023.
Yes. Who allegedly kidnapped and murdered a person.
Allegedly, yes, but has also, he did confess.
Yes.
Although he's now fighting that confession.
Right.
But go ahead.
So allegedly did that. And in this story, there is a revelation about his alleged relationship with the then Stockton Kings GM, Anjali Ranadive. And I don't want, so here's, go read the story. It's pretty wild. I don't care what people do in their personal lives is up to them. That's not my place. But stuff like this and the Kings being tied to things like this, no matter how tangentially, is why it's really, really difficult to, when you go, oh, hey, what do the next 3 years look like for the Kings? It's why it's really difficult to just keep it to like, well, if they do this, this, and this on the court, because, hey, man, it's nigh impossible to believe like, oh yeah, this is just going to be a normal organization moving forward.
Yeah, this is one of those stories that's been sitting there behind the scenes forever, and like it's not something that like you need the backing of the New York Times to go and write this story. Like just to get all of the information that you need and all that stuff. I'd also it like, again, I don't want to compare apples to oranges here, but it feels a little bit like how Pablo Torre has like this backer now that he can go out and really report everything that he wants to report because he's got the New York Times on his side, right? So for the Times to go out there and to put this story out there, like a lot of the first 2,500, maybe 4,000 words, nothing is new. Everything we've heard before. It's something that, the Chance Comanche story is absolutely horrific.
Yep.
A young lady, regardless of what she did for a living, lost her life at the hands of two nefarious people. And the fact that once again, this is tied to the Sacramento Kings, it's just a bummer because like we talk about hope springs eternal every season. We're about to start a new season of Kings basketball.
Yep.
Media day is in, like 8 days, 9 days. And I hope that this isn't like the focus of a lot of what goes on early in this season. I hope that this is a blip on the radar. Like, look, I don't, we've talked about nepotism in sports and all that stuff a million times. Every NBA team does it. Most NFL teams, like if you're an owner, you have every right to have your family members around you. But this was just like a series of poor decisions. And they even carried into the next season when, the Jeremy Lamb stuff started to fire away. Like, it just takes away the credibility of the organization when it's out there that Jeremy Lamb might have a huge say in what's going on with the Sacramento Kings because he's dating the owner's daughter.
Right.
And so I'm
that
hoping
sounds like
that
the plot of a rom-com.
Well,
not a functioning NBA franchise.
I'd also tell you that this story, you read the whole story in the New York Times, this is stranger than fiction. You can't make this up that, allegedly the owner's daughter is in a romantic relationship with a player and that player goes on to murder someone.
Right.
Like this is Dateline NBC. This is like a Netflix series. This is absolutely bonkers. But this is the world we live in Sacramento.
Yep. So that's what I've got on this. I don't like I said, it's not my place to dive into people's personal lives, but it's things like I don't even want to say things like this because there's nothing like this. This isn't a thing that just happens. This isn't every team deals with this. No, they don't.
They don't. They don't.
It's insane. But it is drop this. This is a top tier insane thing. Like this is almost as crazy as you're gonna get. And you can drop that into a bucket with just all the you mentioned the Jeremy Lamb stuff and there's a bunch of people in the front office and nobody really knows who has the final say and who has Vivek's ear and this and that. It's add this to the pile.
Yeah.
And again, it feels weird saying just add this to the pile because everything feels so trivial in relation to a kidnapping and a murder. But it is at its very, very base, another thing to add to that pile of stuff that makes it impossible to just go, yeah, the Kings have this plan and they're going to execute this plan and everything is going to be fine.
Yeah.
Like maybe, but also we all thought that after the 22-23 season.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh, cool. All right, they're on an upward trajectory. Just don't breathe on it. Don't touch it. Like everything's good. They're moving the right way. And now we're here. So, and I I pray for normalcy.
That's all I think anyone is asking for in Sacramento. You pray for normalcy. You pray that this isn't a story that comes out. Like when we originally heard this story, it was like, to be honest, it was stunning. It was like, so first of all, the Chance Comanche thing in itself was like, I can't remember where we were, but like a bunch of us were somewhere, and we got word that the FBI had just basically showed up at Stockton Kings practice, which, so people know, Stockton Kings practice is at the old Arco property. It's in the old practice facility in Sacramento. The FBI roll up and take Chance Comanche away during a practice. And everyone's like, what in the world? And your first thought is like, okay, maybe like interstate drug trafficking or like something with the ATF, like rifles or something. That's what my first thought was.
One of the people in the story, one of the former Stockton Kings who was interviewed for the story, was like, I figured it was parking tickets.
Yeah, parking tickets. Well, parking tickets, the FBI doesn't show up for parking tickets. Well, and we knew right away that it was the FBI. The players, I don't think, did know that it was the FBI.
Yes, right.
So the whole thing starts out like, oh, okay, well, this is weird because the FBI doesn't show up for things unless it's a federal crime.
Right.
And so like watching it unfold and then hearing maybe a day in, I got a text, oh my gosh, I think he killed somebody. And it was like, wait, what? And then to see the story unfold and then to find out later that, you know, the reason why he's in training camp, the reason why he's on the summer league team is maybe a little basketball related, but realistically it's not. It's just, again, it's one of those things that in Sacramento, like I don't want, but this only happens in Sacramento.
It does. And again, other organizations have their own weird stuff going on. Not every organization is perfect, and the Kings are some outlier.
Yeah.
But if you had just, even before, if you had asked me in 2019, or if you had said to me in fall of 2019, hey, here's this story. You're going to take all the locations and names out of it. But in general, here's this story that happens. What NBA team did this happen to? Would anyone hesitate to go, well, it kind of sounds like a very Kings thing to happen?
Yeah.
Like, it's just,
I feel bad.
It's brutal, dude.
I like, brutal. Number one, I feel bad for the family of the young lady who lost her life.
Of course.
Number two, like I feel bad for Sacramento Kings fans because it's like you had 1 year of like super, super high, like everything is right in the world. And you have now got to the point where it's slowly dissolved into this. And I'm hoping that that the basketball people are able to do their jobs and have a good season. And so a lot of this, it becomes more about basketball. Like I used to have someone with the Kings tell me, oh, you know, winning cures all. And I would tell them, well, yeah, why don't we test that theory?
Right.
Just win.
You don't get to be a disaster and the entire time go, well, winning, everybody will be fine once we're winning. Like, yes, exactly.
Yeah.
But you're not. And so the focus is on other things. Now, something like this, I can't. This is something that's unexcusable, should never happen. Like every level of this story should never happen. Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Starting with the daughter of the owner being the GM of the G League team out of nowhere.
Yeah.
That in itself is a strange thing.
Like, look, I've said this a million times. If I owned the Sacramento Kings, my oldest son would be my right-hand man. He'd be part of everything.
Sure.
I'm not going to sit here and act like that's not.
Would you make him the general manager of the G League team?
If he had earned it and he had put in his time, okay.
Sure.
But like it needed to be more time. And like, and again, you're the GM. I mean, you're the owner. You get to do what you want to do. But Like, this is unacceptable behavior in any sort of business world.
Yeah.
It just is.
For sure.
So
if there are any additional updates on this story, we will, of course, discuss them. And if you didn't read the story, go check it out in the New York Times. It is wild from start to finish.
Yeah.
That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We're the Insiders. Jiffy Lube sponsors this program. We have a ton of NFL stuff to get into today. I've got a Kings question for you related to on the court.
Yeah.
We had a Thursday night football game last night as week 3 kicks off. We've got an update on Brock Purdy and maybe a not so good injury update for the 49ers. I have a question for you though, before we pay some bills and then dive into the show. When does the NFL season like really start? Because I always say, and let me explain real quick. I always say with the NBA, I always say, like I came up with this.
Yeah.
A lot of people say in the NBA, season doesn't start till Christmas.
Yeah, this is not like tiers. You did not come up with this one.
No, I invented tiers. Everybody knows that. But a lot of people have said, I've also been credited with make or miss league. I'm sure somebody said that before me, but I think I might have popularized it.
Yeah.
The NBA is a make or miss league. But no, people say the NBA season starts on Christmas Day. The Christmas Day games is when, like, okay, now here's where the bad teams and good teams separate, and we start to really see, because a trade deadline's coming on. What is that for the NFL for you? And I think it might vary by person.
I know this is kind of weird, but I feel like the first 4 weeks of the season mean absolutely nothing. They're always a team that's 4-0. That everyone in the league is like, that team's not a 4-0 team. That's not a legitimate even playoff team. I think the season starts week 5, week 6. And maybe I'm crazy, but I think by the time you get to like week 10 or 12, like there are a bunch of teams that are just cashing it in. That like you know who they are, whether it's injury or whether they're just poorly built or their coach is about to get fired, whatever it is, it's a hot mess.
Yeah.
But that first 4 weeks, you always have like these magical stories, and then those magical stories almost always come crashing back down to reality.
Yeah.
So that would be my thing. Week 5, week 6.
So I actually had a date in mind, and it actually aligns with your weeks.
Oh.
So I said October. September doesn't matter to me.
No.
And it matters. If you go 0-4 in September,
wait,
that's bad.
Are you playing the role of Kyle Shanahan in this?
Didn't
you have a thing where the early season never mattered?
Well, he didn't say that, but certainly the preseason. But I said October, and guess what? Week 5 begins Thursday, October 2nd.
Yeah.
49ers versus Rams. And again, if you're 0-4, you're 0-4. Like, that matters.
Yeah, you're cooked.
Right. It's
the Miami Dolphins,
toast.
They're cooked.
You're probably toast.
Yeah.
But what I mean is I'm willing to give a lot of leeway for statistics and certain player production, and maybe a team stumbled out of the gate. I'm willing to give a lot of teams benefit of the doubt through the first 4 weeks. But once you start getting into week 5, you start getting into October. That's where the rubber really meets the road, because now you're getting a real sample size of, the 49ers run game has not been good through the first 2 weeks.
Yeah.
But I'm not concerned about the 49ers run game right now. Now we get to that week 5 game against the Rams. The Niners still can't run the ball. Okay, now we've got a real trend here. So that's what I was thinking about that today, because you don't have a date. So I think October 1. Okay. Whatever week that winds up being, I think it's usually going to be week 5.
Yeah.
Sounds like we're in a line.
I'm sure there are people out there like, the NFL season doesn't start till Halloween.
Ugh. Yeah, what's that, week 9?
Just choosing random. The NFL season doesn't really start until Thanksgiving Day.
Yeah.
Like, all right, I'm okay. Like, whatever you want to put out there.
If Thanksgiving's your cutoff, that's a lot of season to happen.
That is a lot of season.
All right, that's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We'll talk week 3 of the NFL. I think this is a must-win week for the Raiders, and I'll explain.
Okay.
I'll explain that. We'll talk about the 49ers quarterback situation and why it may or may not matter who starts on Sunday, whether it's Brock Purdy or Mac Jones. I've got a Kings Would You Rather question. And of course, Fantasy Friday, Faraz Siddiqi going to join us at 11:20 to answer your fantasy football questions. We'll talk big picture headlines, but then we are taking questions from you at youtube.com/ESPN1320 and twitch.tv/ESPN1320. We're taking your questions there because we're trying to help you win your games in your leagues. That's what the segment's for. We're the Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube, hanging out with you until noon on ESPN 1320 at Sacramento Sports Center. Clear.
Oh, Jaden Daniels is out, EB? Yep. Oh.
One, two, three. I will be right back.
All right. What's going on, everybody? This is like a really, really difficult story to talk about nuances and all that stuff. And like, I think we're done talking about it today, unless it comes back up on the handoff. But yeah, disappointing. What's up, Scooter? What's up, Rust Dog? What's up, Jeremy? Zabo, David, Lotus Prime, EB, Special Ed. Got a lot of people up in here. Sacktown Tony, what's going on? Tyler, Steven Gazzanietta, Tyler, the baby daddy, Miss Mac. What's going on, everybody? Johnny G, Coach Molly, Brian, what's going on? Trying to hit everybody as quickly as possible. Kyle, some shout outs here. Jason Siebenthal, David Jackson. If I say your name twice, it happens, especially when there's multiple people in here with the same name. I think I got most people. If I missed you, I apologize. Yeah, this is kind of one of those mornings, slightly stressful. Why is it always funny when I say that? Yes, exactly. That's what this is. This is a full-fledged romper room. Yeah, it's a wild story. Everybody go ahead and read the story. Oh, Rustog is officiating the big game between 12 Bridges and Destiny Christian Academy tonight. Don't screw it up, Rustog.
Personal foul.
Don't be that guy.
Roughing the passer, number 91.
Oh.
Hey, where do we stand on people in the men's room using a stall for number 1?
I mean,
standing
in
a stall to do number 1.
Oh, that's a little weird.
Like, I don't want to put, I don't know who the person was.
I mean, as long as you're going to lift the seat, I guess you're fine. But,
like,
I mean, if there's urinals.
Urinal? We have 2 open. There was nobody else in the bathroom when I walked in there.
You know, I walked in yesterday. There's a guy at the urinal, and he's sitting there, like, scrolling on his phone.
Oh.
Scrolling on his phone with one hand. I don't want to know what the other hand's doing, but scrolling on his phone with one hand. I'm like, wow. Yeah. Yeah, I think he's saying just not when, like, when the bathroom's empty.
Yeah, the bathroom's empty.
It's Friday, so, like,
there's nobody here.
No one is next to us.
Nobody here.
And what is it called? Acrisure?
Acrisure.
Which is...
Yeah, I don't mind. If the 2 urinals are being used, fine. But there was nobody in the bathroom. I don't know. It's just...
I'm wondering if...
Odd. Here we go.
All right.
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
You know, you can't count on much, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Stream your local NFL game live every Sunday, all season long, starting at just $30 for your first year. That's like $250 a month. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. All right.
There you go. I think we forgot to do that read yesterday.
Nope.
You did?
Yeah.
Was it later?
Oh, maybe I did forget. But I definitely had the paper in front of me.
Oh, okay. Well, they wrote it on the paper.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought I did it. Shout out to Paramount.
Yeah, it's all right.
Watch a lot of NFL games at Paramount Plus.
Yesterday was weird because
can
we
too.
had to do the whole
Yeah.
dual studio thing.
Don't like it. Don't like it one bit. Quick update on Brock Purdy. He was limited again yesterday. I think he's playing.
Yeah?
I think he's going to be limited again today. I think he'll be questionable going into Sunday. Because if he was limited on Wednesday, and if it still bothered him to the point that, hey, I've got to test it out on Sunday, wouldn't you just be doing treatment? If you were that,
Yeah.
like if you practiced and it was like, gosh, it hurts, we got to see on Sunday, I got to test it out and make sure I get, like, wouldn't you just not be practicing?
I think it's a good thing that he's out there because it's showing that, the next day after his first practice that he's functional.
Mm-hmm.
So, and to be honest, sometimes it helps, like as someone with a horrible back problem, there are times where, you don't want to move. And then there are other times where, you know what, I'm going to go for a walk and see what happens.
A little. Sure.
And then next thing you know, you're able to like loosen everything up and away you go. So then you're worried about what the next day is going to look like and whether you hurt yourself long term. But at the same time, like professional athletes, they have everything in the world to get them better faster.
Mm-hmm.
Even like my wife she had a neck and it's not an impingement, but like a pinched nerve that was running down her arm, and she was having some numbness in her right hand. She went to red light therapy, where they use like a laser that basically just focus. You just but it's
There's
something that
crystals.
Professional teams started doing this, and they figured out that there's some sort of correlation with faster healing, and it totally helped her.
Huh.
And it's not like new age stuff. It's
sounds very new age.
It's like a $50,000 machine at least somebody has in a room that you go and pay a bunch of money, and I'm gonna guess it might even be more than that. Yeah, but NBA teams, NFL teams, I'm gonna guarantee all of them have them, and that's where it really started to kind of gain traction.
I need you at thekingsbeat.com. Everybody go subscribe. I need you to do a deep dive on the Kings' use of this year and other NBA teams. I will go to the other press conference and ask opposing coaches about this.
Red light therapy?
Yes.
All right.
And opposing players. I'm sure they would love that.
Yeah.
Hey, you lost by 20 tonight. We talk about red light therapy? You ever done that?
Pro?
Thumbs up, thumbs down. Thumbs up, thumbs down.
Yeah.
So I was thinking about this yesterday, though. Brock Purdy is a better player than Mac Jones.
Yeah.
The 49ers offensive ceiling is way higher when when Brock Purdy is playing, is my belief. I don't know how much it matters on Sunday who the quarterback is.
Oh, okay.
I have so many other concerns right now because over time, and you said this the other day, and it's correct. Mac Jones can be awesome in 1 week.
Mm-hmm.
But what does that start to look like over 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks? And at some point, like the other shoe drops. And Herm Edwards, former NFL player, former head coach at Kansas City, and he was at Arizona State. Now he's at ESPN.
Yeah.
Said to us one time on the radio that backups are backups for a reason. They might be good in the 15 snaps that you play them a game.
Yep.
They might be good for one game. But when that snap count starts ticking up to 80, 90, 100 snaps consecutively, they start to get exposed as backups. And that's what I think would happen with Mac Jones long term. I want that to be clear. But for this week, I'm concerned about the 49ers run game. Can they get that going? I am concerned about their ability to stop the run, something that they did not do against New Orleans. Like, there are way bigger factors to me in this game. Then can they attack a really banged up Cardinals secondary with a really banged up receiving core? That's a huge question I have. I think there are so many other factors that are going to determine whether the 49ers win or lose this game more than who is the quarterback.
Yeah. So, like, just to like watching the game last night, like the first half, I think it's perfect. Like what we kind of see, like Tua it was very good in the first half. Like he made, he checks down like every single play. I don't like their entire offense is predicated on hitting like 5-yard passes.
Yeah, it's a lot of timing. A lot of trust in the offense.
Yeah, it's very, very short passing game and all that stuff. But the entire time you're just waiting for the implosion. Like my son calls him Tua turn the ball over, which I think is something that other people call him as well.
No, he made that up.
Yeah, I don't know. But then
made up tears. He made that up.
We get to the third quarter. It's a 14-14 game at half. They made this great drive to finish off the half. You get to the third quarter, and there it is. Like the ridiculously bad play where he doesn't spot somebody that's just standing right there. And just dots a linebacker in the middle of the field. Like, man,
in the chest.
Are you not paying attention? And that's where, like, again, Mac Jones has proven throughout his career that in small doses, he's fine. But there's going to be a moment where you're like, oh, boy.
Yeah, he almost had a couple against the Saints.
He took 3 sacks that were, like, pretty much all on him.
Yeah.
So
and nearly threw a pick 6.
Yeah, and those are things where you're hoping it doesn't, like, rear its ugly head. But a pick 6 against the Saints, that could have changed the entire outcome of the game. Like that game was not, so distant that a pick 6 wouldn't have had an impact.
Oh, they would have lost.
Yeah.
I'm so sure they would have lost if that had happened. So I want to make that very clear. I think that long-term Brock Purdy needs to play, and if he can play this week, then he should play. But if Mac Jones starts versus Brock Purdy, I'm not like, if Brock starts, they win. If Mac starts, they don't. There are so many other boxes the 49ers need to check right now before I start leaning toward QB play being what's going to separate them. At least that's where I land for now.
I'm with you.
But I'm 70-30 that Purdy's going to play.
I'm really hoping the run game starts dominating.
Yeah, the lack of explosive plays is
Yeah, it's a bit of an issue, and I hope that it's not because some of your, I hope that it's just that McCaffrey hasn't had like the breakaway run yet, and it's not just like sort of foreshadowing of where he is, because I do know I watched Austin Eckler play the first week and a half of the season and was like, oh, he doesn't look right at all. Like he doesn't look functional as a running back. And every time Bill comes in the game, it's like, hey, look, he does actually have some pop to him. And then next thing you know, Eckler pops his Achilles on a strange play. It's like, yeah, probably should have saw that one coming. Like, I don't know why you're putting him out there in the first 3 drives of the game and watching him do absolutely nothing. Like, it just looked like there's nothing left in the tank. Yeah. And you're hoping that McCaffrey still has that breakaway speed, that he still has the ability to stretch the defense that way.
Yeah, I think he does. Their offense, it's the same problem the Raiders have with Ashton Genty. I don't think Ashton Genty has been bad. I don't think he's been perfect necessarily, but
yeah,
you see some of the elusiveness, you see some of the quickness and those little jump cuts he does, and then the power to run through people and the balance. You see all that, but when you're a running back and you're getting hit behind the line of scrimmage every time, you're not going to typically break a long run.
Yeah.
If you're getting hit in the backfield and turning that into a 3 or 4 yard gain, like, you super did your job, right? So I think that's part of the problem. Part of it may be that he's 29 and has Achilles problems and just is not as explosive as he used to be. But I lean more toward that being an offensive line problem than a Christian McCaffrey problem, at least right now.
Well, they've already had changes on the offensive line. The offensive line's already beat up.
It might have been better. I like Connor Colby.
Yeah, do you?
It's been an early take of mine.
Oh,
Like, that guy's big and athletic, and he played at Iowa. Like, yeah, I'll take him.
Yeah,
like, yeah,
yeah,
for
yeah.
sure. Get that guy on the team.
Yeah, they've just had like a little, like Pooney got beat up one game.
Yeah,
Like they've had a couple of setbacks.
yeah, for sure. And I think Pooney's playing hurt. He just didn't look right at all against New Orleans.
Yeah.
But on the McCaffrey and run game front, do you know who has the longest run of the year for the 49ers?
I'm gonna guess Purdy.
No. Christian McCaffrey has a 13-yard run.
Oh.
But somebody is tied with him.
Oh.
You were close with Purdy.
Oh, Mac Jones?
It's Mac Jones.
Oh no.
That's the state of the Niners run game right now.
Oof.
But again, that's why we talked about earlier. When does the season actually start? I'm not going to be concerned about the Niners run game yet.
No.
If we get to that Rams game, all right. Get to October. Call me in October.
Okay.
Call me in October.
That's our new tagline. Call me in October.
It's the new thing. I think the Raiders have a must-win on Sunday. And that's not from season's over if they lose. But when I picked them to go over 7.5 wins, if they were going to get to 8, 9, maybe 10, you were going to have to find a couple of wins that you chalked up as an L before the year. Because I think if you just went through and just, all right, win, loss, and you called you alternated coin flip games.
Yep.
Where they split their coin flip games. I personally went, all right, they're going to have to find a way to steal one against the Chargers. Can you steal one against the Chiefs like they have in the past? Maybe the Broncos come down to earth a little bit and you get one against the Broncos. There were some games that I think you were going to have to turn from L's to W's.
Even the Patriots, I think, was a coin flip game for them.
Patriots, super coin flip game for me.
Yeah.
To start the year. Maybe by the time the year ends, the Raiders are way better than the Patriots, and week 1 was indicative of that. But this is an opportunity to flip a loss to a win for me.
Especially, with quarterback play, with quarterback being out for the Commanders.
Yes, Jaden Daniels is out, which is why this now becomes a game like, dude, all right, this is one.
Yeah.
You've got to get this one now.
Who's their backup? I haven't even looked.
Marcus Mariota.
Oh, okay.
So I think Marcus Mariota is not particularly good. It's a game the Raiders now need to go win.
Mm-hmm.
If they're going to be a team that's going to be 8 wins, 9 wins, you can't lose the way you did last week. Where it's like, man, they just didn't look great. But we talked about their defense. Okay, defense looks pretty good. Pete Carroll's got that unit playing well.
Yep.
You can't now go to Washington and lose to Marcus Mariota. You cannot. You can lose to Justin Herbert.
Mm-hmm.
That I don't mind. Losing to the Chargers the Chargers might win the Super Bowl. So that's not a bad loss. If you go to Washington now, coming off of that loss on Monday Night Football, and that is a tough turnaround, late game Monday, then you got to fly east, and you got a 10 a.m. Pacific time kickoff. That's a tough turnaround. But dude, they're missing Jaden Daniels. You have to go win now. Straight up.
I'm with you, especially when you look the next week, they play the Bears and then the Colts and then the Titans. You actually have a grouping of games. Again, the Colts are playing way better than expected.
Mm-hmm.
That's become more of a coin flip game than it was before.
Mm-hmm.
The Bears are just playing horrible football. Like, they can't stop anybody. If you can get to the bye week at 4-4 or 5-3, if you're the Raiders, I guess it's the first 7 weeks. The bye week's week 8.
Mm-hmm.
If you can get there at 4-3, that would be huge.
Yeah, you get Commanders, Bears, Colts, Titans.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah, you could be 5-1 through 6 weeks.
Yeah,
very much on the table.
Yeah, you can go 5-2 through 7 going into the bye week.
Yeah, and then you get Jacksonville, Denver, Dallas, Cleveland. Man,
yeah.
We're
saying there's a chance.
100%. Yeah, and this isn't even to be not even to be patronizing. Like, that'd be cute. Like, no, they're playing well.
Yeah,
for the most part to start the year. Was their offense great against the Chargers? No. And has it been great since their first drive against New England? No. But again, it's week 2 with a new coaching staff and a new quarterback.
Yeah, they definitely have to figure out like a few things.
Mm-hmm.
But overall, I think they're playing extremely like standard, competent football.
Mm-hmm.
And teams like that, you take care of business against the bad teams, and then you get half of the coin flip games,
And you gotta
you're a playoff team.
And you gotta beat Marcus Mariota.
Yeah.
Like you because if you can't go beat Marcus Mariota, now it's like, all right, well, do you beat the Bears? All right, hey, can you get the Colts?
Yeah.
Like now that those all become questions. I'd feel a lot better if they go into Washington and win that game. So it's for me personally, it's a must win.
Mm-hmm.
You might go, oh, that's so dramatic. It's week 3. Yeah, exactly. That's the bit. I need him to get over. I need him to hit the over 7.5. I need him to win.
Okay.
On Sunday in Washington. But that's it. I've got a Kings Would You Rather for you before we dive all the way back into NFL Week 3. And it has to do with the Kings making the playoffs or missing the playoffs.
Yeah.
There's a Would You Rather built around that. And we'll answer that next on ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Center.
We will have Faraz Siddiqi here at 11:20. You send him the link, right? Kyle.
Yes.
No, did you send
yes
the link? Yeah. So we'll have Faraz. So if you guys have questions for Faraz, start sending them in now so we can star them. What do we got?
Can you set up the
far one?
Just the handoff computers. Oh yeah. I'm in the studio during the break. Probably gonna have to do my function too. Mm-hmm. Mound visit to talk scheduling. All right. We'll talk quarterbacks for sure. Me. Yeah, I agree. Need a way better game. Yeah, no, I tried to have some nuance in this. It matters for wins and losses, like the games count. But if I am assessing the Raiders offense, I'm not like the Raiders offense sucks. Like I think it's struggling a little bit, but it's only week 2. I don't think the Raiders are going to have a bad offense all year yet. Like I need to see more. But if you're going to get to 8 wins, like, yeah, it starts to matter when you start stacking up wins, especially when you look at the schedule and you're trying to do a little projection.
Yeah, I would.
Yeah, there's some gray area for sure.
Genty to have like 7 rushes for a loss. And you would not have expected that in the first 2 weeks of the season. I think it was 7 for a loss. Yeah, I mean their offensive line just is not. Their offensive line needs to figure it out.
I don't know. I was a Rawlings guy though. I still am. I don't really play any kind of baseball or softball anymore. Only use Rawlings. Oh. Saving all your fantasy questions, by the way, so keep sending them in.
That's right.
We have the ability to favorite them, so they go into a separate list.
Oh, that's not what I want to do. That's what I want to do.
Ew.
Oh.
This sounds delicious, but smoked meatloaf is borderline.
Yeah.
No flag this time, but you got to keep the hands inside the pads. And drifting toward the shoulder there. And if you get to the shoulder, it's going to be...
Yeah. Scooter, I would consider like green beans.
Yeah, we'll talk about this. We'll talk about this breaking news from Aaron Turner. Sorry, what were you saying? You said green beans.
Green beans.
Yeah, that sounds delightful. Saying smoked green beans?
No, not smoked green beans. Actually, my green beans, I like to steam them for a few minutes.
Okay.
Then warm up some olive oil, throw in some garlic.
Saute them.
Toss them in that garlic and olive oil, and then hit it with a little lemon zest. And sometimes ginger. I like to go, I like to do ginger for the carrots.
Ginger's an interesting addition.
Ginger,
we hit it at the top of the show.
Ginger and mint carrots. Like what I like to do for Christmas.
We did overcommit to the beginning of the show.
Yeah, we talked.
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
That guy over there is James. This guy right here is Kyle.
Hello.
The both of us are hanging out with you until noon. Actually, technically like 12:27-ish.
Yeah.
Is when we're hanging out with you. But D'Lo and Casey will join us at around 11:45. That's an hour from now for the handoff. At 11:20, Faraz Siddiqui from Upper Hand Fantasy will join us for Fantasy Friday. We see your questions in the chatty house at youtube.com/ESPN1320 and twitch.tv/ESPN1320. Hit us with your fantasy football questions. This segment is for you. We ask questions, but large, like national headline type stuff. We'll talk about the Jaden Daniels, all the quarterback injuries and the impact of that. Tucker Kraft got a little banged up in practice. We'll talk about that. But then we're answering your questions, starter sits, trade ideas or trade proposals, whatever it is. We're talking about that for you on a Fantasy Friday. Let's very quickly, before I get to my Kings, would you rather, we need to get to day 75.
Kuminga Watch.
All right. In on-court, off-court, in different Kings-related things, I don't know what to make of Aaron Turner, Jonathan Kuminga's agent, doing a media tour to tell everybody what has already been reported reliably. It's the big thing today, and I've gotten notifications about this. Jonathan Kuminga's agent says the player is ready to sign the qualifying offer if the Warriors don't improve their offer.
Yep.
Like, yeah, dog. We've been known that. You told every reporter that already.
Mm-hmm.
And then they reported it.
Yeah.
We know.
I think
what this whole deal is about.
Like, we have sort of looked at this, the agent being part of this issue, right?
Big time.
Like in the past, like, because an agent who has one client or two clients.
He's also, or was Derek Jones Jr.'s agent.
And I want to say, wasn't he Terry Rozier's agent as well? Yeah, like an agent that doesn't have a bunch of client lists, their client list is narrow. That is an agent that doesn't have a bunch of pool. Because we've talked about this before. Like, if you want to go into negotiations with one of your players and that guy also reps two of your other players, like, they have leverage. There's ways in which agents can gain leverage. If you're going into an offseason and you want to target 3 free agents and 1 or 2 of those free agents are repped by somebody that you have you don't have a good relationship with, you might want to check them off your list, because agents have a big say in what happens. So I actually think this is Aaron Turner's way of trying to build cachet. Like, he wants to make sure that people know exactly who he is, and he's fighting for his guy, and we're gonna take that qualifying offer. We'll do it.
I'm fighting for my guy by making sure he gets roughly 17 less million.
That's right.
Yeah, man, you got it.
Yeah.
And I get that it's more nuanced than that, but I'm sure this has happened before, and I've just not had it be so related to my job that I've been so in tune with it. I have never seen an agent in the middle of negotiations doing a media tour.
I mean, Drew Rosenhaus used to do media tours sort of when he was in the middle of like the TO negotiations or some of the big, but this one here is unique. I think it's super unique because again, this is like all of this about it's all we're doing here is it's about Jonathan Kuminga.
But right, Drew Rosenhaus is like a super agent.
Yeah.
With or he's certainly still a big name. He used to be like the guy in the NFL.
Yes.
With the players in the NFL on his client list.
Yeah.
It's like, all right, if he's going to go be loud, okay, like whatever. But this is, I don't understand the end goal here.
Is this his 15 minutes?
I guess it is just that. Like, it might just come down to what you said. This is him just going like, hey, I don't have a ton of clients, but hey, look at me. I'm Aaron Turner. I'm going on the podcast. He's doing, he did 95.7 The Game today, the Warriors flagship station. Hey, we're prepared to take the qualifying offer unless they up their offer. Like, yeah, we got it, Doc.
Yeah.
I was expecting him to break some news like we're taking the qualifying offer or whatever, we're gonna sign a 3-year deal. Like I was expecting him to have something to say other than what already has been said. And it sounds like he's just airing grievances with how the negotiation process has gone, which fine. Like that, don't hate that. Well, we've talked about kind of the issue here.
Well, that and we've talked about it too. This has been a back and forth in the media the whole time.
Yes. And that's it. That's it. I think that's why it irks me.
Well, yeah, but sometimes you have to have the last say.
Sure.
You know?
Then say something different.
Yeah.
Give me something that's not what's already been reported.
Yeah, but I'd also like point out, like we're very clear. If I was Jonathan Kuminga and his agent, I would go sit in a room and say, I would like to see the qualifying offer. Put the qualifying offer on the table. I'm going to sign the qualifying offer if we can't work out a deal. And if you're not, if that's where we are, then I'm going to go ahead and sign. Give me the pin.
The fact he has not done that, and the fact that Aaron Turner is out here doing a media tour, leads me to believe they have no interest in signing the qualifying offer. Because if they did, if they actually were prepared to do that and said, this is the route we would prefer to take, then they would have done what you said a long time ago. So Cam Thomas did.
Yeah.
Said, all right, give me the qualifying offer then.
Yep.
And the Nets went, cool, here you go.
What I would love is if they put it in a binder or like the 3-hole punch like cover that you'd get when you're turning in like a college thing. You know, you could like
a folder.
A folder. And then you have a signed or a non-signed version. We're going to sign this and just keep bringing it everywhere. We're about to sign this.
I'll do it.
I went out. We bought.
Tell me I won't.
New pins.
Tell me I won't.
That's right. I have a whole 12-pack.
What do you want? Ballpoint, felt
of Bic pins in my pocket.
I got a feather and ink.
That's right. He's gonna John Hancock this thing. That's right.
What a legend. Yeah, man. It's I understand why Jonathan Kuminga doesn't want to take the offer that the Warrior with the team option. I understand. But I also understand that he would have just signed the qualifying offer a long time ago. And they might be ready to do that on September 30, but they're going to give the Warriors every chance to turn that team option to a player option. They're going to get like, all right, hey, well, like you said, they're going to, okay, hey, we're ready to do the qualifying offer. We're ready. Well, don't give it to us just yet. Not yet. Are you sure you don't want to? Okay, we'll come back to this. Like, all right. Go or get off the pot.
I just feel like we're gonna see it one day, and it's just gonna be like qualifying offer. That's all it's gonna say on the piece of paper with a signature line below.
Date, signature.
I'm signing it. I declare bankruptcy.
Sheet of paper. Yeah, it's in a Google Doc.
We swear we're gonna sign
I'm
it.
doing DocuSign. I'll do it.
Can you? Yeah. Can we electronically sign this?
I'll tap add signature. I will do it so fast. Like, all right, man. It's so much less impactful if you DocuSign that.
Yeah.
Versus give me the folder. I'm gonna scribble on the paper and then I'm gonna slam the paper down in front of you. And I'm done.
Yeah.
Like tippy tapping on your
Hey,
phone. It looks ridiculous.
There was a time where the Kings, under a different regime, couple of like 3 regimes back, maybe 4, they brought us to a conference room at a Las Vegas hotel for Darren Collison to sign his contract in front of us, and they invited a group of fans. It was weird, but we could take pictures of him signing, but not where you could read the contract. It was a very strange event.
So you had to photos had to be from like a low angle.
Yeah, it had to be like Darren Collison like signing.
Do they do hard copies of every contract?
But that was
or is it a doc, or is that just like you do it for the photos, but I'm electronically sign the actual thing?
Yeah, that's a good question. I'm gonna think that they actually still do print out contracts because it's a big deal. It's like when we do the whole signing here out in the front entryway, which I don't know if that's actually signing something that's real or not, because I haven't been invited to one of those, because every time we do it, we're long gone.
Yeah, we're long gone by the time those go down.
Yeah, but I think most players, they want to actually put pen to paper, and then a lot of people keep the pen.
Yeah, sure.
As like a memento of a moment where they got a bunch of money.
Yeah, sure.
It was just weird to see it and they're flipping through pages. All right, you got to sign here. All right, guy, you guys, there's little thumb tabs.
I love the idea that it's all ceremonial and those are all fake pages. There's just nothing written.
It's possible. This was like
just signing the Magna Carta.
Man, it was at least 10 years ago. Yeah, when the Collison deal was done.
2015.
Yeah, I want it. It might have been the year before that.
2015 was 10 years ago. That's messing with my brain. Real quick, very quickly, before we pay bills and get to mad props and some NFL Week 3 and Fantasy Friday, all NFL in hour number 2, or mostly NFL in hour number 2. Rockies watch. They lost yesterday to the Marlins. Run differential now minus 404. They are up to 978 runs allowed. We are closing in on 1,000 runs allowed. Oh, really fired up for our Rockies. And then the Giants. Bummer of a loss last night to the Dodgers. They lose 2-1. They got just 1 hit. Also, the Mets beat the Padres 6-1. The Reds beat the Cubs 1-0. So the Giants 3 back of the Mets and a full game behind both the Diamondbacks and the Reds with 9 games to go. They have 3 at the Dodgers, 3 at home against St. Louis, 3 at home against Colorado. You sweep Colorado, and you take 2 out of 3 from the Dodgers the rest of the way and 2 out of 3 from St. Louis, you got a puncher's chance.
Yeah.
But, man, they need a lot of things to go right. And they can't get 1 hit. Start playing good baseball.
Spectacular again. Pitcher's duel.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, just unfortunately just didn't have enough in the tank.
Yep. We'll get to our Kings what if. Maybe we'll save that for the handoff if it's not dominated by the New York Times story. And we'll get to our mad props and Fantasy Friday, everything else coming up in hour number 2 on the Insiders, brought to you by Jiffy Lube. It's ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Center. Thunder, 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 thunder. Fly ball. Caught. Well, they can't extend Keon yet, right? Can they extend him still?
Who?
Keon?
Yeah. Keegan and Keon, you can.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there was a report that they couldn't extend him for 6 months.
Oh, he can't. No, they can do an extension. He just can't make more money this year.
Yeah, he can't make more money this year. It's too late. Yeah. And they don't have any more money because in order to do like a renegotiate and extend, you have to actually have true cap space to do that. You've got to be below the NBA salary cap. It can't even be like the gray area, or you can't use one of your other exceptions.
Oh, whoops. Okay, we'll be right back, guys. And we're back.
We're not on the air though, right?
Yeah, we are.
Well, we're on the stream.
No, yeah. We're not on the radio.
Yeah.
I broke a little bit late just for you, Jesse. Got you, dog.
We're just keeping you updated. I think everybody's kind of over it, but it's part of the bit. We're having a good time with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Allegedly. Clones.
Like Coach Molly, I agree, but I also don't agree.
Hour number 2. That's James Ham, Kyle Madsen, Jesse Tapia joining us behind the glass. We're sponsored by Jiffy Lube, and we are hanging out with you until noon. Fantasy Friday coming up in about 20 minutes. Faraz Siddiqi from Upper Hand Fantasy will join us. We're answering your fantasy football questions. I see a ton of them in the chat at youtube.com/ESPN1320 and twitch.tv/ESPN1320 already. See you in there and appreciate you guys who have asked questions. We will get to as many as we can at 11:20 with Faraz Siddiqi. Before we dive into Mad Props, now let's get Mad. No, you know what? I'm going to do this the responsible way. We're going to do Mad Props first.
Oh?
As long as Jesse's ready to go.
We're ready.
You're locked in? All right, very good. We're going to do Mad Props first before we get into some other stuff. So if you're not familiar with Mad Props, typically what we do is once the Kings season starts, we take 49ers and Raiders games, and we take stat projections from those games and pit them against stat projections from the Kings games, and the three of us guess which number will be higher. Since we don't have Kings going on right now, we don't have Sacramento Kings basketball, we're just picking games against the spread.
Mm-hmm.
And these will count toward the standings officially for now. Okay? Okay. Let's dive into our Mad Props. Nope.
That's my button. You just pressed.
Oh, wait. Here we go. That's why. I keep forgetting that when we switch the board, I have to change where my sounds come out of. Here we go, Mad Props.
It's time for Mad Props. 2 games, 2 props. Which number will he hire? That's for Kyle and James to decide.
And
Here's
Jesse.
Mad Props.
I will get that fixed.
Whatever, man.
It's not disrespect. Am I trying to throw you off your game a little bit? Maybe.
Been here a season and 2 weeks, and we still can't get that fixed.
My bad, man.
Show a little respect.
You weren't here when it started.
Whatever, dude.
2023.
What's the first game?
All right, first game, Eagles-Rams. Eagles favored by 3.5 at home against the Rams. James, who are you taking?
Ooh, I don't even think that's a difficult one.
Really?
I'm taking the Eagles.
Really?
Eagles at home, you said?
Eagles at home favored by 3.5.
I think I'm going to go Eagles. I want to go Rams, but I think I'm going to go Eagles.
Yeah, I'm going Rams here. I think it's a 3-point game. The Eagles have not been super impressive so far.
Okay.
And here's the other tweak here. I think after all the stuff was made about the tush push and the Eagles lining up off sides and the guards going early before the snap and it not being called, I think they're going to get whistled at least once on a tush push in this game.
You know what? I'm going to flip-flop. I'm going to go Rams, too.
Wow. Did I talk you into it?
Well, no, because I
Love
wanted
that
to go
for me.
Rams initially, and then I was like, then I scared myself, and then I'm like, nah, don't be scared of Cat Jesse, so I'm going to go Rams.
Yeah, 3.5 is a tough number, but it wouldn't shock me if the Rams
The
won this
Rams
game
played them well
outright.
in the playoffs last year, right?
Yeah, the Rams should have
They gave them the
probably won
toughest
that
test. Yeah. So I'm going to go Rams.
I'm going Rams as well.
I'm
James,
not
you're a lone wolf-
changing.
You're lone wolfing on the Eagles.
Rams might just win this one outright.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'm lone wolfing with the NFL Super Bowl champ.
With the defending champ. Mm-hmm.
Who's 2-0?
The Chargers. The Rams are 2-0 as well. The Chargers
Okay.
favored by 3 points at home against the Denver Broncos. Jesse, who you got?
Give me the Chargers. I don't trust the Broncos right now, so I'll take the Chargers -3.
I'm also going to take the Chargers. James, are you going with the Chargers?
We're
or
going
the
3 for 3.
All right, love
Yeah.
that. Love that for us. Really well done, everybody. So here I'm going Chargers because I think they might kind of boat race the Broncos, and it's the official like, oh, the Chargers are here, and also, are the Broncos bad?
Chargers defense looks like what I expected Denver's defense to look like, and Justin Herbert is probably having the start that you would have hoped Bo Nix did. Like,
Yeah.
you're just doing everything what the Broncos you thought would do.
Yeah, I'm also going to think we're going to walk out of this game wondering about the Broncos. That's going to be my guess.
Yep.
Because what they beat the Titans 20-12. That's not
Mhm.
impressive. They lose
Nope.
to the Colts.
Yep.
Like if you were to look at their schedule in preseason, they're 2-0 right now.
Easily.
Yeah. And that's just not what we've seen from them. And like it gets a little more difficult from here.
Yeah, and honestly, the Titans probably could have won that game. Probably should have won that game.
Yeah.
There's not a lot happening on the NFL schedule this week, so I just picked a game with a tight point spread. The Jags are favored by 1.5 at home against the Texans. I'm taking Houston
Ooh.
plus the 1.5.
Give me the Jags. Are
Wow,
you
my
serious
Jags.
or are you not?
My Jags. Wow. All right.
I'm going to take.
Oh, this is really a must-win for the Texans too.
Ooh. Yeah, I'm going to take Texans.
Yeah, it's desperation time for Houston. The Jags have some weird stuff going on with Trevor Lawrence and Liam Cohen, and this feels like a Texans bounce back. Questions about the Jags
If the Jags don't get
in
this
week
one,
3.
if the Jags don't get this one, I might as well just give up on them. Because at this point, it's like, when are you going to shut Webb finally?
Yeah, I can't. They're my Jags, but I'm having a hard time trusting them right now. Next game, Chiefs, Giants, Sunday night football. The Chiefs favored by 6.5 on the road at MetLife Stadium. James Ham.
I'm going Chiefs.
I'm going to go
Jesse?
Chiefs too. I'm going to have a lot of questions, though, if the Giants cover this one.
Yeah, the 6.5, where if the Chiefs got to win by a touchdown, I trust they can do that. The Giants defense hasn't been nearly as dominant as I thought it was going to be.
Yeah.
I thought they had a chance to be really, really good on that side of the ball, and they've just and it makes me less. I didn't take the Chiefs in my survivor pool. like just in case. But I think Kansas City backs against the wall. Like they're not going to 0-3.
I don't think
this
so.
one's going to be close.
And if they do go to 0-3, there's a good chance they're going 0-4, and this team is cooked. They got Baltimore coming up next week.
Yeah, that would be crazy.
Yeah,
that would be nuts.
This is definitely a week where, man, you've got to have it.
All right, let's head out to our nation's capital. The Washington Commanders favored by 3 points over your Las Vegas Raiders. Still favored by 3.
Still favored?
Yes. Last I checked.
This should be an easy Raiders one then.
Oof.
I'm taking
Should
the Raiders.
be.
I'm taking the Raiders plus the 3 points.
I am
think they
too.
can beat Marcus Mariota.
Yeah.
And if they can't, well,
Yeah, we're all going Raiders.
we're all
The
picking
Raiders
the Raiders.
lose, I'm out.
Let me just check. Yeah, BetMGM, the Commanders still favored by 3.5. So we're all going Raiders. Oh, wait, hang on. We're all going Raiders. Jesse, I might need to give you access to this doc and have you input these. Or James, one of these. I don't know. We're doing this on the fly. Last one, 49ers minus 2.5 against the Arizona Cardinals. This is the 49ers home opener. Jesse, who you got? Is it Jesse's turn?
Yeah,
James?
Jesse.
Whatever. Are we expecting Brock Purdy to play or no?
I am.
Yes, I'm gonna go Niners then. I don't feel great about it because I like Arizona, but Brock Purdy's back. If he is, I'll go Niners.
James?
I think the Niners haven't played their best game yet, and they're 2-0. I'm going to go Niners as well.
Especially being at home.
They're getting better, too.
Yeah, I'm going to take Arizona. Kyler Murray traditionally kills San Francisco.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't trust the 49ers defense just yet to hang with the improvisation that comes with a Kyler Murray quarterbacked team.
Yeah.
And man, they did not look good stopping the run last week. And that was with Spencer Rattler, quarterback, and Alvin Kamara. I think James Conner, Trey Benson's a good 1-2 punch. Yeah, I'm
Connor is really, really underrated. He is.
But I also don't know if I trust Arizona.
They're gonna get one this year. It's just a matter of you think they're gonna get this one or the next one.
Right. I'll just go with Arizona.
Okay.
Is my gut reaction. And if San Francisco wins this week, they might be looking at 4-0 because they got the Jags next week.
Yeah.
So they could be looking at 4-0 going into that Week 5 game against the Rams on the road on Thursday Night Football. Big game for San Francisco, but a big game for the Cardinals for the same reason. This is a really good division. They talked about it on D-Lo and KC yesterday. Kenny was asking, is the NFC West the best division in football? And it's hard to say no after 2 weeks because every team is 2-0 except for the Seahawks, who lost to the 49ers, who are in their division.
And they're 1-1.
And they're 1-1. And this is the only division without an 0-2 team. So again, still too early, I think, to make that declaration. But it's a division that could come down to tiebreakers. Mm-hmm. And so you want to win as many division games as possible to eliminate as many tiebreakers as possible.
I think a lot of the discussion, too, has been around the Rams and 49ers as far as who can win that division. I think if the Cardinals win on Sunday, you got to enter them into that conversation.
Yeah, I also
think so too.
Look at the division as like a really, really good, solid. Every team is solid and quality football team.
Mm-hmm.
But like I think all of them kind of fall into that like coin flip against good teams type team. There isn't a dominant team in that division yet.
Right.
And until there is, it's tough to say that it's the best division in football.
Oh, okay, but I would counter, and again, I think it's still too early to say, but I would counter that there's also no really bad team.
No, yeah.
The AFC East has the Jets, and
who cares, dude? Yeah,
the Patriots are in the AFC East. The AFC North, Cleveland's in that division. The Bengals had their starting quarterback get hurt. Who knows what Pittsburgh is?
Mm-hmm.
The AFC South has
teams.
Is the AFC South is there? The AFC West, there's some question marks about Denver. Kansas City's 0-2 right now, and in the AFC West, I think it wouldn't shock me if by season's end that winds up being the best division in the sport.
I would agree.
It wouldn't surprise me at all.
The NFC North always has an ability to be one of those teams as well, because they're going to be super top heavy.
Yeah.
The top 3 teams in that division are pretty gnarly.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I just look at the 49ers schedule, and I think the 49ers fall into that. They're still that team that you just don't know enough about. And so when you're looking at games against, again, Jacksonville coming up, it feels like a coin flip game. They haven't shown me that they're better than a coin flip against teams that are in that sort of tier. I think they are in that sort of middle of the pack tier right now and trying to separate themselves. But I also think every team in their division is kind of in that tier.
Yeah. It'll be interesting to watch for sure, seeing how much the NFC West can keep this up with the Seahawks, Cardinals, 49ers, and Rams. 49ers, Cardinals at 1:25 on Sunday at Levi Stadium, the 49ers home opener. They're wearing their throwback white jerseys, such a massive advantage. Going to be 80 degrees on Sunday.
Oh.
So they're wearing their white jerseys, forcing the Cardinals to wear their red. And that's going to be the difference between a win and a loss for the 49ers. Maybe that'll make me change my pick.
Hey, vibes matter, man.
They do.
Yeah.
Very much so. Hey, can we talk about kicking people out of the club?
Of course.
So, James, this is something Jesse and I did that I would like to do every single week moving forward.
Okay.
We're going to go real quick, game by game. And if there's nothing to discuss, we move on. But these are the teams we're kicking out of the club. This is not going to make the playoffs, not going to be a factor this year. So this is how we're going to do that.
It's also a metaphorical nightclub, too. We're kicking them out of.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's a metaphorical nightclub. So if you want to exhaust the metaphor and compare that team to a person inside said nightclub,
okay,
please do.
Or maybe you got a sloppy friend who needs to go home.
Yeah.
Oh.
Or maybe we're wondering, like, hey, are they in here? Why? Who invited these guys? So we'll start in Carolina, where the Falcons are taking on the Panthers. Panthers lose, they're out of here.
The Panthers have been out. But I think if the Falcons lose, they still get to stay.
Really?
Oh.
You keeping the Falcons in the club if they lose to the Panthers?
For the sake of them being my Falcons, I think that's why.
That's fair.
Yeah. I feel like if they lose because of the quality of team, they're the guy who's playing the percentages guy. You know what I mean? The guy who asks like as many people for their number as possible on a given night.
just asking everybody.
Yeah. And if the Panthers lose,
Falcons just had a bad night.
they just are who they are. They're the dude who showed up to the nightclub wearing like khakis and a tucked in polo.
They're talking to the bouncer right now, and they're like, "No, I swear I have my ID. Hang on."
Yeah, like you don't belong. What is happening?
Packers Browns is our next game. Packers, obviously, they're fine. They're in VIP right now.
Oh yeah.
We getting the Browns out of here with a loss?
Yeah. Like Joe Flacco, you're cool, but you're a little too old for this now.
Yeah, he's the old guy in the dance floor that nobody's dancing with, but everybody's like taking video of and posting.
Joe Flacco's the hometown hero still at the local bar.
Yeah, 1,000%.
Yeah, I also feel like the Browns or that person who goes up to the bar and is like, wait, it's $22 for a drink? You're like
complaining to the bartender.
Yeah, that like I don't set the prices. This is the price.
When I started drinking this, Tito's and soda was $8. What is this?
Can I just get a soda water?
Yeah.
All right. $4. $4.
You guys take cash. Yeah, get the Browns out of here with a loss.
Yeah.
What about the Texans? Texans, Jags. These guys are fighting in the corner. These guys are scuffling.
I don't even know how to connect the Texans to this other than like what happened.
Hey, that's it.
Like what happened?
Hey, he used to be cool.
Yeah, what happened, dude?
Yeah.
I remember you 2 years ago. You were great.
God, that guy was awesome. Yeah, if the Texans, I have too many priors about the Texans to kick them out if they lose.
The Jags are that team that keep telling us, oh yeah, so and so's coming. It's like halfway famous or whatever. Yeah, he's gonna be here. He's gonna be here, and the guy never shows up. Every time they promise something, it just never delivers.
Like, no, our guy Trevor is dope.
Like,
I promise.
No, like, oh no, I got bottle service. It's fine. I know the club owner, and it's like, no, we never get bottle service. Every time you promise something, it never works out.
Sounds like you've had this friend.
Yeah.
Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, no, I don't think anyone's getting kicked out in Texans Jags. Bengals Vikings. I'm not kicking anybody out here.
You might need to kick the Vikings out if you're losing. No disrespect to Jake Browning, but losing to the backup quarterback.
Yeah.
I'm not ready yet.
That's fair.
I'm not ready to give it. They went 14-3 last year. You get a little leeway for me. They bought around when they first arrived.
All right, if the Vikings lose, though, we're telling the bouncer, like, all right, keep an eye. Next mess up, he's
all
out.
right, that's fair. Steelers and Patriots. We sending anybody home?
Patriots are fine. We might need to send the Steelers home.
I don't know. This is.
I like
They're
Drake
just
May.
faces in the crowd. Both of them are just faces in the crowd.
Yeah, yeah.
Aaron Rodgers keeps drinking everyone's beers.
I'm not ready. It's like, wait, is that guy older than the guy dancing alone in the?
Nobody likes this guy.
Aaron Rodgers is in the corner with the hookah. And you're like, hey, that's not allowed here.
Yeah.
California, man. What are you doing?
And he's like, but you know the temperature of jet fuel.
Yeah.
Oh man, yeah. Hey, shoot, I totally forgot what we were doing here. We got Fantasy Friday coming up. Faraz Siddiqi on ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader. Good Lord.
Hi.
You should have been part of that discussion, bro. That you would have been perfect for that discussion.
Jeez Louise.
How you guys doing?
Good, man. What's going on? How are you?
I was doing great until 30 seconds ago when I realized I'm bad at my job for us.
No, come on. It's every day. It's not one day. No?
You said that.
My audio is good, right? Just want to make sure. I have no headphones on, so.
So you sound
great.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Did you hear our discussion?
I just the tail end. I just heard you just sending people home. That's all I heard.
Well, they're
just to finish this up real quick. Jets are gone with a loss.
Oh yeah.
Jets are out of here.
They're already gone.
Oh,
it's over.
Sorry.
They're already gone.
But to get kicked out of the club is a real it's a pretty major thing. You gotta give it a little time.
Gotcha.
Titans been kicked out.
So
Titans are out.
His bit is you're at a nightclub and these teams are people at the club.
In the club, yeah.
And whether you're going to kick them out or not. So
based on what? Based on vibes?
Yeah, basically. Like the club is can they make the playoffs?
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah.
Okay, I gotcha. We're kicking the Titans out for sure.
Jesse had to call his guy an Uber last night.
Oh yeah, get Tua out of here.
I didn't think he was. I saw what you were saying, but it's that last interception was so ball get to this point of my drop, ball goes there.
Pretty sure
it's not reading where defenders are. It's just point and shoot.
You did the same against the Patriots, I think.
It's tough.
Dolphins fan, huh? I get it.
Yeah, for us it's tough.
I actually am going to take blame for what happened last night because I sit down and watch it, and because Jesse had been like, "Hey, Tua's playing well," and I wasn't in front of the TV yet, and I looked, and he was what was he 13 of 20 for 63 yards?
Yeah,
close, but yeah,
I was like, "Man, this is playing well," and Jesse was like, "No, he's taking what he's given. He's not trying to force the ball into coverage. Like, no, it's good." And then I saw it on that last drive. It's like, oh, okay, I get what he's saying now. And I texted him. I was like, damn, you're right. Tua's kind of cooking, and so is Mike McDaniel. And the next play is the interception. Like, that's on me. I gotta wear that one. That's bad. That's bad friendship by me.
Yeah, that was tough.
Tua sucks.
For us, honestly, he does. I was fighting it for like 3 years. Like, nah, Tua, I can't even defend this.
And Mikey D doesn't. He's not
helping the head coach.
This is the best game Mike McDaniel's ever called against the Bills.
Oh yeah. Considering they beat them once.
They're just all there was fall flat.
Oh man. You fired up for the Tyrod Taylor start on Sunday for us?
So fired up.
We have a lot of questions in here.
Kicking his ass out the club too. No, honestly, Garrett Wilson is going to be a better player this week because of him. Less run heavy, a little better in the pass game.
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
Faraz Siddiqi is here because it is a Fantasy Friday. answering your questions. Faraz Siddiqi, Upper Hand Fantasy. At upperhandfantasy.com. Follow him on Instagram at Upper Hand Fantasy. Faraz, how you doing, man?
Doing great. I'm ready for another week 3. A couple of good matchups on deck. I'm excited. But yeah, man, like it was a weird week, 2 weeks. A couple of players just kind of coming out of nowhere. A lot of shifting from my preseason rankings into my rest of season rankings going into week 3. So it's going to be interesting.
More than normal?
Yeah, a little bit more than normal, I would say. Just because I think there's a lot of underperforming this year, a little bit, from a lot of guys that we kind of expected to perform,
Well, I was gonna open up talking about injuries, but I'll kind of start there. Are there any players that you're interested in buying low on right now?
Oh yeah, for sure. There's so many. I can just rattle them off. I think the one that everyone's panicking so hard on is Brian Thomas Jr. Brian Thomas Jr. is just, the utilization is there, but it's just a mess, right? And like you watch what's going on in that passing game, it's a little bit of a mess. They're still trying to figure it out. Liam Cohn's trying to install what he can install. Trevor Lawrence is just not connecting with Brian Thomas Jr. And, it kind of goes back to last year. You're like, well, it was mostly Mac Jones towards the end of the year, but it also correlated to like when rookies normally break out, and that's in the second half of the season. But I do think that he's somebody who they will click with. The utilization is there. They're clearly trying to feature him. It's just not working right now. He had a terrible game last week, alligator arms, dropping balls. Like, it was a bad game for Brian Thomas Jr., but he is near the top of the league in air yard share, near the top of the league in target share. We know the player that he is. We have a really large sample, not a really large, but a real large sample size of who he is. I think he'll be fine. That's number one. If you're trying to buy a running back, I think Chase Brown's the other one. Chase Brown, everybody's looking at this Bengals offense as something that's going to just completely die. But Chase Brown got 100% of the running back snaps over the last 2 games. Okay, and then I'm sorry, not 100% snaps, 100% of the running back share in the run game. So if he's getting all the carries for his team, he's going to be just fine. They're going to feature the running back a little bit more with Jake Browning in there, a little bit more of the screen game with the running backs, which they did with Jake Browning 2 years ago when he took over for those handful of games without Joe Burrow. So one running back, one wide receiver that I'm buying after week 2.
For us, you brought up Jake Browning playing, and it feels like this early first 2 weeks is all about the quarterback injuries. Jaden Daniels not playing. We don't know about Brock Purdy. It's just like the list just keeps growing day by day. Even, your quarterback is out with a concussion, right? Justin Fields. That's not your guy. That's your guy.
Oh,
yeah. Sorry. Well, you're a Jets guy. I mean, it is what it is.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
It's just like whenever anyone associates the Jets with me, I just feel instantly embarrassed. That's why. I just like, it's like,
we're in Sacramento, bro.
There's like a feeling of shame just ripples through my body. But yeah, please continue.
Yeah. Where are you at?
And that is the last Fantasy Friday. No.
That's
Go ahead, James.
Where are you at with the quarterback issues, and how much is that going to impact the players around them?
It really depends on the situation. With like you mentioned, Jaden Daniels missing. I think that would impact someone like Terry McLaurin, even though Terry was already kind of starting slow, right? He missed all the training camp, all the preseason, so we kind of expect that a little bit. With Deebo Samuel, though, he gets all of his work near the line of scrimmage, right? I think he had like 8 total air yards in week 2. Everything was around the line of scrimmage regardless. So that's not as much of a Jaden Daniels effect than it is just a Cliff Kingsbury offense. So I think he'll be fine. So I wouldn't necessarily move him down much, but will Marcus Mariota be able to get the ball to Terry McLaurin in those spots down the field, get those touchdowns that McLaurin really depended on last year? So I would downgrade him a little bit, right? When it comes to the Bengals, like, listen, Jamar Chase and Joe Burrow basically shared the same brain. Right? They were just like on the same wavelength at all times. So you can't replace that. You can't replicate that. So, you got to downgrade him. T. Higgins, at times performed better than Jamar Chase with Jake Browning when he took over a couple years ago. Small sample size, but it's something that's worth noting that sometimes when a defense is going to just not give you your number one wide receiver and force you to throw it elsewhere, like that backup quarterback might do that. So I am going to downgrade the offense, entirely, but I think we don't want to overcompensate and just assume that, NFL offenses will will fall flat like they do when Mike McDaniels has a backup quarterback.
Talking with Faraz Siddiqi, Upper Hand Fantasy, upperhandfantasy.com. He's also on Instagram at Upper Hand Fantasy. It's Fantasy Friday here on the Insiders, brought to you by Jiffy Lube. Real quick, before we get to some of our listener and viewer questions, appreciate everybody who's sending those in. We'll get to as many of them as we can. If I've got Tucker Kraft on my team, or if somebody has Tucker Kraft on their team, I don't. But if somebody does, I know you got to kind of watch his status, but should you be scrambling to add another tight end? How do you handle a situation like that?
Yeah, I would. It seems like he might miss some time. Like they're talking about that, he won't have to go on IR and things like that. Like those are the types of reports that we're getting, which to me seems like if you're talking about IR or not IR, then we're not talking about 0 games missed here, right? So, and because it happens so late in the week, a knee tweak, it usually means that they sprained something, right? It could have been an MCL sprain, and MCL sprains don't necessarily have to, have somebody out forever, but they could miss a few weeks, right? So this is what could have happened. Like I would assume that that's probably what it was, and it's not a huge issue, and he'll be back in a couple of weeks. But yeah, I would be scrambling to the waiver wire to try to get maybe if you're in a regular league, I would assume guys like Harold Fannin are rostered, Juwan Johnson's obviously rostered, guys like that. But you might be able to get someone like Hunter Henry, Chico Okonkwo. You might be able to get, guys like that on the waiver wire, maybe a Brenton Strange on the Jaguars, running tight ends who are kind of in that tight end 15 range. That's who you can kind of pick up right now on waivers potentially in your normal 12-team fantasy league.
For us, Kyle asked you earlier if there are any players that you say buy on. Is there any players that you want to sell high on right now?
Yeah, there are a few. I think Quentin Johnston is kind of like the obvious one to me, but and I fully acknowledge, obviously, he's the wide receiver 7 on the year total, right? He is the 7th most fantasy points of all wide receivers. And I think I don't think anyone believes that he's a top tier wide receiver now, but it's not really about that. It's just about taking advantage of what the perceived value is and what the perceived situation could be. Some people think that, look at that, Quentin Johnston's breaking out, right? So you want to take advantage of any narratives like that, right? And I think he's the 3rd wide receiver on the team in target share right now, despite him leading them in fantasy points. So in those types of situations, we know that Ladd McConkey is a baller. He's just been underperforming over the last couple of weeks, and he's going to find his stride, right? He's healthy again. He was banged up earlier in the week, but he got a full practice in yesterday. Should be good to go this week. Keenan Allen obviously going to be dominating targets as well. So Quentin Johnston, this is kind of potentially peak value. I think he's still going to be extremely usable. Because Justin Herbert's straight up slinging it right now. He's playing really, really well, and they're going into this pass first mentality. This is not a normal Greg Roman offense. They just came out and they're just going to pass the ball, which is amazing. That's what we want to see. We want to see Justin Herbert pass the ball, especially with the weapons that he has. So I think he's a sell. You just want to take advantage of the value that you can get while you can.
Talking with Faraz Siddiqi, Upper Hand Fantasy. All right, let's rip through. We got a ton of listener questions. We'll start going through these. Our guy Bryce wants to know, what QB should he target after losing Joe Burrow to IR?
Well, if Daniel Jones is available, I think he would be the obvious number 1 pick for me.
What a sentence.
I know. You want to hear a crazier sentence?
Yes, I would love to.
Top 10 rest of season. Daniel Jones, fantasy quarterback. Yeah, crazy. Here's the thing, man. He is in a great offensive environment. We always knew that this offense was just straight up a quarterback away, right? They have the weapon. They got a decent line. They have a great running back. They're good. So great offensive environment. He was able to do his thing and throw over 300 yards against Denver, which is not the easiest thing to do. And he's a good coach with a good game plan, and he has weapons. So he's going to be fine. The number one thing with him, he's getting usage around the goal line in the run game. He has 3 rushing touchdowns over the last 2 games, and he's scrambling, and he's getting designed rushing attempts. So when it comes to fantasy, we all know what's so important for these top end quarterbacks for fantasy. It's the fact that they run the ball, and he's going to get some of that. And we've seen it before, and he's been a QB1 before in the past, a few years ago. So he has it in him. He's playing well. And man, Daniel Jones, I can't believe it. Like, I can't believe it myself. Like, I'm from New York. I understand, all of the sentiment around someone like Daniel Jones. So I get it. I totally do. But if Daniel Jones is not available, there are a few guys that you could potentially go and get. I think Russell Wilson had a really, really good game last week. And he has a pretty good matchup this week. I would say stylistically. If you're in a deeper league, consider Geno Smith. I know that he had an extremely, extremely rough game last week, but Geno Smith is actually this week, he gets a much more stylistically better matchup for him against the Commanders. He averages 7.94 yards per dropback against single high safety coverage. That's the third highest in the NFL among all quarterbacks. And the Commanders, they run it at the 10th highest rate. He also throws for 8.5 yards per dropback against man coverage, which is second most among all quarterbacks. And Washington runs man at the 7th highest rate as well. So from a stylistic perspective, this is kind of what he likes. Brock Bowers should be a little bit healthier this week. Jacoby Myers should have a better game. He kind of went up against a Chargers defense on Monday night that was just like not like where he does well in the environments that he does well. So that's for the people in deeper leagues who need a quarterback to pick up and someone who's probably on waivers.
Yep.
There we go.
Let's real quick, James, before you go, let's rapid fire these. We got about 4 minutes.
Okay. Flex spot. We got Bill, we got McConkey, or we got Charbonnet.
Got to go McConkey here. Whole faith.
Very good.
What about Bill? Just so we're on the same page.
Bill's solid. I think he's like a low-end RB2, borderline RB2, but you never know who's going to be involved, right? You could get a couple of those other running backs involved too this week. We'll see.
Trevion Henderson or Bashal Tootin in a PPR league?
Bashal Tootin got some good work last week. Could improve.
Sweet.
What do we got? Cedric Tillman or Hollywood Brown?
Ooh, I think, man, I'm going to lean Cedric Tillman here. I think the Browns are going to have to throw the ball.
Very good. Are we fading Chase Brown?
No, we're not. Like I said earlier, 100% of the running back carries over the last 2 weeks continue to start Chase Brown. Good matchup this week, Loki, honestly.
Very good.
Okay, we got from Stephen Castaneda, Charbonnet, Dylan Sampson, or Brian Robinson.
Probably going to go Charbonnet here by a hair.
Okay. All right, very good. Our guy Russ Dog wants to know 2 receivers did you start out of T. Higgins, DJ Metcalf, or Chris Olave?
Ooh, man, this is tough. I think if you're going for a safe floor, I would go with Chris Olave and DK Metcalf. Otherwise, T. Higgins and DK Metcalf.
Cool. From JV, which rookie running backs are you buying?
I am buying Bashal Tootin, number 1, and I'm buying RJ Harvey, number 2. RJ Harvey's going to be a lot cheaper.
All right. Our guy Tyler wants to know, what's up with Jaden Blue? Should he keep him or drop him?
I would drop him. I don't think it's necessary to keep. Javante's balling, and he's actually playing really well. Like, even though it's just touchdowns, it's not just touchdowns. He's playing really well. So pick up somebody else. Pick up someone else in handcuff, I would say.
From Birdie, we got debating between T. Higgins and Jameson Williams. Projections are within a point of each other.
I will go with T. Higgins here. That's where I would go. Jameson Williams, it's just going to be a little bit tough. Ravens also play a lot of 2 high safety coverage, so I'm going to be leaning. Wait, do they? No, they play a lot of single high. Actually, Jameson Williams might be. I'm going Jameson, because the Ravens play more single high. Let's do it. High scoring.
That's why he's one of the best. Faraz Siddiqi, Upper Hand Fantasy, upperhandfantasy.com, joining us now. Breece Hall, Tony Pollard, or Emeka Egbuka?
I don't know if Egbuka's playing. Did he practice today? We'll see. But I would either way. I'm going Breece Hall and Tony Pollard. Go with the 2 running backs.
Let's see. Who should you start this week? Drake May or Trevor Lawrence?
I got to go May. He's running the ball, man. He's running the ball. He's doing his thing. I'm going Drake May here.
Big time. Ramondre Stevenson or Omarion Hampton at running.
I would not think I would be saying this before week 1, but Stevenson. I'm going Stevenson here over Hampton.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Did we already do that? Let's do this. From Casey Tucker, Javonte Williams or Jordan Mason.
This one's spicy.
That is a good one.
It's really, really tough. I'm gonna go Javonte just by a hair because he has his starting quarterback. I think that's the tiebreaker here.
All right, love that. Tony Pollard or Jameson Williams in a flex spot in a half PPR league.
I'll go Pollard here. He's gonna get all the work in the backfield. Just go with the workhorse running back.
Pick 2: T. Higgins, Jacoby Myers, Nick Chubb, or DeAndre Swift.
I am going with Higgins and Myers here. Myers is a must start.
Let's go to the quarterbacks: Justin Herbert or Jalen Hurts.
Ooh, I'm gonna go Hurts.
All
Always,
right.
if that tush push is available, I'm taking it.
Okay.
I still think they're going to get a whistle on it this week.
I think so. I think you're right.
I like this question. Lad McConkey or Quentin Johnson?
I do.
Johnson.
I do. I'm going McConkey, though. I'm not chasing the points. I'm chasing the opportunity.
At the risk of this being a bit, because I've never heard of one of the people in the question, our buddy Will Z, WillZstats.com, wants to know Najee Harris or some Manon guy.
Kyle Manon guy from the Bears. He's
oh yeah, yeah, that's right.
Backup for is DeAndre Swift's backup right there.
Okay.
I'm going Najee. He had the same number of carries as Amari Hampton last week.
Wow. Okay, let's hit this. Zach Ertz or Travis Kelce?
I'll go Kelce.
All right.
Okay.
And if Juwan Jennings plays, he has not practiced the first 2 days this week, but that didn't matter last week. He wound up playing, dealing with shoulder and ankle injuries. Are you going with Juwan Jennings or Chris Olave if Juwan Jennings is playing?
I just traded for Juwan Jennings in my home league yesterday, believe it or not. But I'm going Chris Olave here, especially if it's a PPR league.
Very good.
All right.
I didn't think Spencer Rattler looked bad last week against San Francisco.
No, didn't look that bad. 3 touchdowns. Juwan Jennings scored. He almost got Chris Olave too for a touchdown, but he missed them.
Yeah.
It'll improve.
It's Faraz Siddiqi, Upper Hand Fantasy, upperhandfantasy.com. Upper Hand Fantasy is an Odyssey podcast. He's on Instagram at Upper Hand Fantasy, one of the very best in the game, and he joins us every week on Fridays at 11:20 for Fantasy Friday. Faraz, we appreciate you so much, and we'll talk to you next week, man.
Thanks, guys. Good luck this weekend. See ya.
Same to you, buddy, with your 47 fantasy teams. All right.
2,000.
Oh, is it what?
He plays in like 2,000 leagues.
Oh, okay. I was short selling it as 47. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. Jesse Tapia is with us, and D'Lo and KC will be with us next on the Handoff, brought to you by Jiffy Lube. It's ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Leader. Yeah, we are. Mound visit. All right, we're back.
And we're back. Sorry if we didn't get to every question.
We do our very best to get to every question.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting that it is a shorter segment than it used to be.
Yeah.
Because of the way our clocks are now.
Yep.
Oh, sorry, people.
Yeah. Joe Schmo, I've been watching quite a bit of the Chargers this season, and Lad is I mean, he's going to be like he's going to get more targets, but Quentin Johnson is going to score more touchdowns. I mean, I guess if you're playing in a PPR league or a half PPR league, then Lad is going to be slightly more valuable than he would be if he were playing in a standard league. But Quentin Johnson is just been phenomenal to open the season, and it might not hold up, especially with the emergence of Keenan Allen, because those guys have really good chemistry from their years together before. So, anyway,
I'm not out on Trae Young.
Leezy, like you have to have like a very specific type of player to go alongside Trae Young, and I actually think the Kings might have one of those guys, although they'd be a pretty small backcourt with Trae and with just Trae and Keon Ellis.
Did I say I was out on Trae Young for the Kings or just in general? Because if I said that, I didn't.
Yeah.
I wondered if the Hawks would be smart to cash him out. But that was a take of like, I think there's maybe like 4 dudes in the league that should be. It's probably more than 4, but
yeah, this is highly anticipated. This is the big Leonardo DiCaprio movie. Yeah. My guy Sean Cunningham was like all over this. He's
Sean's a big pop culture guy.
Yeah. Well, and they were recording like right down the street while we were at a practice one day. One battle after another. Yeah.
The part in the Trae Young video where he's like, you averaged 7 points and 2, you know what, and just gets up and leaves is so funny.
I have not watched the Trae Young video yet, but I think it made him a lot more fans, right? I think people like him after that.
I thought it was great.
Got a little Jerry Rice jersey on. I like it.
Kenny Caraway.
You guys didn't get a chance to see how you work. Right? What's his name? Aaron Taylor. Aaron Taylor. Did you see the video?
I guess it's not that serious. Yeah, that's weird.
And he's doing the interview with Kuminga working out in the background. Like he's at the gym, he's got the camera the right way, where you can see JK. Tap, tap, tap. The visual alone. It's some good stuff. I didn't even listen to the whole thing because it was going on too long, but it was cool.
As soon as this is over, Jonathan Kuminga needs to fire his agent. Get a new one.
Well, obviously, that was JK.
Oh.
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
My bad. I set up the log wrong. It's the handoff. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. Damian Barling is here. Kenny Caraway is here. They are D'Lo and Casey. They are on this station next. That's Jesse Tapia. He is on the 1s and 2s.
Yes, sir.
How's it going today, fellows? Uh-oh.
There's a lot going on. Are you all right over there?
Yeah. No, I'm good. I'm just making sure that is not. Nope. Oh, we're good. Okay. So you got it. Okay. I thought you were over doing something else. Okay. My bad. All right. We're good. Jesse and I are fine.
Okay. Terrific.
Danger averted.
I messed up what the log is supposed to look like, and I thought I had to fix it, but Jesse is fixing it. Okay. Here we go. Welcome into the handoff. Brought to you by Jiffy Lube. James Ham is there. I'm Kyle Madsen. We're the Insiders. D'Lo and KC are here. Blah, blah, blah. How's it going today, guys?
Ooh, there's a lot going on today.
There is so much happening.
There's a lot going on.
I feel like we did 20% of the things we had prepared for today.
Okay. What's going on today?
Just a lot. Well, NFL Week 3.
Yep.
We got 49ers quarterback questions about who's going to start.
Sure.
We
should know that soon, or is he going to put it off till tomorrow?
That'll be a game time thing.
Okay, that is a
Yeah,
real.
That'll be a Jay Glazer.
With that, yeah.
Hey, just Kyle Shanahan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think it'll be that, but also just the competitive balance. They're not competitive edge thing where they're just like, oh, we don't know who's going to start. As if it makes a huge difference.
As you run down what happened this morning, put a pin in that. The
What?
49ers.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So we got that. I believe that this is a must-win game for the Raiders if they want to get to 8 wins. So it's a big game for the Raiders this week. We talked about that a little bit. We have the New York Times story about the Kings, of course. What else did we had Fantasy Friday?
Yeah, with Fantasy Friday with Faraz.
I had a Kings would you rather that I wanted to throw out that we never threw out.
Okay. Oh.
And then
So-
like I mentioned, you guys were busy putting on one of the great shows of all time.
Wow, thank you. That's so
But
nice.
Aaron Turner was conducting an hour-long interview this morning.
Oh, we've talked a little
he's
bit.
making the rounds. Like
Yeah,
he's
he's
on
doing.
the
We've talked.
collective.
We've talked
After being on the
about
podcast.
Aaron Turner and what it means that he's doing a media tour to let everybody know what he's been telling reporters for months.
No, but I don't hate it. Like I don't
What,
hate
really?
No,
Yeah,
I
I don't
don't.
think it's
I
the
don't
worst thing
hate
in
the
the world.
fact that he's like, okay, look, there's no guessing. It's me. I'm talking. I'm the one talking. There's no guessing to this. I don't have an issue with that.
Okay. Do you? Okay.
I
right.
didn't hear the Hoop Collective.
I did not
interview.
either. I have not. It just. I've never.
The Hoop Collective it's nothing. It's what he's been telling these guys. There was
Okay, so
nothing.
there's
There was
nothing
nothing
new.
new in it.
No.
Okay.
It's what he's been telling these guys for months.
Yeah.
Like, and I think most of these reports, his name is on.
Right.
Like the reports that came out earlier this week, with Slater, and then the one with
Dalton Johnson.
yeah, his name was on all of that.
Mhm.
All of this was just him kind of saying the same thing.
And the
Well-
things that he said, they're fine. Like I don't think there was. They're fine. Like,
Maybe-
he's just talking about like, yeah, we want this opportunity, but if not, like we're also
And-
we understand that. Like we're cool.
Maybe my problem is the aggregating around it, because the first headlines I saw today were Jonathan Kuminga to take qualifying offer. It's like, oh shoot, like that happened. And you look and it's no, the agent said they're prepared to do it if the Warriors don't change their offer. Like, oh, well, yeah, no, we got that. Thank you. Good.
I got that
We're
memo
on
a
it.
month and a half ago.
Yeah, thanks, Aaron. We're good now. Now I know. I don't know. I just
But
If he-
I'll say this.
it feels like if you had real like control of the situation
Mhm.
and you were actually prepared to take the qualifying offer,
Mhm.
you would just go, all right, cool. We're going to sit back here. JK is going to do his workout. We're going to hang out. You guys call us if you want to change your offer. If not, we'll talk to you September 29 or 30 when we sign the qualifying offer. Goodbye.
Mhm.
And instead he's like, all right, we'll do it. Hey, you guys listening? You guys listening?
Oh, Tom's back. Is Tom Brady talking?
You guys like, we'll do it. We'll sign the qualifying offer. We're ready. It's like, all right, yeah, no, we got that. Thank you. I don't know. I don't know what this is accomplishing.
The one thing
It's-
go ahead, Dave. Go ahead.
It's no different than the reports that came out this week. The reports that came out this week aren't reports. It's just rehashing old information. Now there's these Warriors contracts like involved in it, and he's clear. Just give us a player option.
Mhm.
There's nothing newsworthy in any of this. There hasn't been a newsworthy item in this whole story in months.
Right.
So I have no issue with Aaron Turner going, F this. Like, we're pretending like this isn't Joe Lacob talking. We're pretending like this isn't the Warriors front office. Hear who's talking on behalf of Jonathan Kuminga, and it's me. I don't have a single issue with that.
Mm.
It's just he's not saying anything because there's nothing to say. That's not his fault.
I guess.
I think one of my issues is that now we're looking at a 3-year deal. So he's getting 2 years guaranteed. I'm confused why it's got to be a team option for that 3rd year.
Player option.
I mean, well, but they're offering a team option. Yeah, why it's got to be a player option for year 3. It's like, look, you were angry because they were only offering a 2-year deal, and the 2nd year was what's the team option. Again, it comes down to the bird rights situation, right?
Sure.
So if he signs a 1+1, there's a no trade clause attached to that because if he gets traded, his bird rights go away,
Mhm.
and that's a big
Right.
deal.
Yeah,
Like,
for sure.
yeah, and it's
A
the
lot of
same thing
money.
with the qualifying offer. It's
Mhm.
the bird rights thing is a big deal,
Mhm.
but if you're giving him a 2-year deal, that takes away the bird rights issue. So now it's a 3rd year, whether it's team or it's player, it almost doesn't matter because you're now working on a 2-year deal. Where if he does get traded, he will have his bird rights when he gets traded.
Mhm.
So
It feels like it's the principle of the thing at this point.
It's
Yeah.
the principle of the situation. I felt that way earlier this week when we talked
Mhm.
about it. And then, so obviously, way after we're done here on ESPN 1320, if anybody wants to go check out the interview he did with our guys Steiny and Goo, it feels like the Kings laid on, they were spitting game. BJ Armstrong is mentioned in that conversation.
Mhm.
BJ's a big Kuminga fan.
Yeah, he was
Yeah.
mentioned by Aaron Turner in that conversation, talking about, hey, I don't know if it was a slip or it was just him saying whatever. He's like, yeah, either, do one or two things, like give us that contract or let us go to the places we want to go, like the
Mhm.
Sacramentos, like the Phoenix, like the places we want to go. You know what I mean? I think what he said, BJ Armstrong said, and when you talk about that contract, the 3 years, 2 years, all this other stuff, he said, BJ Armstrong specifically said, you come here to Sacramento, we want you to be you. We're not asking you to be anything different. We're not asking you to fit into a role. We're asking you to be the best version of you. We believe in you. We want you to do that. And he says, re-signing with the Warriors, and one of the downsides to that is, number one, you got to conform to a role. Number two, he didn't mince words where he's like, look, the likelihood they'll probably trade me. And now I'm getting traded to a place where, do they want me to be me, like BJ talked about, or do I have to have a certain role there? Do I have to conform to certain things there? There's so much uncertainty with that. Like, why can't we just go where we want to go? He said that a couple of different times.
I just think if you were going to take the qualifying offer, if you were actually going to do that, then they would have done what James has said they should do and go, all right, cool, give it to us. Are you prepared for us to not sign this by changing your offer? No? Cool. Here you go. We're done. See you in September.
No, because you don't have to yet. And if there's still any possibility, what I got from one of the things that I got from that is they want to go to Sacramento or Phoenix because Sacramento will give him what he's looking for, the money and the opportunity.
Well, because those are their options to leave Golden State.
Right. Well, and then he said some other teams that I won't name. That's what he said. He said Sacramento, Phoenix, and there's some other teams that we've talked to that would do the same thing.
The Bulls were in there for a little while, and I think there's maybe one other team that's floating around. But like, look, there isn't a ton of options, and like the Kings can pitch him that idea all they want, that you get to be you, but like we asked this question, who's going to tell DeMar? Like that's just not it's just not real.
Well,
like,
I mean,
he will start, but then someone's going to have to go to the bench. And then, like, again, you've got Domas, you've got all these other mouths to feed. You've got Malik Monk, you've got Zach LaVine, you've got Dennis Schroeder.
But much like the playing game, which is the most glaring example of this. Like, I think a lot of people look at DeMar DeRozan as if he's selfish and he just ain't going to pass the ball. The playing game was like nobody else is doing anything. This guy's turning the ball over left and right. He won't shoot. So yes, I'll put it up 25 times. If you got a guy in here who's like, hey, I'll be just as aggressive. I'll shoot the ball. I'll, be a guy that you can depend on an offensive end. Who's to say DeMar DeRozan wouldn't take less shot attempts, wouldn't look for a shot more often?
Sure.
I think a lot of the times last year, who the hell else is going to do it? This guy only takes 12 shots a game. We need him to take 17. Keegan Murray won't be aggressive.
Sure.
Who the hell else was going to do it? I'll take 23 shots.
Sure.
I think that plays a role.
I don't want to do a ton on this Kuminga thing because I don't think he's going to be traded to the Kings. At least not this summer
either.
I don't think he's going to be traded at all.
But right.
I think he'll be back with the Warriors.
Yeah.
I want to know how this works though. Domas at the 5. Yeah. We're putting Kuminga at the 4. We're moving Keegan to the 3. We're moving DeRozan to the 2.
No, Zach LaVine's a 2.
Yeah.
DeRozan to the point?
No, DeRozan might come off the bench. He might come off the bench.
Okay.
He might come off the bench.
Well, I mean, if you're able to acquire him and you're not able to go make another move, I still think I'll say this again and again. If you do the deal where it's it's $11 million for the contracts going out, and the Kings have to find a way to come up with another like $10 million to drop below the luxury tax, the easiest way to do that is going to be DeMar DeRozan.
Mm-hmm.
And I do think that there are ways you can go out and trade DeMar DeRozan and his contract for like a $15 million player with one of the teams that might have some cap space or some luxury tax room, and you can clear up some space, and then we won't have this question. But the question is still real until DeMar's no longer on the team.
The throwing the hands up that
I am
not you. I'm saying like that. A lot of people they were just. Like
I
you.
literally just threw my hands up.
No, there are a lot. There's hundreds of people just like you when they heard that. I get it. I think I'm not trying to play the
So
fence.
we'll bench DeMar DeRozan for Jonathan Kuminga because it makes sense, but we won't bench him to start Keon Ellis.
I think that's real.
Even though it makes,
I think that's real. I think Jonathan Kuminga. There are people in that front office. There are people in that coaching room. There are people in the locker room, players who believe Jonathan, regardless of what anybody else thinks, Jonathan Kuminga is better than Keon Ellis. I will go to the bench for a player that's better. I'm not going to the bench for a guy that is third guard
defense
role player.
first, right? Yeah.
And I'm not here to say that's right or wrong,
Totally.
or they're correct or not. I'm just saying that may be the mindset of some people.
Sure. Okay. That's fair. Damien? Anything? You're good. You're good. I was being funny.
It's just
we're gonna run in
gymnastics
right.
at
We're
this
gonna run
point.
in these circles over and over again.
It's nothing that we haven't said 1,000 times.
Right.
It's just the clock's ticking now.
Right.
Like that's I'm sure why the articles are out.
Mm-hmm.
That's why the Warriors are talking. That's why Aaron Turner's talking. The clock is ticking, and it's just, is someone gonna blink? And in the end, I mean, I'm genuinely curious if the Warriors cave and offer him some sort of player option or a bigger first year contract or something along those lines, or perhaps the one that they balked at that we learned. And I guess this was something that they didn't. Aaron Turner proposed an inflated 1-year contract that's not a qualifying offer, which means there's no trade clause involved in it, and he can be traded in February. I'm wondering if that winds up being the compromise, or if the pissing contest never ends and we're just, okay, I'm playing on the qualifying offer and everybody loses.
There is still a no trade clause if he signs a 1-year deal. There's a no, but he can waive it.
Yeah. Okay, fine.
Yeah.
I mean, I think, and that was a proposal from his side. Inflate the contract and we'll waive the.
Yeah. No, and that makes sense. That's
which
a really
again, I
good
which I don't think you should be able to do, but because I always thought if you sign the qualifying offer, like the qualifying offer of 7.8 whatever the number is, that's where the no trade clause comes into play. If you sign a 1-year contract for $20 million, I assume that erased the no trade clause because it's not necessarily a qualifying offer. Mm-hmm. If that's not the case, then that's fine. Waive the no trade clause in this situation, which again, I don't think that should be something you're allowed to do, but if it is, do it.
Yeah, it really does. You have to sign a fully guaranteed 2-year deal for his bird rights to be intact. And if his bird rights aren't going to be intact, that's where the no trade clause comes in. So it's a way to protect the player. It's like an insurance policy for them.
Sure.
So if he signs a 1+1, and he gets traded, they first of all, they have to come to him and ask him if he wants to be traded. Secondly, his bird rights dissolve as soon as he gets traded.
I understand.
Yeah.
You're listening to The Handoff on ESPN 1320, and you are also listening to KIFM West Sacramento, KRXQ HD2 Sacramento, ESPN 1320, Sacramento's sports leader, always free on the Odyssey app. I would like to talk about the story in the New York Times today. And I said this at the top of the show. People's personal lives is not my business, and how they conduct themselves in their personal lives is up to them. I'm chilling. For me, I looked at this from kind of a zoomed out point of view, and it's like, this is why when we talk about the Kings' future, and we talk about what does this look like in 2 years or 3 years or 4 years. It's like, man, I have a really hard time going, oh, everything's going to be normal and they're going to follow this track because things like this happen. Like, I feel like this is only a thing that happens to Sacramento or to the Kings, Stockton, Sacramento, or otherwise. Like, it's just, I don't know. That was my takeaway from it. Because like I said, I don't feel like it's my place to get on the radio and be like, this person should conduct themselves in this way. And Like, okay.
Well, it's okay to do that. Like, this is whether, so I don't know. This. So we've known of this story or some sort of New York Times story for a long time, like a really long time. I'm going to be honest. I thought it was something else. Now, to be fair, I don't think it, like, we all knew this. Like, we knew what was in the article.
Sure.
I don't know what we're like. I thought something was going to like tear the organization apart. I was like, oh, it's that. Well, I guess that is news. I guess everybody didn't know that. And yeah, it's not great. Like, I remember when we found out, we were like shocked. We were like, wait, did yep. All right. Like, okay. Yeah. And then just kind of went about life. It doesn't affect Jonathan Kuminga. It doesn't affect the trade. It just makes the organization continue to look stupid.
That's it. And
they don't really need a lot of help to look stupid, but they keep finding ways to influence the stupidity of this organization. And yeah, like I don't know what to say about it. Like, it's a tough look.
Yeah.
It's a tough look for the ownership group.
I would say, like, because it started to become like a debate in the chat. Like, I don't care if it's man or woman. Like, that, to me, none of that matters. If you're in a position of power with an organization, you cannot have a relationship.
A workplace.
You cannot have a relationship with someone who is below you in standing in the organization. And that's when you're a general manager, you can't date your players. And I don't care if that's, again, this isn't a man or woman thing. This isn't like, well, you have bad taste in men, which is what I saw. Like, oh, like, no, that's a huge issue.
Yeah.
And it wasn't once, it was more than once with like multiple players. And so I mean, it was a huge issue.
Which is also very public now because everybody knows that's not the last guy we heard about her dating, who was also a player.
Yes. Right.
Yeah. That's the crux. Once everyone got past all of the jokes and the ha-has and the memes, the Coldplay thing. That guy was the CEO and that woman worked for her. It wasn't about an affair. It wasn't about like the company's reaction. It wasn't about the meme and embarrassing. That guy was the boss and that woman worked for her. Once you dug past all of the funny stuff, that was the crux of the issue.
Right.
You can't do that in a position of power in in publicly traded companies and companies like you cannot do that. And that's this situation. It's just the slightly different aspect of a woman being in power and the player being in kind of a subordinate position.
Yeah.
I think it's a terrible look. She should have never been the general manager of the Stockton Kings. If you want to put her in the basketball, the operations department and give her whatever title or assistant or something like that, cool. Like, I get it. Like James said with his sons, if I own the Kings, like Reese will be, if he wanted to, he'd be somewhere in there. I wouldn't put him as the general manager, but he'd be somewhere in there. Like, I get it. It's all good. But that's the issue.
Yeah.
The thing that I would say, though, that I pushed back a little bit on when I was listening earlier and even pushed back a little bit to what you're saying is James talked about how earlier, like, people always say, well, if we win, none of it'll matter. And you'll be like, all right, well, let's start winning. When did this happen?
2023.
What happened in 2023 with the Kings? We heard about this the day we heard about Angeli being general manager. The day that it happened, because it was draft day or
No,
lottery day.
lottery day.
It was lottery day. We heard about it. There was jokes. And damn near hours later, nobody cared because now all of a sudden the Kings had the 4 pick. And then we get in there, Kings win, light the beam. We ain't hear about Anjali being GM no more. No more. Yes, winning cures everything. And I'm not saying it's right or wrong or anything like that. And I'm not saying that they shouldn't be ran through the mud right now because they're losing. But let's be clear. A lot of the reason why they're being ran through the mud or this is embarrassing is because they're losing. Sarver was Sarver when the Suns went to the finals. Nobody cared.
Well, okay.
A lot of people cared. A lot of people didn't care. Media didn't care. Media would tell you right now, was Sarver doing everything he was doing? Media would tell you right now, we just read it from Hollinger the other day. Oh, the short good time that they had was 2023. This was happening in 2023.
The normalcy of the Mike Brown era is what he said. Yeah.
This was happening at that time. But nobody cares because they were winning.
Right.
And that's all I'm saying is these things could be happening in the future. If they win, nobody gonna care. James Dolan is still James Dolan.
Well, okay, so that's what I was trying to get at. I fully agree with you. Like when you win, we've seen this with teams, with owners, with players personally. When you win, it's sunshine and rainbows. My argument is when you have things like this happening constantly, it's really, really tough to get to the point where you're winning consistently.
But I don't really think it's that related. Like not as much, it may be, but not as much as what you think. Sterling was Sterling. He just got the right players in there to help them win. He didn't do anything, actually. The right players came along and they started winning. Sarver was Sarver. The right players came along and they started winning games. These guys didn't same thing with James Dolan. These guys didn't fundamentally change who they were or how they went about business. They were the same people. They just end up getting the right players in there at the right time so they can win. And I think that could happen here.
It can,
and
for sure.
Vivek will run the organization the same way. Vivek was running the organization the same way 2-3 years ago. Yeah, the same way. He didn't change.
Sure.
They just got the right players in at the right time. Kevin Huerter started hitting shots. Keegan Murray was hitting 41% of his threes. They started winning games. It was a low year in the Western Conference, and 48 got you the 3rd seed. They started winning games. Vivek didn't fundamentally change anything that he was doing.
Yeah, that's a problem. Where are we now, though?
But when you talk about the future, DeRozan and Levine, all these guys be cooking. They could be cooking this year, and they win 47 games. Vivek, my point is the way they go about it. I don't want to say it doesn't matter, but what matters is the players on the court. If you have the players on the court being successful, nobody will care about this process.
Yeah, but you can't have situations like this.
No, absolutely not.
You can't. I mean, where somebody's a place of power and is dating the players that has signed contracts that she signed contracts with. That's not something that happens everywhere. And like, I don't know. Like, because
does she need to be banned? I'm serious. Like, does the league need to step in and go, you can't be around? It's like the Uncle Dennis thing.
Yeah, maybe so.
You can't be around Sacramento Kings business. And if we find out that you are, there will be severe ramifications for the Sacramento Kings.
I think there'd be grounds for it. I mean, she was dating players.
So was Jeremy an active player? So we know Chance was. I don't know if Jeremy was. The problem might be if you go down that rabbit hole, you don't really know what you're going to find.
Correct.
So
yeah, I don't know.
The NBA might need to go down that rabbit hole and come to the conclusion, like, hey, this is our determination. This is embarrassing for you. I don't give a damn about you. This is embarrassing for our league and our television partners. You're on national television this year. You're on Peacock. You're on NBC. You're on Amazon. If she is anywhere near that courtside seat, there will be massive ramifications for this organization.
Okay, so I'm going to ask you the other question. Do you honestly think the league doesn't know about this whole situation or didn't know about it before?
I do not.
The league knew.
I do not believe they didn't know.
And they've done nothing.
I would say, but I'll say this.
Hmm.
Anjali Ranadive, the GM of the Stockton Kings, yes, you need to be banned.
Mhm.
Anjali Ranadive, the daughter of the owner, I don't know if you can ban her.
Okay, but
If she
here's the,
still had that
Well,
position.
what's the next question? What happens if something horrible happens and tomorrow Vivek has a stroke and he's incapacitated and he can't run the team?
Then
And she's now the owner, but she's an owner that has the.
But you can say like she's not approved to be the owner because of this other stuff, right? That would be her having a position, an official position with this NBA team. No, we can't have that. But as long as she's still going to get her PhD or working with the Wolves and stuff like that, not the Timberwolves, the actual Wolves, like I don't feel like you can ban her.
Oh, I'm not saying ban her.
I agree.
No, I'm posing the question.
Mhm.
Like, I don't even know that she has an official title.
No.
But if it's, she's a fan, great. We've banned fans before.
That's true.
We've
true.
done that. We're literally having this conversation about Uncle Dennis.
Let's say this had come out without Chance Comanche having been involved allegedly in a kidnapping and a murder.
Mhm.
Let's just say he's still in the league and he didn't
He's
do
just
that.
a regular person.
But this still comes out. Are we having the same conversation?
No, absolutely not.
Like he's a regular player?
Yeah.
Is that what you said?
Yeah, like he didn't. He
He's
might
not,
be
but,
in the
but,
G
but the
League.
murder case is not a part of it.
Correct. But it's still somehow, for some reason, TMZ got word and it came out that everything else happened. The Jeremy Lamb thing.
An active player and an active general manager. Yeah, I think you're still talking about it.
I don't know.
Oh yeah, you're talking about it.
I
Is
think
she
you're
still the GM
talking
if that
about-
didn't happen?
She very well might be. Because remember how abrupt that
Yes.
resignation
Yes.
was.
It was like right after.
And that
That's-
was an abrupt resignation to go get her master's.
That's the
That
qualification.
go look at the press release. It was to go get her master's
Her
degree.
PhD.
Or PhD, sorry.
You know, when we were sitting here, when that dropped at 11:45, we were sitting here on the show. I
Mhm.
get the email.
Yep.
And she walked through the door.
I didn't know you were going to say that. It's a true
That's
story.
right. That did happen.
She was
That
standing
That
right
did
there.
happen. Yeah.
We had
I'm like, oh, we have a
Can you
breaking news.
confirm?
Like,
Is this?
didn't even bother to ask, like, hey, do you want to? No. No, she was literally standing right there as the email went out. Like, oh, this is very odd.
Yeah.
That's right.
Made the commercial break even odder when we were supposed to go over there and set up our
Anything new?
KSFM business.
to
Hey, girl.
Or should I say doctor?
to amend what I said, I don't think it's a story if she's in the position she is now. If she's still the GM, yes, it is a story, and yes, it's a big problem if she's the GM.
Okay,
it's a major problem.
But not if she's not.
No, because I don't know if directly title wise,
she
has the authority that she had.
It's different. It's a bad look.
Mm-hmm.
To me, it's a lot different if she's not the general manager. There is a clear like structure and power dynamic involved in here that workplaces should take very, very seriously.
Yeah.
And you can't have that.
It's a terrible look though. Like just in general, like this is just a bad look. It's like you said, Dame, it's embarrassing for not only the Kings but the league. Like this is just that alone. Like I'll take out the horrible things that Chance Comanche did. If he, like you said, was just a player, she was just the GM. That's a terrible look. That's an awful look.
Jesse brought up a great point.
Yeah.
In the chat, Ime Udoka. That was a power dynamic.
Yes.
That was a power dynamic, and he took advantage of that power dynamic, which is like, I think initially people were quiet about the fact that they were in a relationship, and then when the relationship broke up and he started bullying, then it was like, okay, bro, you got to go.
Yeah.
And he's in the league.
Well, that
back in the league.
It was Boston's
fired by
decision
Boston,
to move on, but he's still very much in the league, thriving, and could win an NBA championship this year.
I'm gonna say this too: like,
winning cures everything.
I don't care what the title is, whether she has a title or she doesn't, or whether she's on the payroll or she's not. if she's sitting next to her dad, the owner, the power dynamic is still in place, no
Good
matter
point.
what.
It's a good point.
They're still like, if you think it's okay for her, if she's not part of the team, but she's still sitting next to her dad and she's dating a player and the player has like, that player is still like attached to the situation.
Yeah, right.
And I don't know how you get past that. So
I
don't think the league is going to ban her.
Are we okay? But like, are when you say ban, do you mean lifetime ban or a you can't sit courtside? You can be
10-year show cause.
10-year show cause. Is it
now? I'm that's not even what I'm suggesting happening. I'm literally just asking a question. Does the article come out because there's allegedly been a fear of this article for it feels like a
there
year?
Was can I go ahead? Sorry.
Is there just no ramifications for it?
I think so. I think it's just like, wow, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Well,
unless there's more,
Man,
it's a bad look. That's
so
nothing more than that.
So okay, so and that's fine. If that's how the league chooses to approach it, that's fine. Vivek looks awful.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
The second his daughter sits down next to him at the home opener, he looks awful.
Yep.
That was his general manager.
Yep.
So he is just continuing to pile on this large heap of trash that makes him look bad.
Mm-hmm.
And he just keeps shoveling on top of it.
Mm-hmm.
What I if I was him, for everybody involved, for just the business, and this is just me talking to me,
mm-hmm.
and for my daughter,
yeah,
I might say I don't want you around
because
I don't like I obviously I love you, my daughter.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want people looking at you a certain way.
That's it.
I don't want people saying nothing crazy to
mm-hmm.
you. I love going to these games with you. I think it's a great bond that we have, but to be honest, one part of it, be honest, I don't know what I'm gonna do if I hear somebody say something disrespectful.
That's
to you
it. That's it.
For everybody involved,
some Laker fan sitting right behind you.
For everybody involved, I might just keep you away because of that alone. Because you're my daughter.
Yeah, just don't expose her to that. Yeah, that makes sense. What?
He's not gonna do anything. That's Kenny Caraway talking. Like, what's Vivek gonna do?
I think
hey, get him out of here. That's what he do, and like that, and he should.
Yeah, but still,
like,
okay.
I
wasn't talking from the standpoint of his fan conduct, though. I would not want to put my child in a position.
Right. No, 100%.
Where they would hear that, because that sticks there. That ejecting that fan doesn't.
But here's the thing: he's the one who's put his daughter in this position from jump. Mm-hmm. She was not qualified to be a Sacramento Kings general manager. I don't care how much she knows about the game.
Stockton Kings. Sorry,
mm-hmm. she wasn't
or
in place to be the
Kings for that.
Well, that was the next report. That's part 2. That's Pablo finds out. Wait till Pablo gets a hold of this. He set her up for that the second he gave her that position.
100%.
But I set her up for that.
Yeah. I don't have to keep making bad decisions.
Well,
right.
There's little history to show that.
in that respect, like because I made that mistake back then, I don't have to keep putting her in bad spots.
And that gets back to what we were talking about earlier with the whole winning cures all thing, and why it's hard to have faith in the Vivek Ranadive Sacramento Kings, because like, man, this dude just keeps stepping on rakes, whether it's
that was a classic Simpsons.
whether it's intentional or hiring the wrong person or having too many voices, like it just feels like, dude, this guy just, whether again, he might luck into the number 1 pick in the draft, and that is the next LeBron James, and all of a sudden the Kings are title contenders for the next 2 decades. Like, sure, that's a thing that could happen, but I don't have a track record. Vivek doesn't have a track record that I look at and go, I have a lot of faith that he's going to figure this out.
That's 100%.
And that the Kings are going to figure this out while he's there.
I think this is
at
13th.
Some point there's going to another rake.
The 13th season that he's owned the team, that he's been the chairman, and of that you have 2 winning seasons total, 1 playoff appearance, 2 play-in tournament losses. That's it. I don't even
play-in tournament win.
So in almost 13 years, are we talking 1, 2, 4 front offices.
Mhm.
And in that same amount of time, I think the coaching totals 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're on 8 coaches.
Jesus
More
Christ.
as many front offices as post regular season victories is tough. That's tough.
As many front offices in 13 years as the Steelers have had head coaches in like 60. More front offices in 13 years than the Pittsburgh Steelers have had head
my
coaches in like
goodness.
60 years.
That's
crazy.
what percentage of the reason is it that what percentage of the how much does that factor into Mike Tomlin still being the head coach?
Stop it.
That they're
None.
like,
None.
hey, we just don't do
None.
that.
Stop.
We just don't do that.
Stop. You guys need to stop acting like Mike Tomlin's a bad coach. He's I'm not gonna call him out his name. I do not agree with waiting for Aaron Rodgers.
Okay.
Maybe I am slightly rooting for the Steelers to fail because of that. But Mike Tomlin is not a bad football coach. Stop.
No,
it.
I don't.
He does
No,
not
it's not.
deserve
No,
to
it's
be
not. No,
fired. He does
exactly.
not
It's not that he's
He
bad.
doesn't deserve to be fired either.
Good football coaches get fired all the time.
He doesn't deserve
The
to be
Eagles
fired.
fired.
Yeah,
The
Andy
Eagles
Reid.
fired Andy Reid.
Andy Reid was like 4-12 his last year. And again, I don't agree with it, but he was like 4-12 his last year. Like Mike Tomlin's never sniffed anything like that.
Mike Tomlin hasn't won a playoff game since 2016.
Jesus.
That's fine.
Win totals
That's a
13,
long
13
That's
9, 8,
fine.
12, 9, 9, 10, 10. Like getting to 9 wins and like, oh, he's not been below 500. That's not an accomplishment. He hasn't won a playoff game in
Okay,
10
so-
years.
Okay, so there's a coach that could do better.
Yes.
For a long period of time, there's a coach that could do better. I don't believe
Well,
that.
when you talk
believe
about
that.
I'm not talking about that, but as far as winning a playoff game in 10 years, I think there is
There's
coach that can
there's
do better.
maybe 1 or 2 that he's left out there. Like he's taken
I think
he's taken bad football teams to the playoffs.
Yeah, no,
He's
he
had good
definitely has.
football
No,
teams.
and that's it. Mike Tomlin is not a bad coach, but they've got to do something different because whatever he's doing, running the show there, is not super effective anymore. Unless the Steelers are happy with 9 to 10 wins and potentially a first round playoff exit.
And they're probably not going to win a playoff game this year.
If TC lived in Pittsburgh, he would be calling for the last
Buddy.
8 years
Oh my
trying to
God.
get Mike
Buddy.
Tomlin fired.
Oh man.
Whew.
8 years.
They would have just fell out and died.
They haven't been to the so they went to the Super Bowl in 2010, and they've only been to the conference championship game once since then, I believe.
So
And he's
he
just still
should be
around.
fired.
Like at some point, yeah, if you keep running into the same wall,
Do me a
that
quick.
he keeps his coordinators around too long, which again, that's the head coach's fault. I think at some point the personnel falls on the head coach.
Do a quick.
I don't
favor.
know.
Do
Maybe.
a quick favor for me because number one, I think Tomlin is a good coach.
Boy, this
I'm-
conversation took a turn.
I'm not saying he
Would
should.
Vivek Ranadive fire Mike Tomlin?
The year
Yes.
he won the Super Bowl.
Yes.
I'm not saying he should be fired at all.
Yeah.
But what does Mike McCarthy's track record look like? And I only bring that up because people say Mike McCarthy sucks. They say he's sorry. We on this show, hey, he should be fired. He should be
Mike
fired. He should
Tomlin
be
is
fired.
53 years old.
Mike McCarthy's won a lot of games.
Yo, Mike McCarthy looks like a big toe in his pro football.
Whoa,
reference
Mike
picture.
McCarthy's
I'm
174
so
and
serious.
112. He's got a 608 win percentage.
Mike Tomlin is 184 and 108 with a 629 winning percentage.
And I think both of those guys are good coaches and should be coaches in the league.
I just don't. Here's where I land on Mike McCarthy. I trust. He's like Dak Prescott for me. It's like that's a good player.
Mhm.
I think Dak Prescott is good. I do not trust Dak Prescott to win a playoff game.
Hmm.
And you get to Mike McCarthy in the playoffs, it's like I just don't trust him. I don't trust him to have his team ready. I don't trust him in a big spot to make the right call, manage the clock properly, whatever it is.
They're 11 and he's 11 and 11 in his career in the playoffs. McCarthy.
And was one.
He
and three
has
with
1,
Dallas.
2, 3, 4, 5 below 500 seasons. He has a 15-1 divisional round loss.
Ugh. Yikes.
Yeah.
He
does
has
have a Super Bowl
11-5
championship.
divisional round loss.
And that's
Sure
the
you
thing.
remember that well.
You win a title. When you win that title, it's like, no, it's a Super Bowl winning coach.
You get grace forever.
You win a Super Bowl with that guy.
I think they're both good coaches, but one gets talked about as like he's trash.
I don't think Mike Tomlin is a bad coach. And if Mike Tomlin got fired, he would get hired immediately. And maybe that's a good enough reason to keep him around. But I feel like the Steelers as an organization at some point are gonna have to go, all right, we're on year 10 of not winning a playoff game. Some point that matters.
Yeah, he holds a couple of tough ones. 13-3, losing to the Jacksonville Jaguars in the divisional round. 12-4, losing to the Cleveland Browns in the divisional round.
Didn't they get smoked in that game?
That was Baker.
Yep. To be fair, they didn't have fans in the crowd, or maybe they did actually, because the NFL never.
The NFL did not have COVID, sir.
Maybe they separated
every. I remember no one.
Separated.
I remember
except for the Broncos that one weekend where.
No, I think it wasn't wasn't it the Steelers? Wasn't the Steelers that played the Wednesday game?
Yeah.
They're like, no, we got to put the game off. No, we got to put the game. Like Roger, you can't put the. Here we go. It's on a Thursday.
The NFL said COVID doesn't exist, and the county of Santa Clara said, okay, then you can go play in Glendale.
I'll never forget that first game at Arrowhead. Oh yeah, there's fans every other seat, and they do the sky, cam, and there's like 50,000. It's like,
every other seat.
No, there's not.
We put fans in every other seat, and then we took those seats and put fans in every other seat. Math. D'Lo and Casey coming up next for James Ham and Kyle Madsen. Shout out to Jesse for helping us out in the final hour. We're the Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube. Back with you on Monday at 10 a.m. Till then, drink water, be nice people. D'Lo and Casey next. Woo. Good work, everyone. Oh, I never hit. My bad.
That was fine. I just realized.
Goodbye, everyone.
Oh, it is on.
We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, D-Lo. We your number one spot. We your number one spot for some sports, huh? Got the city going crazy when we work, huh? We top two, but we ain't two, we in first, huh? And when you need the real, we is who you search, huh? D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We your number one spot.
Let's go, baby. Hey. One more time for Friday. We welcome you in here to the Friday, September 19th edition of D-Lo and KC. I'm Damian Barling.
The ultimate needle mover in God mode himself.
He's Kenny Caraway.
Yes, sir.
Acknowledge me.
And we are live.
The worst slums of
Alongside executive producer.
What are you doing with him?
He's back, baby. He's back. He's back. Also, happy birthday to our friend down in WCW.
Oh,
Birthday.
Hey, shout out to him, man. Happy birthday, man. Come on, man. Our Savior Luke can stand up. You know the vibes.
It's our brother. He will remain nameless because anytime I say his name, he gets upset. Happy birthday to our brother. Real quick, Kyle Madsen and the Insiders hanging out with us. I want to talk 49ers football as we head into really tough week, I think, for the San Francisco 49ers, what I think is going to amount to a really good football game as well. I do want to point out one thing real quick, and I think I can speak for Kenny and I. With this New York Times report, I don't want to pretend like we don't have a relationship with Anjali. I think I could go as far as to say we are or were friends. Like, we did a lot of business with her over at KSFM. We did a lot of stuff with her Wolf Sanctuary. We did a lot of stuff with the different art shows that she would do to raise money for her Wolf Sanctuary. We have never like hid that, and people have speculated on like all sorts of different things. Anjali's always been cool with us. That doesn't change the way. Like, I think she's a sweet person. I think she's a really good person. There's just a story that we have to talk about. There's a story that we have to share an opinion on. It doesn't change my opinion about her, the person. It doesn't change any of the interactions that I've ever had with her. I will continue to support her sanctuary and all of the things she does for animals and her art shows. I will always continue to support that as long as she wants my support, our support. But this is a story that needs to be discussed, and I can't let the fact that I just like the person get in the way for how I feel about the story. In my opinion, she was in the wrong. And that is the dynamic of the workplace. You can't be in a position of power and have a relationship with the subordinate. It's really as cut and dry as that to me.
Simple as that. I mean, everything that you said is spot on. Like I said, whenever I see Anjali, we talk for, 10, 15 minutes, exchange pleasantries, have a good time, have a good conversation. Like you said, a really good person since I've known her. But I would tell her, I don't know if we'd be considered friends or not, but just saying, like, as a friend, I'd be like, that's a bad look. Like, you can't do that. That's a bad look. That, once again, doesn't mean you're a bad person or I don't like you or nothing like that. But, man, can't have that happening. Yeah. Can't have that happen. That's a bad look for everybody involved. And like you said, Dane, that's where it is. When I see her again, if she's still cool, which I don't have no reason to believe she wouldn't, I'll talk to her. It'd be all good. But like you said, this is our job. This is what we got to talk about and talk about truthfully. And that's a bad look. That is a bad look for everybody involved.
Yep.
Yeah, and it really boils down. Like it makes her look bad. It makes her father look worse. And this is a subject like we could talk more about like later if we get to it. There's a lot of other things I want to talk about. Kyle Madsen's here. I want to be mindful of his time because the 49ers have a big football game coming up this weekend. 2-0 teams in the NFC West going at it, the 49ers and the Cardinals. I had the opportunity as I was walking Sprout in the rain today to listen to Candlestick Chronicles, and you kind of led the show off with, in a conversation with our friend Chris Biederman, the starting quarterback doesn't really matter a lot to you in this game. Like, you don't feel like this game between the 49ers and the Cardinals is going to come down to quarterback play.
Yeah, and yes, essentially. There are just bigger issues I think the 49ers have in this game than the delta between Brock Purdy and Mac Jones. And Mac Jones showed last week that he can put it together for a game and be fine. Now, could he do that 2 games in a row? Maybe not. But I don't think whatever you're losing with Mac Jones is going to determine whether the 49ers win this game, if Mac Jones even plays. It just, I think of the Cardinals as an issue for the Niners, and I think of Kyler Murray first.
Sure, that's what I was going to ask you.
And then I think of James Conner, who also kills the 49ers. And then I look at last week where the 49ers had a really difficult time stopping the run. And again, we talked about this earlier. I'm not saying their run defense is good or bad. We don't know yet. But it was an issue they had last week. And so those are the things that jump out to me where, okay, if you can keep Kyler from either killing you with his legs or from extending a play and killing you with his arm, if you can keep James Conner from averaging 5 yards a carry and you put together a good defensive performance, you can still win if Mac Jones is your quarterback. But if Kyler Murray's getting whatever he wants and James Conner's going for 5 yards a carry on the ground and Trey Benson is cooking and you can't get a stop, to me, that doesn't come down to like, oh, different quarterback should have played. Like, no, it's they got things to figure out defensively.
It's kind of a sneaky good defense too.
Mm-hmm.
The Cardinals.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they got some.
It's not really the team that we think about. Like, oh man, the Cardinals this is a defensive juggernaut, but they're kind of.
Mm-hmm.
They got some ball players on the defensive end. You talk about Kyler Murray. You talk about James Conner, the guy that always. Me and Dame talked about the other day. He's just never leaving. Is Buda Baker. Buda Baker been around forever.
Yeah. Buda Baker's been on the Cardinals since 2009.
It's just never going, and he's 29.
Yeah,
right? That's what it is. He ain't never going away.
I feel like Calais Campbell's the same way.
He somehow came back.
I heard today Calais Campbell was on the 08 Super Bowl.
Yeah.
For the Cardinals. That's crazy.
I could have told you that.
I know you. You're the man.
It doesn't even seem possible.
Yeah, bro. He was a rookie that year.
Wow.
That's
Second round
crazy.
pick out of Miami.
And he's still good.
Yes.
Yeah, you can still
He's
really
40
effective
years
player.
into the league now, still very good.
They can still play. They are dealing with their own kind of issues. I think both of their top corners or 2 of their top 3 corners are in danger of missing the game. And that's something that can be exploited.
Maybe.
Potentially. By Kyle Shanahan and them. They got to get that run game going as well. The 49ers do. And that's going to be a tough line and tough front seven you got to go up against.
Real quick, I'm glad you bring up the cornerback thing because we were talking about the wide receiver room before the year. And your point was, and I think it was a good one, like, man, if the receiver room is healthy, like, they're good. Juwan Jennings and Ricky Pearsall and Demarcus Robinson, that's your top 3. And then your 4th and 5th receivers, just, I mean, the bar they have to clear is very low. But what they're running into this week was my problem with their receiving core, where Juwan Jennings may not play. He missed the Wednesday and Thursday practice last week and still played, but Juwan Jennings may not play. Demarcus Robinson's not back yet. So it is like Ricky Pearsall and Kendrick Bourne, who signed last week. Kendrick Bourne
had some good moments on Sunday. I was surprised.
Yeah, no, Kendrick Bourne, 3 catches for 32 yards, is their 3rd leading wide receiver. The only other receiver to get a target is Marquez Valdez-Scantling. Like, if Juwan Jennings doesn't play, they're going to be in a tough spot regardless of who the corners are.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Agreed. Is Jordan Watkins, what's he looking like to play?
He was a healthy scratch last week, not on the injury report, but then he showed up on the injury report yesterday with a hamstring. The calf he is limited.
Goodness gracious.
Feels like that's going to be the Juwan Jennings story all year.
Yeah, I think so.
Just given the way the season started,
Mm-hmm.
and now, I don't think he practiced at all this week, no?
Yeah, Wednesday and Thursday is out.
So now
And
it's
then I
like,
don't know about today.
he's going to be playing through something each week, or he's going to not be playing through something each week.
Right.
But it feels like there's always going to be something attached to Juwan Jennings right now.
Man, I feel like they dodged a bullet too last week because I was really, really worried on that play
where he hurt his ankle.
And I thought it was his knee, the way it buckled. And he immediately goes limping off the field or whatever. I don't want to say luckily because it's still an issue, but I thought he might have blown out his knee a little bit with the way it buckled. So
I was worried about his Achilles because he had the calf injuries, and the way he like got up and he had his leg kind of extended and limped out. I was like, oh no.
Yeah.
That was but I think you're right. I think this is just going to be an all year. Oh, Juwan Jennings is playing, but like he's not healthy. It's the George Kittle healthy. Where it's like, all right, he's playing, but you can tell he's 80% of George Kittle. Yeah, I think it's going to be that all year.
We talked a little bit about the Cardinals defense and how impressive they have been. Has the 49ers defense surprised you at all the first 2 weeks of the season?
In different ways, yeah. I thought their run defense was really good in week 1. It was really bad in week 2. Which I was surprised by how good it was in week 1 and then surprised by how bad it was in week 2. D Winters is the other one who has just been unbelievable.
Yeah, right.
And I think when the Niners, when they've been able to control the second level with athleticism, sideline to sideline, getting downhill, we've seen them be really, really effective defensively. And so I think that's a big surprise for me. I was really concerned that D Winters was going to get into game action and it was going to look like last year where there were the flashes, but God, the guy bites on every play fake. He's constantly out of position. He's getting easily peeled off of, by offensive linemen in the second level. Like, man, that guy just. But no, it's been the opposite. He's been awesome. So I think it's been. If you were going to give him a rating, it'd probably be like 6.5 out of 10 through 2 games, and I think that's probably about where I would have landed if I was guessing. But the bigger deal is Michael Williams has been way better. It was way better from week 1 to week 2. Alfred Collins was better from week 1 to week 2. You see Upton Stout getting better. I didn't think Marquise Siegel was bad in week 2, the rookie safety. He gave up 3 catches, but 0 yards after catch, which means catches being made, and he's right there, which is and he had good coverage on the touchdown catch by Juwan Johnson.
Oh, just
ridiculous play. So yeah, I'm surprises good and bad. But it's all going to come down to those young players I mentioned.
Speaking of the young players, I wanted to ask you specifically about Upton Stout because I think he's actually been pretty good. I know the initial part of that game in week 1 was all they were picking on him. He had gave up a couple passes or whatever, but he rebounded from that. He played really well, and just his physicality. I want to see what you think about this. It reminds me of a young Deommodore Lenoir. And I remember early Lenoir, wasn't Lenoir the one who gave up the big play in Philadelphia, like a 99-yarder, but they tackled him at the 1? Or did he just make the tackle? He didn't give something like that. I think he was involved, and everybody's like, oh, the rookie. And we see what he's turned into. And I don't know, I'm getting the same type of vibe with the physicality, intensity, and the ability from Upton Stout. What do you see from him?
Yeah, I think he can play. It is that physicality and the fact that he's doing it at 5'8", $180 or whatever he is. It's super impressive. You saw the pass rush ability and just kind of how he can wreak havoc as a pass rusher last week. And yeah, he's not getting. I thought the flag on him against New Orleans was really taking. I thought that was really, really good coverage. So yeah, I think he is a player and a starting level player, and I think he's even ahead of where Lenoir was. Because remember, Lenoir in 21 was he came in with Ambry Thomas, and Lenoir, I think it was against. They kind of like flip flopped, and then Lenoir got beat for a touchdown. I think it was against Seattle. And Ambry Thomas came in, and they just gave Ambry Thomas the snaps the rest of the way, and he played, and he got better throughout the year, and that culminated in the interception we talked about a couple weeks ago in Week 18 against the Rams to seal that to seal the playoff berth. I get what you're saying, but I think Stout is better than Lenoir at this point of his career.
That's a good sign.
And is Mikael Williams starting to show those signs of being him?
Yeah, as a run defender for sure.
Mhm.
And that's where it's going to be weird. Like, it's if he's a dominant, like elite run defender, it helps the 49ers immensely. But I think the upside was, the pass rush. He's going to be able to rush the passer from the interior. He's going to be able to push the pocket, this and that. If he's not doing that, it hurts. Like, it doesn't mean he's a bust. It doesn't mean he's a bad pick.
Sure.
But if you're a number 11 overall pick as an edge player, as an edge defender, and you're not consistently pressuring the quarterback, it's like you're always going to be left wanting more, even if he's making an impact as a run defender. Just in the modern NFL, that doesn't get you that far. It's like being it's like Andre Roberson, right? For the Thunder back in the day.
Yeah.
It's like, man, that guy is a dominant defender, but holy smokes, we're playing 4 and 5 on the other end.
Yeah.
And at some point, like in the modern NBA, you just can't be a 0 offensively. And I think in the modern NFL, you can't be a 0 as a pass rusher. But again, he had a pressure last week that led to a Nick Bosa sack, and so I think there's still upside there for sure.
Last week was an example of just Kyle Shanahan and what I look at as him as a coach. If he may not be the best in a pinch, like, oh no, that didn't even work because they actually worked out. But I was about to say, oh no, Jimmy Garoppolo went down. Brock, get in there. And Brock actually balled. But you get what I'm saying? Like, if he's thrown off course in the middle of a game, I don't think that's a strong suit for him. But if he has time to devise a game plan with whoever the quarterback is and whatever the personnel is, he can get at it with the best of them. He always gonna give you an opportunity. And I think we saw that on full display on Sunday. He knew Mac was going to be the starter for some time. He devised the scheme for that. He, for the most part, knew who was going to play. And I thought he had a great game plan for the Saints on Sunday.
Yeah, I do. I have the same. I have the exact same issue with what you're talking about, and I think this goes to the stubbornness thing. I think people calling him arrogant is too far because people who don't know the guy can't say that. Like, if you can perceive him as that, but I don't. I do think, though, there's a stubbornness in the way he coaches because he is very smart. He's a very intelligent coach. And Damien, you mentioned yesterday, part of the reason he's very good is because he understands defenses better than anybody. And so my issue with Kyle Shanahan is when you have a very Debo-centric game plan and Debo Samuel goes down, it's like, wait, this isn't how this is supposed to look. And it's that ability to be like, all right, we're going to be malleable. And you know what? Just scrap the game plan. We're going to do this. We're going to feed George Kittle 15 targets today. It's like, no, because that's not how football works in his brain. Football works in his brain as, okay, well, their defense does this. These are their rules. So if we run this play, this player is going to go there. This player will be open. And whether that's Ray McLeod or Jordan Watkins or George Kittle or whoever, that player is going to be open there. And so we're just going to run that play and it's going to work. And then when it doesn't work, it's like, well, it'll work next time. And that's kind of it's what makes him great at what he does, but it's also, I think, something that hinders him a little bit.
You said it probably doesn't matter who's under center this weekend. Should the 49ers be cautious with Brock Purdy?
Yeah, both.
Good.
Yes and
That's
no.
Great. Yeah. Yeah.
No.
Like and subscribe for those kind of takes right there.
Candlestick Chronicles, wherever you get your podcast. No. We talked about this on the Insiders, and James brought up how if he can hurt himself worse, or if it hurts so bad that he can't protect himself, right? Because that's what this is about. Can you protect yourself? Then yeah, don't play him. If it's like, hey, this thing is healing, he's good, but if he makes one false step, you're gonna tear all the ligaments in his toe or whatever, then yeah, don't play him, obviously. But if the doctors are like, he's good to go, it's just pain management, we have Toradol for that, he's fine, then you play him. He's your franchise quarterback. Like, you got, if I believe what I believe about the 49ers and their chances this weekend, the 49ers have got to look at it like we paid this guy to be our franchise quarterback because he elevates our team in some way. So you obviously want that guy out there because they believe he has the best chance of. He gives them the best chance of winning the game.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think you're cautious just because it's week 3. If he can play, they should play him.
The I always chuckle. Me and Damien have talked about this a couple times before. I think even me and Kyle, but the way we as media and fans talk about football, right? So we'll talk about this game, for instance. You know, some people look at this 2-0, but you're not that impressive. And now you've got Arizona coming to town, and if you lose that one, you're 2-1. You're a game behind in the division, and and then hey, you got to win this game. This is a big game. You got to win this. And in the same breath, be like, look, there's no need to bring Brock Purdy back. It's a long season. Wait, what?
Right.
Which one is it? I think, and most importantly, Kyle Shanahan goes about it not only with Brock Purdy, but with all these players. If you can play, I'm going to play you, and we're not going to tiptoe around this thing. And I think that's where we'll end up being on Sunday. If he's confident in what he saw in practice and Brock says he's good to go, Kyle will play him.
Yeah.
I think that's the way he looks at it.
Yep. Yeah, there's no, it's only week 3.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm going to say that because the season doesn't start till week 5.
Is that what you got? I missed that. Is that what you determined today?
Yeah. Because James is like week 5 or 6. And in my head, I had October. October is when the season for real starts. Because in the bit was in the NBA, season doesn't start till Christmas, right? That's what everybody said. So I was like, all right, when does the NFL season start? And James said week 5 or 6, and I said October, and lo and behold, week 5 starts October 2nd.
That's great.
So the games count, to be sure. The games count. You want to win all your games. Yeah. No, people care. Oh. But it's with the 49ers run game is the example I used. They cannot run the ball right now. It is not an effective part of their offense right now. But I'm not after week 2 going, oh my God, it's a huge issue for them. Mm-hmm. It's like, that's kind of interesting. But if by week 5 they still can't run the ball, I'm officially going to be like, hey, I'm worried about the Niners rushing offense.
Sure.
That's when things get real.
I need Brian Robinson to break a couple, man.
Oh, oof. You're going to be waiting.
Not capable?
It's no juice.
Oh, no.
My guy is sans juice. He is juiceless.
Speaking of, we might get a preview of life without Juszczyk. Unless he's playing. Is he back?
Well, I think
he was limited yesterday.
Okay. But yesterday's the first day he can be back, right?
Yeah,
so that has to be something.
It's a good
positive.
Sign, but it's not. He hasn't cleared protocol yet officially.
Yeah, so I don't know. A lot of I like Juszczyk. I see his value.
Sure.
But I also understand, I don't know, maybe we've outgrown that a little bit. Maybe the money, and they might have took care of that this offseason because they said, hey, we ain't gonna pay you this no more.
Yeah, they're not doing things with their roster because they have Kyle Juszczyk.
Well, not the roster, but the offense, the style of offense they run. But running game struggling, maybe that's a sign that he still is valuable because the way that he gets going in the running game, as far as blocking wise, is really beneficial for guys like CMC and everything. And they didn't have him last week, so
for sure.
Great stuff, Kyle.
Thanks.
Appreciate you as always. Candlestick Chronicles, NinersWire.com, and of course the host of the Insiders here from 10 to 12 on ESPN 1320. We'll come back. A lot more 49ers we want to talk about. I want to talk about the other side of this, the Arizona side, particularly their quarterback, Kyler Murray, is both of these 49ers experts here in front of me have laid out. He continuously gives the 49ers fits. But who is Kyler as a football player? Well, we've all seen it. Plus, the Aces move on.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
And the dream do not. We'll talk about the W in these amazing playoffs that are going on right now on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. Everything go good yesterday? Jesse? Everything go good?
Are you married yet?
Okay.
Nice.
I saw
Once,
that. I saw
once
that hand
the
was looking a
fucking
little
guy
different.
signed it.
That hand was looking a little different. I saw that. That hand was looking a little different.
Oh, it's been.
Yeah, dude, he's been had the ring
I've
on.
had that one
Really?
for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, man, I don't know where I've been at.
Hey, I know you guys aren't fantasy football people, but check this out.
I actually have 2 teams.
Jesse, I know you're not a fantasy football person, but check this out.
I'm still not a fantasy football person. I just have 2 teams.
All right, so this dude on Twitter tweets out, our fantasy league has a rule where if a player does a backflip, whoever is starting him automatically loses points equal to the current number of streams of Beautiful Things by Benson Boone divided by 50 million. Tyreek Hill just lost this guy Kelly a clean 49.2 points.
He did I missed this moment. He did a backflip last night.
He scored a touchdown.
Oh. I missed like the third. What was it, in the third quarter? Or was it the first touchdown?
Second
Might have
touchdown,
been,
right?
Yeah, it was like the fourth quarter, third quarter, one of those quarters.
Yeah,
Was he?
I-
Oh yeah, was he the
I missed the third quarter.
He wasn't the touchdown that got it to 14 at the half.
No,
Yeah,
that was a running touchdown, wasn't it?
Yeah, Ollie Gordon scored that one, I think.
That wasn't their first touchdown.
No, Jalen Waddle scored the first one, I believe.
That's right, because he did that.
Huh. Nope. That's me, right?
Well, so what? So that
Well,
guy.
See you later.
What?
Big
happens-
gulps, huh?
What happens with the guy? Like
He loses 49.2 points.
that's crazy.
Tough. Maybe don't start Tyreek Hill next time. I don't know.
Hey, that's messed up, man. Come on. Hey, that's messed up. Damn.
Oh, very interesting. Looking at the game book from last night, first score of the game, Ollie Gordon up the middle, 2 yards touchdown, Miami 7, Buffalo nothing. End of the second quarter, Tua Tagovailoa pass short right to Jalen Waddle for 3 yards, touchdown.
Yeah, so we
Yeah,
were
that's
right.
the one I was thinking of.
No, you said Ollie Gordon scored the second one.
Oh,
Well, yeah.
let's switch them. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Get him out of the
I
studio.
knew
What's
it was
he
a
still doing. Show's over.
Goodbye, everybody.
Do you know how annoying you have to be to piss off Jesse?
Brother, I do it every day.
Well,
I'm going to go in there right now. I'm going to make him mad.
as you should.
Should I turn this off?
Yeah, you can.
Random people here in the office today. Not that
pretty
they're
empty.
random, but just like, hey, randomly Vanessa's here. Randomly Charlie just walked
Vanessa,
by.
literally the only one here. Poor girl. I mean, you got Bill
Hey.
on a conference call just yelling at some poor soul, and then Karosh on the other end.
I didn't
Like
even
that
see
happens
Charlie
a lot.
today.
Charlie, I just
Charlie
saw
just
Charlie.
walked
I
by.
think Charlie just grabbed a donut or something.
Bill's got smoke for everybody.
Oh yeah, Bill is not here for
I
your
do
shit.
not mess around with Bill. I don't know if the stream can hear me. I forgot what I was going to say. Never mind. Oh, yeah. No, Sylvia. I walked by Sylvia yesterday as I'm leaving, and
love
because she was
her.
like the only one here, because I didn't leave till after 5 o'clock. And shout out to Candlestick Chronicles. And
Yeah,
I'm
by the way,
walking
the
by.
stream can't hear you, by the way.
Oh, okay, good. And I'm walking by, and I go, "All right, Sylvia. I'll see you tomorrow." And she goes, "No, you won't."
Yeah.
All right,
No.
see you Monday.
Yeah.
Sylvia's the best. All right.
Yeah, I love it. Don't hurt yourself, please. We made it this far. Yeah, it was a weird one, but she asked for my help, so I stayed. But yeah, it went very well. Like they booked a bunch of consult. Like for the client, it went for the client, it went great.
Oh yeah.
And he gave me a round of Botox. He said it's supposed to. No, he said it's going to help you. It's not how it works. he said I'm gonna put a needle right here, and it's going to help your headaches. All right. It did not feel good. I'll tell you that. That shit hurt. That really hurt. Katie was like, "Here, take this squeeze ball." I was like, "For what?" And then he stuck. I was like, "Ah!" All right, man. We moving along here on this Friday. We're thrilled you're here with us, by the way. Eddie Gonzalez is going to be with us coming up about 2:15. Always great vibes when we talk with Eddie. We'll talk a little bit more about the the media tour that our man Aaron Turner is doing. He did the Hoop Collective. He was on with our guys at 95.7. So we'll talk about that. We'll get into baseball a little bit and what this Raider game against a Marcus Mariota
Yeah.
led Washington Commander
he
football
play
team
for?
look like? Well, he plays for the Washington Commanders. We certainly know that now. Woo, man, what a game last night.
Hey, man.
38 points from the greatest player on earth. And the Aces move on.
And look, in all seriousness, Aces are my favorite WNBA team. That's my squad. Aces for life. You know the vibes. But I'm not going to pretend like I have the same history with the Aces that I do the 49ers or the King. I don't want to pretend that. So it's not like, I was going to cry if they lost. But I really wanted them to win. And I got a little nervous when Asia missed that one bunny. I said, oh, no.
Yeah.
And then when they couldn't get the offensive rebound and it led to the Skylar 3.
It took me too long, but
I get emotional about this. I'm about to cry.
it's not even funny anymore. I just wanted everyone to know that we still have it.
It's still there. But when Jackie got that putback, I got up off the seat.
Yeah.
I flexed a little bit. I said, let's go.
All right. That's a little.
Let's go, Jackie. Let's go. And then when the game-winning shot went up, I couldn't see what happened. So wait a minute. What happened? Did it go in? They turned the lights off in here.
That was.
As the shot was in midair.
This has been a weird playoff. 38 points
Best player
for Asia Wilson. The best player in the world, and there's not like even a conversation to be had about it. There's some really, really good players out there. Nafisa Caller, there's some great ball players out there. Asia is in rarefied air. And that was the run that they're on right now, which I think 18, 19, what is it 18-1? Yeah, 18-1 over their last 19 as they head into the semifinals here. Just an incredible run. Great showing by the Storm last night. Storm had a really solid season. This has been a really exciting. The Dream lost. Like the Dream and the Aces, of course, the Aces won 16 straight to get there. The Dream and the Aces, I believe, had the same 30-14 record. They're out. Caitlin Clark's walking around in warm-ups, graphic tees, and black Air Force Ones. Sophia Cunningham got a knee brace on. DeWanna Bonner wanted out of there. They had like 3 other players with season-ending injuries, and they still managed to go and beat the Atlanta Dream and move on to the second round of the playoffs. That's incredible.
That's incredible from them. I'm gonna look at it on the flip side. RIP. That was a tough way to lose for the Dream. You had that game. It wasn't like a blowout or anything like that, but you were in control of it. You were at home. You should have won that game in that situation. And you let it off the hook. And that's a tough one, man, to lose the final 2 games of that 3-game series to end your season.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
And
you had a shot.
Yeah.
Like you had like Atlanta had a shot.
That final well, not the final play, but the play that got stolen, that the ball got stolen. That was just a terribly drawn up play.
Everything about that was bad.
I'm not sure what the hell was going on there. And even the final play, that was another terribly drawn up play where basically the emergency player got the ball in that situation with no real shot to do anything with 1 second left. Bad job by them.
Yeah, there was a lot of, there were a lot of broken plays. There were a lot of, who was it? Someone slipped on the defensive end, and that kind of changed the way that the play wound up moving. Of course, it left, thank you, Aaliyah Boston under the basket, just kicking it for the game-winning shot. So it'll be the Aces in the fever now.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
Send
them girls packing early. They tough though. They're tough.
They
tough.
are. They are. They
tough.
absolutely
I
are.
got respect for them, but I thought Seattle, and I don't think Seattle was like a championship team by any means, but they're unbelievably well coached, and you've got just some dogs over there on that team.
Yeah.
That I thought it was going to be tough. Like, I was surprised in game 1 when the Aces won by as much as they did.
Yeah.
Because I was like, man, it's gonna be a tough series. And it proved to end up being that. And I don't want to say like Indiana's not tough, but it felt like, I'll just say I think Seattle's a tougher matchup for the Aces than Indiana is.
Oh, yeah. It should be no question
So I
about
think
that.
Indiana. We're going to best of 5, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. 3-1 max.
It was a gutsy win from the Fever, though. Not as gutsy as the game ops guy in Las Vegas who cut the lights off as quickly as he did.
But, did it go in? What's going on?
Well, she didn't get the shot off, to be fair.
I wasn't sure.
And he was under clear instructions. The second that buzzer goes off, turn the lights off. And my man was like, say less.
He was at the wall ready to flip the switch.
He's like, 0. Lights just cut out.
3-1 Aces max, and then we going back to the chip, and we gonna handle business. We gonna get another chip. What would that be? Number 4?
I can't stress. It bothers me so much that you refer to the Aces as we.
The squad.
It's just weird.
That's the squad.
It's weird.
Would it be 3 or 4? I think it's
Ace.
3.
No, you know what? Aces for life is what's weird.
Well,
and the answer would be 3.
I tweeted it out yesterday. Aces for life, and I said it like Kevin Nash. I said for life.
It was like that was Kevin Nash on that Hulk Hogan.
Well, they all did it.
No,
all
okay.
3 of them.
No, I just noticed you chose
Conan
Kevin.
did it too.
Just no. Aces looking for their 3rd championship. Asia looking for her 4th MVP. Speaking of Conan, I have never rooted for something to fail more. And I have no problem whether it's the Chargers or the Timberwolves acknowledging I can be a hater. I do not like this ESPN WWE relationship.
There's nothing hating about that. It's trash.
It is pure, it is just garbage on every level. And these poor journalists, these poor writers can't decide whether they're writing about the television show or the people. My dumbass, this is my fault. No one to blame but me. Read the article that is on the front goddamn page of ESPN.com about Seth Rollins' injury ruse, how he fooled everybody and committed to these crutches and he had to convince his wife to lie and all of this stuff. And it's like the very next day, it wasn't even the next day. I take that back. I saw it the next day. That night that they did the Seth Rollins injury angle, Dave Meltzer was like, I don't think it's real. He was like, it's weird. They're obviously acting like it's real. Like, we've never really seen anything like that. But I was told pretty directly that this is a work, but they're working the locker room. And that's kind of the weird part about it. And then as like the weeks went along, Dave was like, yeah, this isn't real. And they're telling the story as if no one knew, as if Eddie Gonzalez was there live. Every single person knew when he turned around, there was going to be some dramatic moment where he revealed this was fake. Not that it wasn't beautiful. It was gorgeous. Terrific storytelling. Even if you knew what was happening.
Yeah.
But for ESPN to cover this the way that they are, you expect me to believe Stephen A. Smith knows who the Road Warriors are? Bruh, you expect me to believe Stephen A. Smith thinks Goldberg is the greatest wrestler of all time? This is so insulting to wrestling fans. This is so insulting to sports fans. I have never wanted a relationship. I have never wanted a marriage to fail more then I want this WWE ESPN relationship to fail.
He had Tom Rinaldi. Seth Rollins wasn't really hurt.
Right. Poor Tom Rinaldi. Just a career built on news, thrown down the drain for Seth Rollins and his stupid knee injury. God,
that Stephen A. list was crazy, though.
WrestlePalooza this weekend. Pick a dumber name to debut WWE on ESPN. Jackasses. We'll come back. Let's talk about the 49ers and Cardinals. Specifically, let's talk about Kyler Murray.
Okay.
He gives the 49ers fits. He's an interesting player. KC has a comp. He's going to have to sell me on this one. It's either on KC on ESPN 1320. That's my bet. WrestlePalooza.
That is just awful. Where is it, in Indianapolis? Is that where it's at?
It's a good question. It would make sense because they had McAfee break the news, right?
Yeah. Indianapolis gets everything. I'm a little pissed.
Well, they had this. They formed this relationship with him. Remember when they announced, we're going to have a bunch of events here.
Yeah.
Like, why?
Yeah.
It's fucking Indianapolis.
I need to go to Indianapolis to make sure I'm not speaking out of.
It's a fine place. It's perfectly fine. It's fine.
Bill actually just came from Indianapolis. He could tell
Did
us
he?
all about it. Yeah.
Like a visit?
No, yeah, I think that's where he was working or living or something like
I thought
that.
he lived in Chicago.
He did, but he would always, maybe that was before Chicago, but he would talk about how this kind of reminded him of Indianapolis, Sacramento. He said he would go to Colts games. he said he would go to Colts games and it was like easy to get to and out of.
It is.
Which is a difference from DC, Chicago, and these other places.
It is. Which is, if that's your key selling point and your skywalk, which I guess when it's, I guess that place gets very, very cold. So maybe that's not the worst.
That's a
thing in
negative.
The world. The skywalk?
No, that it gets that cold.
Oh.
Minneapolis is a great place. There are just times when I'm not going. Did you listen to Cardi at all?
Mm-hmm.
I ain't listened to it yet.
It's one of two things. Like it's hard to compare to Invasion of Privacy because it's longer. Mm-hmm. It's like an hour and 15 minutes. But it's like, my old man ain't shit, but I love you. Thank you for everything. Also, fuck off. That's one theme. The other theme is I'm gonna murder every bitch inside. Like there are two. Those like each song is one or the other. And when she decides she wants to murder a bitch, oh my god, oh my god. I think the second half of the album, but not counting WAP and the up and the stuff they put at the end, second half of the album is pretty nasty. Second, I mean, Kehlani's on it. She does a Janet sample for Pleasure Principle. That's cold.
I like that.
It's cold. And then there's a couple tracks where she just raps the shit out of it.
That's my girl, Cardi, man. I'm just glad she's putting out. She finally put out.
She finally did it. Yeah.
I'm just glad because I know that was. If the more you heard about her and read about it, it was messing with her. Like it was fucking with her that she couldn't find the right songs or get to album mode. And I'm glad she
I don't think she missed. I wish she had when Katie and I went to see Teddy Swims a couple of weeks ago, we were like, when we were leaving, we're like, there's too many slow songs in a row. Like he really brought, like everything just kind of really came down. There were too many of the F My Man songs in a row. And it started to like sound the same. And it's like, oh, that's cool. There's Kehlani. It's like, oh, okay, this is a very sexual. Okay, wait a minute, what's this? And then she gets
The Ludacris song.
Yeah,
I didn't even hear the song.
Yeah,
I saw the
that
title.
Ooh,
I hadn't even heard the song yet. I said
that one is crazy.
I said, oh yeah, she get in her bag.
That one is
She get
crazy.
in her sexy Cardi.
Oh
bag.
my, that's one of those ones I had in because I worked out to it, and then I went and listened to the second half of the album again in earbuds walking around the house. That's one of those records that came on where I was like, da-da-da-da-da-da. It's good though. It doesn't disappoint.
That's good.
I'll have
That's
to.
good.
I'll run it back again.
Probably hear it on the way home.
Yeah. I just wish it was shorter.
I wish all albums were shorter.
I just wish it was shorter.
I'm not a 17 track guy. Give me 13. Give me 12. That's all I need. I don't need all. Give me your best 12.
Radio right now, Michael. Yeah, she could have cut a full out. Talking about Cardi B's album that dropped today during the commercial break.
My girl.
You could have won tickets with me 2 hours ago on KSFM.
Come on,
It was
man.
magical. Probably right as I was doing the handoff, you could have won them.
It's not the last time. Or is it the last time today?
For me, yes. Last time for me, Tosh got them coming up at 3. I'll have them tomorrow on Jams.
There we go.
So if you tap into 102 Jams in San Francisco, I'll be giving away tickets to Cardi B from 3 to 6.
Shout out to Cardi B. That's my girl. No
Album hits. Yep, it hits.
That's my girl.
Let's talk more 49ers here. Eddie Gonzalez is going to join us in about an hour for Weekly Vibes. That's kind of all it is, Weekly Vibes, and it's awesome. 49ers, Cardinals this weekend, 2-2-0 teams, and a player, KC, that gives the 49ers fits that we've talked about our entire time doing this show in Kyler Murray.
This guy, man, I'm just waiting for him to retire.
Damn,
Just
him too?
Yes, him and Buddha.
Man, you're gonna be waiting
can
for
go. They
Buddha-
can go.
Buddha, I think Buddha found the fountain of youth, man. Him and Calais Campbell aren't retiring. Point out, Kyler Murray's pretty young.
Yeah, he's like 26. Or
Kyler
something
Murray's
like
not
that.
going
Maybe
anywhere.
Not that young, but
He's gonna be running
still
around like a
relatively.
badass kid for a long time.
The thing about it is, the thing that's really frustrating about Kyler specifically, Buddha too, but Kyler Murray is he gives the Kings fits and ends up being like a little above average against the rest of the league. Like it's never like they're championship contender. This
Yeah.
wasn't when Aaron Donald was with the Rams, right? Even though the Niners would lock up Aaron Donald like in a sneaky way. Aaron Donald will never go off against the Niners.
Title of today's show, Casey says Aaron Donald was trash.
but Kyler's just above average against everybody else, but he turns into Superman and makes all the plays in the world against the 49ers. And yeah, I'm preparing myself for that this weekend.
Mhm.
I am preparing myself for Kyler to be an absolute problem on Sunday afternoon.
I have no clue who Kyler Murray is as a player. I don't know what he is. Like he's good. But what else? Like he's good. He's not bad. He has an interesting skill set, but I don't know how to quantify him as a player.
I would say he's a good player on the fringe of superstardom. But will he ever get on that other side? I don't know.
3,800 yards last year, 21-11. Very good numbers. It's an 8-9 team. It's not all his fault. Trey Wingo, wins, losses aren't a quarterback stat. Only played 8 games the year before, played 11 games the year before that, Played 14 games the year before that, 3,700 plus yards, 24-10. Kind of in that vicinity in terms of the touchdown to interception ratio his whole career. 16 games the second season, 3,900 yards, 26 touchdowns, 12 interceptions. First year, 3,700 yards, 20 touchdowns, 12 interceptions. And is that the verge of superstardom? Or I don't know if you said superstardom.
Yeah,
is that? It feels like he has the qualities to potentially be that, but hasn't.
So I heard a comp a few weeks back. I want to run by you, and I think it actually fits.
Okay.
Is he the NFL version of Trae Young, where you see the talent, the production is even there, like you just read off the numbers, like he'll give you the stats, he'll do something amazing a handful of times in a season that we'll see on all these highlights and be like, oh my gosh, but the wins aren't there. The winning is the last component that'll elevate him to that superstar level. And he, for whatever reason, whether it's the people around him, coaching staff, the culture, him, I don't know. It's not coming all together. But Trae Young is who Kyler Murray is.
JV says they're both short and annoying. So
that's not nice, and I shouldn't have laughed, but it made me laugh.
So I'll engage in this conversation. I think you laid out the argument pretty well. Can I start with my when you first said this to me, the first thing I thought about, I feel like the numbers support this, but we're going from sport to sport, which makes it a little bit difficult. Trae's better. Part of me wants to say, and I can't believe I'm about to do this, I think Trae Young is a lot better.
I'd agree with that. Kyler Murray doesn't have the ceiling I think Trae can get to. I don't think Kyler Murray can ever really lead my team to the Super Bowl. I think if you put
Trae lead your team?
I think if you put the right guys around Trae, then I think there is an aspect where it's like, yeah, he can lead you pretty far. I mean, he's gone to the conference finals before already.
But I feel like I could say that
the regular season immediately got boring.
Just like the All-Star game.
Just like
I feel like you can have that argument for Kyler, though. Like if you put Green Bay's defense with Kyler Murray, you don't think they can get to the Super Bowl?
No, Kyler got to the playoffs once, and it was just one time, but it's the only time we did see it. He kind of was horrible.
Yeah, but they got blasted on the defensive side of it. Have he ever thought Arizona played with this great defense?
Well, it's not even defense. I've seen something with Trae. I don't know if I've seen it with Kyler where it's like, yeah, there's a superstar hiding there. Like he's got superstar abilities, but he's never really put it together. I feel like with Kyler, we've just been waiting for it. Trae, we've seen it, not all the time, but we've seen it. Kyler is just a lot of it's just a thought.
But let me ask you, it's like, what does that mean? This is way in the woods, and this is unfair and maybe impossible. But what is the NBA equivalent of 3,800 yards and 24 touchdowns and 10 interceptions?
Is it 24 and 11?
It's probably about that.
25 and 10, 26 and 10, where his numbers 3 years ago.
It's probably about that because 3,800 yards gets you as a top 10 passing guy in the league.
Does it?
Yards wise, 3,800.
I don't know. I probably would have leaned towards 4,000 being, upwards of like 27, 28 points, with anything above, I don't know, 4,500, anything. I mean, certainly above 5,000. I don't know if you can go as low as 4,500 to say 30. That would be the equivalent of 30 plus.
Last year, he was 11th in passing yards. So
and it was, what was it, 3,800?
38.51.
38.51. Let's try this. Real quick.
He was 13th.
Last year was a bit of a kind of a different. Oh, shoot. If I was better at Googling, I would have had this. Sorry. 1 second. I got it right here. Nope. Just keep getting. I was trying to look to see the top 10 scores of last year.
Mhm.
And that whole process is failing miserably.
This is crazy. In 2023, if I have this correct, yeah, that's awful. He had 10. Did he? Oh, he only played 8 games. Is that when he tore his ACL? He only had 10 touchdowns, played 8 games. Might have been that year. 2022 regular
Ray was
season.
14th in scoring last year at 24 and 12. Excuse me, at 24.2. I'm sorry, just talking about scoring. That's the lowest he's averaged. 24.2 is the lowest he's averaged since his rookie year when he averaged 19.1. I guess we can harp on this a little bit. Where is Trey year prior? 54. Oh, I get 54 games. I guess he didn't qualify to be on the leaderboard here.
Kyler, when healthy, I'll take. So I know he tore his ACL one year. There was another year where he only played 11 games. So I'm not exactly sure what happened that year. But when healthy, in yards and touchdowns, he's around 10 to 13.
And Trey is consistently a top 10 leading scorer in the league. Maybe you're on to something. I don't know.
Have any issue saying that Trey Young is better.
Okay.
I don't think it's drastically though. Like
Okay.
if you just think Trey is better at basketball than Kyler is a quarterback, like that's cool. But I think
I do like Kyler. I do think Kyler is good. Maybe one thing that we should be factoring in is his ground yards.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we should, factor that into the conversation a little bit more than we are. Yeah, maybe I don't know, man. Maybe there is something to this.
I think
he has good rushing numbers: 500 plus, 819, 423, 418, 244, 572 last year in 17 games. Those are his numbers, 70 so far this year.
And I think the thing that's holding both of those two back, which is one of the reasons why I had that comparison, is just the winning aspect. Like we look at Trey Young and people talk about his shortcomings.
No pun intended.
No pun intended. JV. But,
well, one of the knocks on both of them is their size, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that's been the thing with Kyler since the second he was drafted.
So
by the A's and by the Cardinals.
That's right. So they say, Trey Young is just the stats guy, and isn't none of his stuff leads to winning. I disagree, but I also go with like what Jesse said and said, maybe he hasn't had the right people around him, or the role that he's asked to play isn't conducive to getting the best winning wise out of Trey Young. Like, yeah, he can score 25 a night and put up 10 assists, but maybe if he had a one or two better players around him and he could score 21 a night with 12 assists, the team might win a little bit more. But they need him to score 25 every night.
Yeah.
Maybe Kyler, if he had a better defense, or even though James Conner is really good, a more dominant running game, maybe he could do less stats wise, but his team could be better. And I don't know. I just wonder if there's another level to Kyler Murray as far as winning.
What was and maybe that has something to do with the Cardinals, which leads to this. What was the hypothetical you heard about Kyler Murray a couple days ago?
So I was real quick, Michael, that is funny. He said, no pun intended, but Stephen Brown intended.
That is very funny. Anytime we get a Stephen Brown joke off, it's very funny. Well done. Well done.
They asked the question, and I'm gonna cite my sources here. Shout out to Joe and Joe, the Butcher Boy, on Morning Roast.
Okay.
And they had a question that said, in that 2019 draft, it wasn't literal, like it wasn't it's almost identically like Franz Wagner being on the Kings. Like, yeah, you couldn't have drafted him because he was already taken.
Bet you wish they did, though.
But they asked
Kenny.
the number 1 and 2 picks in that draft were Kyler Murray and Nick Bosa. And they asked the question, if both players switched, which team would be better? And I think I forgot who said it. They said the Niners would have a Super Bowl if they had Kyler Murray. I don't think it was Butcher Boy. I guess it was Spadoni. They said if Kyler Murray, if they would have had Kyler Murray, they would have won a Super Bowl. I actually think it'd be about the same.
It's fascinating.
I think it'd be about the same.
So
I don't think there'd be much difference.
Well, I don't. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, because the Cardinals aren't very good. I don't think they'd be better if Nick Bosa was there. Would the
But I thought that was interesting. The 49ers would have won a Super Bowl if Kyler Murray was the quarterback. And I guess that goes into what
did he say why?
Just better franchise,
vibes?
Better coaching. Because I think Kyler's on his third coach now. Third or fourth coach.
Yeah.
So you get him with,
how many straight?
Trey's got like four coaches.
You the coach killer.
Pat Bev reeked of desperation with
that
response.
He looked like Lizzie sent me that video yesterday. It was the first. He's mad. Like he's emotional. Sir, stop. I think it's time to walk away.
Let it go, Frozen.
It's time
Let
to walk away, Patrick. Time to walk away.
Keisha Cole, let it go.
Yeah, that's tough.
But the argument I think was get Kyler with Kyle Shanahan, and he would have been able to be that type of quarterback that would help Kyle.
I understand that line of thinking. Pair Kyler with Kyle. Like, I understand that line of thinking. But again, no pun intended, aren't the shortcomings still there? Come on, man.
No, I didn't see that one coming. That was funny.
But yeah. Okay.
But the thought might be he's got a guy that can work around those shortcomings and maybe scheme up and coach up to his strengths.
Does he want a guy, Kyle Shanahan, does he want a guy who moves like that?
I think he wants a guy that
can.
I think he does.
Jimmy doesn't move.
No. Brock does.
Brock
can. Yeah, but they also didn't look at Brock like this is our guy. They kind of we like him, like let's bring him in.
Yeah.
It wasn't his
pick.
Trey was his pick.
So I was gonna say maybe Trey was the guy. Well, I guess that depends on who you believe.
Right. There's that.
Was Trey his pick?
Then, and this is the thing that people go back and forth, like they speak out of both sides with this when they talk about Kyle Shanahan, because they talk about Kirk Cousins. But they used to always use the argument of how Shanahan would just go crazy over Josh Allen, and how Josh Allen, that game during COVID when he lit the 49ers up on Monday Night Football, Kyle couldn't stop talking about how great he was and how he's, dual threat or something like that. Like that goes into like he does like that type of quarterback, not just the Kirk Cousins. I think what Kyle would want, I don't think he has a problem with athleticism and being able to run and do things off script if need be. But I think Kyle is a believer of, if I call this play, I need you to execute it. It's not going to be like that all the time, but 95% of the time, I call this play, I need you to execute it, because if you execute it, it's going to work. And if you can't, like if say his number is 95% of the time, if you fall at 89% of the time, you're like, because I think this was a Josh Dobbs thing. Like Josh Dobbs looked great in the preseason because he was running around and doing all this other stuff. But Kyle might have been like, bro, half the plays I call were there if you just make the play.
Yeah.
I'm not worried about you doing all that running around. You didn't have to do that if you would have done what I said was there. So if you do it too much, I think he has a problem with it. If you have an ability to do it, I think he's all for that. And I don't know how Kyler is as a quarterback. Is he a guy that is elusive and evasive because he's able to do it when it's there, or he just not seeing it all the time and that bails him out when he's not seeing the field or seeing the play or doing what's asked of him, but he's athletic enough to get out of those situations. I don't think Kyle wants that type of quarterback.
I see.
So I don't know. I don't know.
Maybe he would have run Kyler Murray up the middle.
Got him hurt.
Got him hurt. That was a professional hit that he put out there on Ray Lance.
This ain't Kyle in the chatty ass Kyle Renata. You can't see anything.
Stop, man.
Come on.
I like Kyler. He does give the 49ers fits, though, which should speak to something, right? Like, it's like he regularly gives the 49ers issues. And we talked earlier, Kyle brought it up. Mattson, one of the reasons Kyle Shanahan's peers think so highly of him is because of how well he knows the defenses, how well he knows playbooks, how well he knows like the game. And that's both sides of the ball. And it feels like Kyler just befuddles him. like I know he's not the defensive coordinator,
right,
but for a guy who knows the game and he knows everybody else's off, he knows everybody's, figuratively, not literally, playbook. It feels like for 5, 6, however many years it's been, he can't figure out Kyler Murray.
Because
Kyler Murray's going for 60 yards on the ground tomorrow. What's the prize picks number? I'm pulling it up right now.
I do have my Niners game lineup, and let me let you guys know what that is right now. All right. I got my Niners game lineup. Kyler Murray is in there, but it's for something else.
Okay.
They got him at pass completions. They got him at 20.5. I went less on that. James Conner, who also kills the 49ers. I got him.
Get this max discount real quick. Go ahead.
I got something for that in just a second, too. Max Conner, 48.5 rushing yards. I'm going more on that. Christian McCaffrey, 108.5 rushing and receiving yards. I'm going more on that. And my boy, Eddie Pinheiro, Demon, 1.5 field goals made.
Okay.
So I've got that locked in. But that's not the one I want to talk about. I got the Raiders-Commanders game. I got a lineup for that.
Okay.
I do have the Patrick Mahomes max discount, half a passing yard. You may have to run for the first quarter, but eventually you'll get that half passing yard. I got that. I got Zach Ertz, half a receiving or rushing touchdown. That's a demon. I went with that. Terry McLaurin, 3.5 receptions. I went more on that. Geno Smith, 238.5 passing yards. I went less. Daniel Carlson, 1.5 field goal made. He's money. The real DC. I went more on that. That's a play right there because I went with the $5 lineup with that lineup right there. And I went power play. I can win $192.
Okay.
$5 lineup right there.
You going power play?
I did because it was just, I could turn that into that. Yeah, let's go. Let's go for it.
Yeah,
let's go for it. So those are 2 lineups I have up. I will put that on social media so everybody can play along, follow along as well.
Can I get in on the action?
Yeah.
248.5 passing and rushing yards for Kyler Murray.
Ooh.
I'm taking the more.
Ooh.
There's 4 demons on Kyler Murray's rushing yards. I stopped at 3 at 49.5. The 4th demon got you to 64.5.
Yeah, that's not too much.
I'm going 49.5, and I'm taking the more on that.
I can see it, though.
With the Patrick Mahomes max discount, that gets a $20 play to 140 on a flex.
Ooh, on a flex.
But I'm gonna keep working, though. I'm going to build out this lineup a little bit more.
No doubt.
I'm going to build out this lineup a little bit more. But I got to take advantage of this 0.5 yards max discount.
Yeah,
got to take care of that.
They hooking you up. Prize Picks is hooking you up, man. So make sure you stay tapped into that.
Oh, hold on. Almost forgot. Dak Prescott is playing the Chicago Bears.
They're not even part of the Niners game. I might have to.
Let's see who we got for Dakota. Give me a demon here. Rab, don't want to really mess with his rushing yards. Let's see passing yards. 265. Get a little demon here. What we got? Oh, no. Demon 274.5. Another demon 299.5. Another demon 324.5. Another demon 349.5.
At 294, whatever you said, that might be the one. That might be the one. That might be. I'm telling you right now. That might be the
Where's
one.
this game
Look,
at?
it's in Dallas. Oh no, it's in Chicago.
No, it's in Chicago. It's right there in front of me,
That's right.
dummy.
Yeah,
It's in Chicago.
It's in Chicago.
Okay, I'm not going 349. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Check this out. Download the
I'm
Prize
going
Picks
300
app.
plus. Yeah.
Put in the promo code KIFM. You get $50 towards your first $5 lineup. Just put in the promo code KIFM. You get $50 on your first $5 lineup by just putting in that promo code. You must be present in certain states. Go to prizepicks.com for more details. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. West Sac Kings fan, I think, with his first win of the season. Oh, boy, Zabo, you need to step your game up, bro.
What are you talking about? Zabo is James Naismith.
Zabo out here now looking like a retired guy. He cheering on West Sac Kings fan.
I set my lineup. I'm cooking. We'll be back. Steelo and Casey, Sacramento sports leader, ESPN 1320. Everything good? Everything okay? Oh, it's fine. Never mind.
Damn, Filthy McNasty.
Everything good? Okay.
Filthy McNasty didn't get it again. Hey, let me get this popping real quick while we got a second. You know, Cash Caraway back at it again. I went 1-2 yesterday or last week, which was better than the 0-3 I had the week before. But I need to get to 500, man. I need to get 500 in a real way. I need a 3-0 week coming up, and this might be it. We got number 22 Auburn going to number 11 Oklahoma. I've been really impressed with Oklahoma, what they did against my boys in Michigan. Handled Temple the way they were supposed to. I think it's maybe a close game as the game goes along, but I think they'll pull away. They're a -6 favorite. Oklahoma is. I'm going to take Oklahoma in that one. The other game, Miami at home against Florida, 7.5-point favorite. Give me the U on that one. Give me the U. I'm taking the U on that one. And then we got a really good game in the Big Ten. Illinois, number 9 Illinois, going up against number 19 Indiana. Illinois, 4.5-point dog. Give me the Fighting Illini. I think Lovie Smith is still there, but I'm not sure. Let's just say he is. Give me Lovie Smith and the Fighting Illini plus 4.5 in that one, and we'll be cooking, man. So just to recap, Illinois plus 4.5. Give me the U. Miami against Florida -7.5. And then give me Oklahoma -6.5. We getting paid this weekend. Cash Caraway, baby. They moving furniture again? Straight cash, homie. Ooh, new Tatums. All right. I actually like these. These aren't bad at all. I can't get enough of what you got. Good God, you hit the spot.
Oh. Get in on the action. Sky River Casino is the place to play with 2,100 of the newest slot machines and over 80 table games. Sky's the limit at Sky River Casino. Let's get that Elk Grove Kia talk line here, 916-909-1320. Man, we're just shills. Jesus Christ. Prize picks into Sky River, into Elk Grove Kia, baby. Getting paid. What's up, Leezy? Leezy, who you brought to you by?
What's good, guys?
Leezy, who you brought to us by?
Oh, me, I'm with Prize Picks too, man. Running the game. It's good to be right.
All right.
Hey, I won $200 last week on Prize Picks.
Let's go.
There we go.
Let's go.
Yeah, shout out to Herbert and the Chargers, man. Herbert came through for me and completed a 5-leg parlay.
Damn, good for you.
Man, I see you, big dog.
Yeah, man.
Good for you. What's good, man?
Who's gonna real quick? Who's gonna the cover here? Oklahoma or Auburn?
Auburn, I guess.
Wow, I asked you because Oklahoma's your home state.
Hey,
Leezy hates Oklahoma.
Yeah,
We've learned that.
Yeah. It's not about where you're from, it's about where you at, KC. I'm in Sacramento, man. Fingers up. Hey, I'm about to be at Sac State this weekend.
Man, no.
Shout out Leezy. I see you, boy.
Leezy, I swear to God, if you post another goddamn Sac State video on that ESPN account, sprinkle a picture of Kyle Madsen in somewhere or something.
D-Lo, I feel like I'm part of the team, man.
As you should.
With the coach. I'm with the players. I'm on the sideline.
Yeah,
it's good.
as you should.
It's good to be a Hornet.
Okay. Okay, careful. Careful.
Run your finger.
Careful.
Oh.
What's up, man?
Hey, so earlier you guys were talking about, shorter people like Stephen Brown, and it got me thinking, what do you think if the Kings go back to the Trae Young talks? Do you think if maybe when the season gets going, if things don't go the way they expect, do you think they could ever return to that Trae Young thing, or do you think that's just done and over with?
I don't know if there really ever was a Trae Young conversation. I mean, I don't know how to phrase this properly. Like, I don't know that Scott Perry was ever truly interested. Not to say that someone didn't call, ask, inquire. Not to say that agents weren't working. Not to say things like that weren't happening. But like Scott Perry having a genuine interest in Trae Young, I don't know that was really a thing.
Yeah,
and we kind of knew that from jump. Yeah. I feel like we said that from jump, but. Hell, it was the beginning of the offseason, and we need something to talk about. So we talked about Trae Young, and hell, maybe Scott's mind could be changed, but I don't know. I don't. The answer to your question, Leezy, I think is no.
Yeah, I wish we would.
Yeah, right. Right. Still no extension, by the way.
No,
for Trae.
No, still no extension. Even though at that time Dennis Schroeder wasn't here, and I'm not saying he's better than Trae Young, but that was just an open.
It's a different,
spot, at that time that isn't there right now. But man, regardless, depending on what happens after this season, with the Kings and with the Hawks, if there's an opportunity, I wouldn't shut the door on it if I was Scott Perry. I'd absolutely look into Trae Young.
If I'm Scott Perry, BJ Armstrong, this front office, I don't shut the door on anything.
I agree 100%.
I got the house fan on. Open the door, turn the house fan on, man. We got work to do.
Is this hot?
We've got work to do. 916-909-1320. If you want to get in on the conversation, our man Eddie Gonzalez is going to join us here. Just a little bit, talk basketball, talk football, talk vibes, talk whatever. No vibes in San Francisco, though, as the Dodgers beat the Giants last night. And
about all she wrote.
We're 3 games back.
3 games back. The Mets have a weekend series with the Nationals. Giants played the first of 4 last night against the Dodgers. And I don't see how they come out of this weekend.
Yeah.
2 games back.
Right.
I just don't see it. Logan Webb pitched fantastic last night. Unfortunately, the Giants had to go up against Yamamoto, who was equally as good. And they had opportunities in that 7th inning. They had another bases were loaded with 1 out. I think it was 1st and 2nd with nobody out. And only managed to get 1 run in. And they had the bases loaded with 1 out, and they got 1 run in off of 4 walks. They didn't get a hit. They didn't get a hit. And that was their opportunity. They had the Dodgers on the ropes. They had them reeling in that game. And that was opportunity with the heart of the lineup up. It was Devers, it was Adames, it was Chapman in that situation. And that was it. That season probably already was in a bad place and borderline over, but that might have shut the door last night.
Yeah, it's tough. 1 hit on the game for the Giants in that one.
And Will in the chat says he's been waiting for this part of the show. The good news about all of this is the Dodgers will be getting their ass beat in October like we're used to. Last year was an aberration. And we'll be getting back to what we're used to. About 3-4 weeks.
Okay. You're handling this all really well. You're handling this really well. Before we get to the Thursday night football game, before we get to the Raiders, has Bob Melvin done anything during this last 2 months, this stretch of good baseball, to save his job? Or I don't want to say save his job. We don't know that his job was in jeopardy.
Right.
Should Bob Melvin be the manager of the San Francisco Giants next year?
I think he should. I don't think what was going on in the middle of the season, while like I always say, his name was on the test and he's the manager, he's responsible for it. I don't think it's indicative of who he is as a manager. I think that was just a crazy stretch.
And
I thought it was very bad. It was very bad. But I also,
like, they were calling, I don't want to say you like you were, but your brethren was calling for his head.
100%. Their issue was they were going up to the plate with a wet noodle in their hands the whole time. I don't think that's necessarily Bob Melvin's fault. Now, when you talk about,
hold on,
wait, what did you just say?
They went to the plate with a wet noodle in their hand. What the heck?
Flag,
so now we're calling the game tight. Now we're calling the game tight.
Whoa, we're not calling anything tight here. Relax. It's another flag.
I caught the wet noodle made me chuckle a little bit, but then I caught Jesse out of the corner of my eye, who was clearly working on something, and did like the slow Undertaker turn where you're like, yo, what did he just say? Yeah, can't do that. Come on, man. Clean game here.
Oh, man, they calling it tight to start the game off, man. This is crazy. Matter of fact, you let us get away with that the whole first half. Now we're calling it in the second half? Wow.
Hey, they got a call from Secaucus, man. Tighten it up. Tighten it up.
The fact that they couldn't hit, though, if we're being fair, I don't think that's Bob Melvin's fault. He was going.
Yeah, I don't think it is either.
Yeah, well, and I say that to say, like, oh, we'll change the lineup or do this something different. I mean, these were the best players.
Yeah,
these are the best guys they had. He was going to go to Christian Cross instead of Willie Adames, who was actually hitting the ball well at that time. But like, no, they weren't hitting.
Is Christian Cross a wrestler? Because if not, should be.
I think it's Karrion Cross.
Karrion Cross. There it is.
Yeah, and I just don't think that was their problem. They didn't have the best rotation. They had a lineup that could hit, and they didn't. I didn't think strategy was their issue. I didn't think the lineup was necessarily their issue. You could debate whether or not he used the bullpen in the right way, got the best out of a guy like Camilo Duvall or not. Put in Ryan Walker in that closer spot more times than probably should have. But then I could go back and say, well, that's what he had to work with. You want him to do something with the bullpen, get better arms in there. So I don't want to defend Bob Melvin to the death. I just don't think their problems. There were problems before you even got to Bob Melvin.
And the Devers trade
of that
hadn't
season.
worked out the way that they thought.
No. I would say this. I don't like the strategy of batting Devers second.
Mm-hmm.
Don't like that. That's a Bob Melvin thing. Did he bat second in Boston, Jesse?
Second or third usually.
That's that new baseball, though, man. Putting him second. There's nobody on base. This guy is supposed to be an RBI, not just Devers, but they did that. I think me and James were
What's
talking
that
about
math called again? Common core math. What's
Yeah,
is that what this is?
That's what it
Putting the
feels
power
like.
hitters at 2. This is
baseball
new math.
Common Core.
This is new math right here.
Yeah, man, put that guy third or fourth, man, and let him drive in Willie Adames and Chapman and all those guys, man. And that's something that not only Bob Melvin is doing, but a lot of different managers nowadays. So not a fan of that. I'm old school, man. Put my power hitters third or fourth.
Okay.
Barry Bonds batting second.
Get the offense started with a bang.
Hitting solo home runs.
Yeah,
just getting walked.
opening day lineup. Devers in second for the Red Sox.
Wrong.
Boy, things really turned around for them after they traded him.
They did. They
Holding on for
second wild card spot right now.
third. Holding on right now.
Oh,
man, Anthony got
Astros?
hurt. Yeah, it's
Astros,
Astros and Yankees, I think, in the first wild card spot.
Oh, well, while Jesse's here, Dolphins kind of got a win last night.
What are
that's
you
where we're
talking
at.
about?
Yeah.
What do you mean kind of got to win?
Yeah, well.
What are you talking about?
Well, you didn't lose by 40. And there was speculation whether your head coach would be fired by the end of the night.
I sort of feel bad for that guy coming out of that game.
I did. So that was the one version of the game I didn't expect. I said yesterday, the Dolphins might win. I don't think they will, but they could, or they're getting blown out. I didn't see like an in-between here. And the fact that they had a chance to win that game late, or they were in the game late.
Absolutely.
I guess credit to them. It wasn't most Thursday night games aren't very pretty, but yeah, I mean, at least they fought on this one. I definitely think most people were expecting something much, much worse than that.
Quarterback can't cut it, man. That interception. Like, what are we doing here?
The killer with that one is he was trying to do the right thing, look off the safety or the linebacker or whatever, and they just damn near knew the play. They knew where he wanted to go.
You absolutely cannot throw an interception right there. And like the roughing the punter penalty was tough. And all
that was bad. Oh, that was brutal.
But like my
Absolutely
quarterback has to get
brutal.
the job done.
So I did want to ask this question though. If you're whoever, who's the GM, Jesse?
Chris Greer
You're Chris Greer.
should be fired right now.
Wow. Wow, Jesse.
Jeez.
Wow, Jesse. Really?
But he's had the job for 9 years and like had 2 playoff appearances this time.
No.
Understandable. But if you're Chris Greer,
Donald Trump's world,
and you don't believe in Mike McDaniel, shouldn't you get rid of him now? And I say that because he might mess around and get some wins coming up. He might sneak after what I saw last night. The way they played last night, they still got something in the tank.
No, because he's going to be out of here at the end of this season.
You want to wait the whole season?
No, not Mike McDaniel. Chris Greer. Like Chris Greer.
They're both
he's a
gonna
dead
be
man
gone.
walking.
Are they?
Honestly, at this point, if I'm ranking them, Chris Greer is number 1, get out of here. 2 is second, and then Mike McDaniel's third.
You're listening to D'Lo and Casey on KIFM West Sacramento, KRX QHD2 Sacramento, ESPN 1320. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Like, what do you
Is there a benefit to getting rid of them now?
Okay, like Casey said, maybe you start losing games. Me being the fan, I don't want them to start losing. Like, I'd rather them win as many as
Well,
they can
no.
going
KC
forward,
said you might mess around and start winning games.
Well, yeah, that's what I want still. Like, if they can still get wins, like the GM just has to make the right picks and all that. But I don't know. You can fire Mike McDaniel and tank the season if you want.
The reason why I say
That'd be an ownership call.
The reason why I say winning games, and it might not matter. Like if you go 7-10 or something like that, you still grounds to move on from them. But you might mess around and be 3-4. And Mike McDaniel's coming off and winning 3 of his last 4 games or something.
Well, you see their schedule coming up?
Yeah, I mean they got 1 loss in there, but
The Chargers. You got the Browns, the Jets, the Panthers are in there. I believe
It's the
the
Jets
Saints
next
might
week.
be.
Jets next week at Carolina, at home versus the Chargers, at Cleveland, and then at Atlanta. Mess around and run 3 in your next 4.
Hmm.
Wouldn't want
But
that.
why is that? You don't want that.
No, well, once again, if you don't believe, if I'm the GM, I right now, Kenny Carroll, I don't believe in Mike McDaniels. Let me just get him out of here now. Because if
The way you jump back and forth between McDaniel and McDaniels is one of my favorite things. It's better than Debo Samuels.
This GM,
just-
Chris Greer, he's got to see this out. He shouldn't make any decision as far as firing a coach or.
Well, I was going to say, is this a situation where someone gets involved and says, "Hold on, player,
Yes,
you don't get to fire anybody."
exactly. No, you better hope this works out. Otherwise, you're gone. But either way, like whether they make the playoffs or not, you should be fired.
Yeah, I think you're cleaning house regardless. So it doesn't really matter if you do it now, because I don't think none of these guys are going to.
I don't think you're at the point where you're right now, like meaning week 3, you're 0-3, but I don't think you're at the point of the season where you start trying to like calculate wins and losses. You're trying to play football, right? You're trying to. I still think even you Miami Dolphins, you're still trying to win football games.
Yeah, you're still trying to salvage whatever's left of the season.
Now there's a point where that changes, though.
If you're 3-9, yeah.
Yeah, there's a point where you've got 6 or 7 left, and you start looking at the teams ahead, and you recognize your GM ain't it, your coach ain't it, and I'm sorry to say, your quarterback ain't it. You start having business decisions to make. There's no lottery. It is clear cut. Who's the worst team? They get the number 1 pick. And so that time will come. The scenario you just laid out, that time will come. I just don't think it's now. I don't think you could do that in week 3 or 4.
Yeah. And I'm also coming from this from a little bit of a different prism. Like, I didn't believe in any of these guys to start. So this is more confirmation. They brought them back, which to me feels like they felt like they had a chance. Like, we got a chance. We kind of believe in Mike McDaniel and Tua. And they're like, hey, yeah, let's run this back. Hell, they even brought Tyreek Hill back. So they may not be where I and others might be with this group yet.
Mike McDaniels has issues, but like yesterday, he called about as good as a game as you can. Like you can't help your quarterback throwing that interception like he did yesterday. And the Dolphins have 2 starting cornerbacks. One was signed in June, and the other signed 2 weeks ago. Like that's your starting secondary right there. Like that's on the GM as well.
Everybody played good yesterday for Miami. That was a good game. That was a good. They gave themselves an opportunity to win in a tough spot, being going up against Buffalo in Buffalo, short week, and they were right there. It was just that one last turnover that kind of sealed the deal. They played better.
I don't want to play semantics.
Better than I thought they would have played.
Yeah, like they played okay. Like I don't think they played great.
They were fine.
Yeah, like it was just like they weren't awful. Like I expected them to be awful yesterday. I wondered if I found I don't think there's anything wrong with. I don't think there's anything wrong with players meeting, but the idea that it was leaked that there was a players only meeting to me felt really, really different after the first game. Then you lose the second one. It's like, oh, this is tough. You have the weird Mike McDaniel press conference, and then it becomes, yo, what is happening right now? I did wonder if Buffalo got out at home up quick, could this thing get really, really south? It didn't. That's the curve I'm grading on. What I thought was going to happen absolutely didn't. But in the end, like I didn't think Tua was great yesterday.
No,
he just wasn't awful. Obviously, the turnover was a killer. Their run game isn't there. Like I don't know what they're like. What? And this is their problem. They're 0-3. Like they don't. What's the identity they're trying to establish?
I would say this when talking about yesterday's game. Just my feeling on Thursday night, nobody ever looks great. So, are 2 things: can you stay healthy, and are you going to compete? That's kind of what I judge you on. The numbers, the actual production, like nobody who ever plays on Thursday, especially if you're a road team, looks great. So I wasn't expecting anybody to look great, but they competed and they gave themselves an opportunity to win that game. And like I said, maybe it's a low bar for what I expected or what I thought might happen. But I looked at like, oh, okay, that's a good sign. That's a good sign. And maybe that's something that Mike McDaniel can build on going into week 4 against the Jets. Get that first win of the season.
Go Fins.
Well, that was enthusiastic. That was enthusiastic. Buffalo 3-0. Josh Allen looking good.
Yeah. Did you see your boy? Your boy was.
What did Greeny say?
Can we clarify who my boy is?
Your boy Greeny, Mike
Greeny.
Greenberg.
Greeny.
Damian Barling's friend, Mike Greenberg.
Your boy was tripping.
One, why is Greeny my guy?
You watch him.
Watch.
Yeah, he used to come to the show every day. Oh yeah, I was watching Get Up this morning. He used to do the Get Up thing or whatever he did.
Good morning.
That's what it is. I didn't even get it right.
He was tripping.
What did he do?
It's just the extra.
Wait, and why was he even involved in this?
He was on Get Up. It was on. Get
Oh,
Up.
it was this morning.
Yeah.
Oh, who was watching Get Up now?
Not me. People talking about how stupid it is all over the internet.
Oh, okay. Stay off the internet.
But he has they're talking about the game last night or whatever, and he goes, you know what? I've been watching this game 50 years. 50 years I've been watching the NFL. I got to be honest with you. I don't think I've ever seen anybody play the position of quarterback better than Josh Allen is playing right now. He is playing the best quarterback I've ever seen. That doesn't mean he's the best player. That doesn't mean there isn't better players, but command, all this. I've never seen anybody play the quarterback position better.
Why do people do that? Why can't Josh Allen just be playing good? Why does it have to be so dramatic?
It's Greeny, so he's not. But I feel like if you do that because you're bad at your job. Like, again, it's Greeny, so he's not. Greeny's good, but it's like there's no reason. You don't need to do that, Greeny.
Even Bart Scott he's like, all right, man. Literally on air, he was like, all right.
Did he really? That's hilarious.
It was like, man.
But you know what? Like, he said it.
I don't like Bart Scott, though, so it's not as funny.
He said it.
It'd have been funny if Booger did it.
They put the clip out on Twitter. Casey saw it, and now we're talking about it on our show.
That's it.
No.
That's it. That was crazy. I feel like Greeny's not a hot take guy, though.
No,
Like, I think
no,
Greeny
you're
really-
right. Greeny
really
just
believes
sometimes
that.
says really stupid stuff.
Yeah, he tripping. I even like I responded thinking.
Is this
about
really the
Lamar.
quote? I've been watching this sport 50 years. No one has ever played quarterback better than Josh Allen. You can't be better than Josh Allen is. He just hasn't won anything. What? That is incredible.
Greeny was wild.
Patrick Mahomes was 5,000 yards, 50 touchdowns, 12 interceptions. His first year as a starter. Like that was better than this.
We don't even have to go into history.
Yeah,
we can talk about like
2018.
three
Lamar
other
Jackson
quarterbacks
last year
right
was
now.
better than what Josh Allen has done the first 2 weeks. Josh Allen last year is better than what the first 2 weeks of this
Right.
season are.
There's other Josh Allen years.
Yes, Joe Burrow I think threw for like 1 million touchdowns last year. Like it's fine.
The fact that and I searched Mike Greenberg in Twitter, the fact that they had Greeny interview Seth Rollins is freaking hilarious.
I might want to watch that.
Seth was on NFL Network the other day.
Well, he is
He's a
like
Good
a
Morning
season
Football,
long.
yeah.
Yeah, he's a season long correspondent with them.
Bears guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, so he's on with them pretty regularly.
Seth, can you tell me what was going on when your knee was hurt? And was your knee really hurt?
That was Greeny?
I don't think
That was
You
tough.
heard it.
you got the cadence. Like the cadence is there, but it's just I don't know.
Good
Yeah,
morning.
That's a
Yeah,
better.
this guy has an
It's
it
time
factor.
to get up.
No, what are we gonna know when we come back from commercial? What are we gonna find out?
The D in Big D stands for. I don't. It's something. I don't know. We'll come back. Schefter just tweets Brock Purdy is listed as questionable for Sunday's game. No surprise there.
Yeah, he was listed
He's
questionable yesterday.
He's going to be a game time decision. We'll come back. Our man Eddie Gonzalez joins us next here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. Fee Show. All right.
Can you imagine waiting 7 years to see if Ryan Tannehill's your quarterback, and then waiting another 7 years to see if Tua is your quarterback, and none of them are?
That's tough. That is tough.
The year after Ryan Tannehill leaves, he goes to the AFC Championship.
This is funny. So, Jacob, coming from the worst slums of Sacramento, tell me about the Cardinals. Let me get Eddie in here. Eddie, what's up, boy?
What's up, gang?
How are you?
Man, I'm all right. It's Friday. Friday's always.
Yeah, man. Vibes are good. Vibes are good. We're laughing at the WWE ESPN relationship.
Oh, you're not laughing at the New York Times exposing the inner workings of the Vivek Renadime family?
Yeah, well, we talked about that. We'll bring that up with you. The funny thing is, and this was the weird part about the article, which we had to acknowledge on the air. We knew that.
Yeah,
we knew that stuff, and I didn't like. I don't know. They had hyped up. No, I don't want to say hyped up. They had been talking about like this doomsday article from the New York Times coming, and I was expecting something significantly worse. Like, not that this is good. It's certainly not. But it was like, oh, that. Okay. Got
it was
it.
like, first off, it was a story I kind of forgot about homie. I've
Right,
like,
yeah.
you know, and then second off, like, I feel like I knew, like you said, like, I feel like I knew some of this. But, yeah. You date who you work with. This league is all about relationships.
Look, I date someone I work with too, but the difference is she doesn't work for me and I don't work for her. So that's a pretty big difference. That's a pretty big difference.
I mean, you know, that was the issue with Ime.
Yeah.
So the girl Ime, I'll be forgetting we be on YouTube, but
that's all good. You let it go. It's all right.
No, so supposedly she was like a assistant, and like, so it's a direct subordinate. So a lot of people thought it was this like moral disagreement. No, it was an HR situation.
Right. Yeah.
So yeah, that's why you can't be. I do like the detail that everybody's bringing out too. Is like, yo, send me his stats. I need him on the big team. Gotta love it.
Yeah. Wild times, man. This organization, bro.
The WWE, you guys talked about that already. ESPN WWE.
No, we was just kind of laughing about it. Like, we talked about it a little bit. Like, I want it to fail so bad because I find the whole marriage fucking stupid. Like, they have their writers writing articles about stories, and it's like they're like half storyline, half real life, and it's like they can't quite make up their mind on what they want to do.
Well, that's how they do interviews now too, and it annoys me.
It's insulting.
It's like, you know, again, it annoys me as a fan. Like, all right, if you're in kayfabe, cool. If you're showing up as Joe and Noah, like, be Joe. Yeah. Don't give me this whole spin like, no, this is the me, and it's like half Roman. Like, come on, bro. And so like they can't make up their mind. And now it's the thing too is they do this Netflix show, and the more you think about it, the more you realize that it's all a work. Like, it's all now just the show.
Yeah,
they're not gonna not manipulate anything, you know. I think it'd be a great event though.
I actually respected the John Cena part of the Netflix thing where they're trying to, oh, never, we'll come back. Hold on. Our man Eddie Gonzalez with us here. We were just talking about the difficulties of this WWE ESPN relationship, and Eddie was just talking about how like the whole thing is a work now. And the one thing, like everything, like literally everything you see, it's like it's not real. It's some form of script, even when they're telling you that it's real. And that was the thing about the John Cena part of Netflix that I appreciated, is John was just like, I'm not going to tell you anything, because if I tell you anything, if I tell you why I did this, if I tell you that, it destroys the end of this, and there's still a story to be told. So I actually appreciated that from John, that he didn't try to like, they didn't try to work that. He just said, no, sorry, I'm not really going to participate in this part.
My take about,
because I want people to watch the end of this story.
My take about wrestling has been the same for a while now. Like we watch it wrong now. And what I mean is we were never supposed to have all this information. And now we do, and we watch it through that lens. Like, oh, such and such has the belt. This must be by way of backstage manipulations and politics, and or you know, such and such is getting a push. Backstage must have valued this in that person, and that's why they're getting more screen time now. And like now we're like that, instead of just, oh, this is a show and that's the good guy, and I hope he beats the bad guy, but the bad guy keeps cheating. Now it's like, oh, they want to keep Seth on top because that's Triple H's guy and has always been Triple H's guy. He even uses his move, and we screwed it up for ourselves. And I'm like, sometimes I just want the show.
Hell, tell me all of this later. Like, I love the 80s, 90s documentaries about like what really happened. Tell me 10 years later what really happened. Don't tell me in real time what's going on.
Yeah.
Like right now, let me just be like, oh, this is cool. It's wrestling. Like the show is great. And then do the untold 10, 15 years later and tell me why, Seth.
The attention span's too short. They want to know right now.
I can't get the doc in 10 years no more about Punk returning. I literally watched it all as Punk returns. And I'm pretty sure pretty soon we're going to get the AJ Lee return, brought to you by WWE, narrated by Triple H and Stephanie McMahon. Like that's on the way. You know what I mean? So again, like I watch it, so it works. But I feel like we're watching this wrong. And like, I hate to be the bad guy.
No, you're spot on with
that. No, it's about to get worse. Give me a second. I hate to be the bad guy that says this, but this was one thing Vince was right about. And he was right about a lot of stuff. He's just very wrong about a lot of other stuff. But this was one part of the show. When we walk through the curtain, it's the show. This get the kids out of backstage with all of this stuff. Like I think he was kind of right about this.
The idea that the idea that you have to, that you work, like the Seth Rollins story is like the person they're working like your colleagues.
Yeah.
Like
now they're playing into the fact that you guys are paying attention to everything. So now we're even doing this in storyline. And now this week, which is how we arrived on this conversation, ESPN is doing backstory to the dupe, and it's brought to you by ESPN in promotion of the event. That's also on ESPN in 3 days, blah, 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 blah. And like now it's just this secular relationship, and everything's.
And it's this mixed batter of fiction and reality. And it just becomes like the story that they're telling that they want you to believe. And it's like a lot of what they do. Like it's a lot of what they do about their past, about the past of WWE, WWF. It's the past about like the acquisition of WCW and the so-called Monday Night Wars and all of that stuff. There's no one around to tell the other side of the story, so they can tell the story how they want to.
It's propaganda,
right? It's a mix of fiction and reality, but it's the story that they get to tell. And for so long, their word is just taking it as gospel. The sad part is that's kind of media today.
Yeah,
media is a mix of fiction and reality.
So to the victors go the spoils. They write the history books. I met Eric Bischoff a few months ago, and we were just like end up talking about wrestling, of course. And I was like, "Are you doing any docs anytime soon?" I feel like you do them all the time. He's like, "Yeah, I do them when they want me to, and I'll do like 3-4 in a row, and like this and this and this." And I said, "I'm surprised you do them all because like every WWE doc devolves into, yeah, well, we were just like so super cool." And WCW was like the dumbest, nerdiest guys of all time. And we were just so super cool and smart. And Vince was smart. And Stone Cold was the greatest. And we killed them. And he just started laughing. He's like, I mean, that's what happens when you win. You get to say that. So like, that's the WWE mantra. Is like right now, it's like, man, Hunter's just like a genius, man. He just gets it. Shawn Michaels is just genius. He just gets it. He just gets the kids. And I think the thing too is, like the audience strays older now than it used to be. It's not really for kids anymore. Like they want kids to watch, but you look around an arena, everybody's 25, 28, 30, 35. Everybody grew up on Shawn Michaels and Triple H. So it's like
with $500 championship belts on their shoulders.
We're marketing to them. You know what I mean? Yeah. And it's like there's kids, of course, but like the kids come anyway. It doesn't matter. We're marketing to like 25-year-old frat boy. And you know who 25-year-old frat boy loves? The genius Triple H. And he just goes from there. It's I say all that and I watch, so I'm gonna watch tomorrow, and but it's like it's a little more obvious than it's ever been.
I follow to a certain degree. I don't watch the way.
That's a great way to put it.
I follow like I'm because of Twitter. Like I'll see Trinity one or something, like I'll see that, and if it's something that piques my interest, I'll dive a little bit more into it to see the full match or see what's going on. But I ain't watched Raw in months.
Mm-hmm.
That's a great point.
SmackDown in months.
We talked about that last week, right? About the NBA. Like the WWE understands. We'll watch on Twitter. We'll watch on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and could you imagine how crazy that is? Like when we were younger, you either saw the show on Sunday night, you saw the pay-per-view, or that was it. You might could get the replay Tuesday. But could you imagine you miss it, but then you wake up the next morning, it's just there for you? Like
remember on Raw, they used to show still shots.
It'd be photos, yeah.
Because they couldn't show clips because they wanted people to get the replay. Yeah. And I think there was like a 30-day window they couldn't show like a moving video. So it was like a still shot of Sean getting ready to hit Sweet Chin music or something.
So now you don't have to watch any of it because I can just go on the WWE official YouTube and like, all right, here's the main from last night. Let's watch it. And I'm good. You know, and it's like, and then they have this Vault account now. And they'll just throw up old docs, and like it's easier than ever to watch and to follow, but it's also less necessary than ever to watch and follow because you can just do it on your own time now.
By the way, you know, we all roll our eyes and they'll be like, "Oh, Triple H is a genius." Oh, yeah, all right. Sean is a genius.
No,
Sean is a genius. Sean gets me to watch.
I think we're gonna say the same thing. Shawn Michaels decided like 3 years ago, like, what if everybody's just bad? Like, you know, it's a good idea.
I'll give me the tap in.
We're going back to the Attitude Era with Sable and Sonny.
No, but he said, "No, I'm gonna find 40 Sables in Jacqueline, but I'm gonna find them in D1 colleges playing basketball and gymnastics. Like, good. That dude's like." He's like Sam Presti Scout. Like he's up here, dude. Like, he gets it. Flavors too. Like
executive of the year, Shawn Michaels.
Like he knows what we all like. Like,
oh, this one's not for you. Let me introduce you to Rhea Ripley.
You don't like Rhea? How about Kaylani Jordan? Here you go.
Jada Parker.
Hey man, y'all know good, man.
Cardi B. Who was it?
Red.
Sexy Red. Come to daddy.
Yo, and they holding him hostage backstage. He doing TikToks with all of them. Like Jada Parker be having him by the neck. Like, come on.
And it's so crazy too, because Sean was the boy toy and and now he's just bald. And he walks around in these like tight jeans and this like blazer, and he just looks like a crazy old man.
They love him though. Like everybody loves him.
Yeah,
everybody wrestles like him now too. That's the other part. Like he's training everybody to wrestle just like him.
Yeah.
That's why we get Sweet Chin spam every match we watch on NXT ever.
Did you read the New York Times today?
You know, I just like I don't like. There's almost not a polite way to say this, right? And I don't want to be rude, but like to bring your family in this world, and they're growing, and they're people within workplaces end up dating and stuff. So it's like almost expected, but you would hope it wouldn't, I guess. But it's just like crazy to have that business out in the street to me. You know, maybe he doesn't care. He knew, obviously, but like to have that business put out in the street and now people are just judging you on that is wild. But this is no secret, right? Like we can't be that surprised. His other daughter's married to a former player, right?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I don't know about that.
I'm Jeremy Lamb. Pretty sure married his other daughter.
No, this is the same daughter.
This is the same girl.
This is the same daughter.
Yeah.
Guys.
That's the same. This is the same.
Okay, now I did read some new stuff today. Like how's Jeremy Lamb feeling today?
Well, they broke up.
Yeah,
they broke up a long. This is the funny part. This is the funny part, and we laugh about this all the time, and it's not.
She also used to be a singer.
Yeah,
yeah,
artist.
Okay,
yeah.
I follow now.
Yeah.
No judgment.
No, a singer, general manager.
A little bit.
A little bit.
I mean, who of us hasn't slept with a potential murderer? Like, I mean, come on. Like,
I thought you were gonna say coworker.
Well, some of us are sleeping with coworkers, but it's different. It's different. I told Eddie this during the break. Like, I can sleep with my coworker. I can't sleep with my boss. And that's a very different
or
thing.
my employee.
Right. It's a very, very different thing.
I mean, so the W
general manager.
The W has had its share of rumors and borderline scandals along these lines. Not the general manager, but we've had coaches get married to people. We've had teammates get married. We've had what school was it? Baylor, right? They had their own scandal. Like it's been a lot of stuff. So it's like, again, like we had trainers. We had the what was Buddy's name in the Spurs? Like these people are around each other a lot, and not only are they around each other a lot, they're like, you know, these athletes. They're, you know, attractive people. They're half naked, damn near every time you see them. Like there's a lot of stuff to go that has opportunity to go down. So I'm never surprised when people hook up within this world, but that doesn't mean it's okay either. Like that doesn't mean that's how it's supposed to be. And then the way it's described in this article is just like, your buddy was doing exactly what it sounded like he was doing. He was trying to make the team. And so, I mean, that's got to be frustrating. I mean, if you're Vivek, like, yo, what are you doing? But
I will say this. I'm not defending him at all. I'm just trying to see what you guys think about this. Does it come off at all that once he found out what was going on, it seemed like he got her out of there immediate? Because it was pretty abrupt. Remember, like when she was not the GM.
Yeah.
Does that kind of go towards when he found out maybe that was going on, or somebody found out and he said, "Hey, we got to get her out of here"? Maybe what happened?
Pablo to find out, man.
Yeah,
Pablo, you got a long 2026 ahead of him, because we got a lot of things we need to find out in life.
I love that. That's the new way of someone saying someone needs to investigate something. Is that we don't say, "Oh man, we need to look into this." It's like, no, we need to go get Pablo.
Pablo will find out, boy. He'll get
find out.
That's his bag.
Pablo will find out. I don't know. Maybe like she was removed from the position of general manager, but she wasn't gone.
No.
I mean, her titled position of authority was gone, but she was clearly still very much around. And it was, I don't know when the Jeremy Lamb stuff started, but I know when it got public, and it was after she wasn't the general manager anymore. So I don't know.
Also, there's a level of professionalism you're supposed to have, and this is part of that. You know, like this is to not be in your building doing that.
It can't.
And so like we remove all cultural whatever, all like being a dad, all that stuff. There's a level of professionalism you're supposed to have in that higher position in a company. I would imagine, especially being family, you know, like all the like opinions that come with that. Like, all right, let me be on my P's and Q's because I already know how people feel about me being placed here.
You're already being scrutinized.
Yeah, and so to still do that, it's like, all right, you can't be here. Like you're causing more trouble than you're worth at that point. So it's, I don't know, it's a messy situation. It's always a messy situation when this happens. We were talking about Ime on the break, and there's been other examples of scandals like this. It's always messy. And then you throw in the family aspect. It's like, yeah, I'm positive they want to be over this story fast. Like, let's just play some basketball, please.
Yeah, it's just a bad look. It's just a terrible look for everybody involved. And one of the things that D'Lo had brought up earlier, I think is a legit question. I'll ask you: do you think she should get the potentially get the Uncle Dennis treatment that we think he should get? Like we're like, Uncle Dennis can't be around. Do you think the NBA might look at Angeli and tell Vivek, like, you want to keep this team, she can't be around?
I would imagine. So he's not the sole owner, right? So there's a board. There's people who are involved with this type of situation. Now, again, that's a lot to tell somebody, especially a powerful man like that. Like, hey, I would imagine it has to be considered at some point. At some point, it has to be understood. Like, yo, this just looks bad. You know what I mean? Even if you can privately explain it and it makes perfect sense, it's like this just looks bad. And now we're talking about twice. And now we have a story that we honestly don't want nothing to do with him in Vegas. And now this is like another tie to us, to this story. We're trying to be as far away from this as we can be. And it's like, yeah, at some point it's problematic. Who has the sway to say that to him? Maybe he said it himself. But I do think at some point, yeah, like, you need to be off doing something else. It's fine. And we're probably there.
We had talked. My bad.
No, you good. I was just going. Our man Polo L says we're acting like players of all sports don't date the cheerleaders, dancers, ticket sales, all of that. Players aren't the cheerleaders' bosses.
Yeah, we're not talking about the owner's daughter, though. That's different.
Players aren't ticket sales bosses. That's not the same. That's not the same thing.
And also, as far as I know, if they are caught, one of them's got to go. Usually it's the cheerleader or the ticket salesman. Like, that's not, from what I know, inside NBA organizations, the cheerleaders aren't supposed to date the players. Like, if it comes out that they're dating the players or whatever, they'll tell them, look, you either got to stop dating them or you can't be a cheerleader no more. Mm-hmm. And or they won't even give them that option. They'll just be like, you can't do it. And that's like you said, that's a completely different dynamic than what.
And by the way, when that happens and comes out, it's usually some scrutiny with that too. Mm-hmm. You know, Dwight Howard came into the league as like this church boy, and then got a cheerleader pregnant. She went like viral like earlier this year for like going off on him. But anyway, the point is, that was a big deal when it happened. It was like, yo, you can't do that, dude. Like, what are you doing? And then pretty
sure his dad wanted to kill him too.
Yeah, it was a thing, and like he's had more kids and more scandals since then. But it's not like we just go, oh, they're dating, okay, whatever, cool. No, it's usually a big deal, and it happens in football, and it's like, yeah, it's usually big. Even like Eric Spoelstra was dating a former cheerleader. That was a big deal. So like, yeah, it's usually an issue.
The thing we had talked about earlier too was, you know, in regards to her not being around anymore. With this story coming out, I talked about how if I was Vivek, and let's get away from ownership and all this other stuff, that's my daughter. I don't want to put you in that position no more.
Right.
I want you sitting courtside where a drunken fan can call you something or say something to you, or people, you know, taking video of you at half court on Twitter and start like, I think I want to, as much as I enjoy owning this team and having you there with me and everything, this is something that, like I said, you being my daughter, I don't even want to subject you to some of the things that the public may say because of the story that's come out at this point.
Yeah, there's two sides of the dad coin, and we don't know how Vivek is or isn't as a dad. You know what I mean? Like, the most we know is for Malcolm Gladwell's book, where it was like he wanted his kids to win. But like, the point is that I'm going to make is if he isn't overbearing dad, it's like, yo, you can't do that. He's also like caring dad. It's like, yo, let's kind of shield you from some of this that's about to happen, some of this scrutiny. And that's probably the easiest way. She doesn't need to be a public figure. She can be off being Vivek Ranadive's daughter or running some other business. I'm sure he has. And it's like, but again, I think it goes back to the scrutiny of just the nepotism of it all. We all laugh at Stephen Jones all the time. You know, we laugh at, going back to wrestling, Khan with AEW. They call him $1 billion baby all the time. Like we do that all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And it's no different from that. And so it's like, why put her in that if you don't need to?
Hell, bring it full circle. People laughed at Hunter.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hunter married into one of the biggest positions in now I don't think that this is true because I do think Hunter knows the business as well as anyone ever has. But this is the scrutiny you invite when you fall in love with the boss's daughter. Like,
yeah,
and part of everything you've accomplished, everything Hunter has ever accomplished in his career, everything he ever will accomplish will all be undermined by the fact that he married Stephanie McMahon. Yeah, and it's not fair. It's just reality.
And the more Steph says about this story, and she's always like kind of like on thin ice with it, but like she makes it almost sound like Vince pushed those pieces into place. And like there's a lot there. Let me we'll talk about that for 5 hours, but yeah, that's what comes with that. And if you're in their chair, you go, no, I worked hard for this. I did what I had to do it, and I made it happen. But it's still, there is that scrutiny. There still is the way, and perception becomes reality. So, you know, perception for this story right now is what it is, and that's reality for a lot of people. And the only way you can kind of protect her from that is to remove her from that in totality.
Quick change of subject. So we have a few minutes left here, Eddie. We have seen so far in the first 2 weeks, good Gino,
no,
and bad Gino.
Have we seen good Gino? We seen.
I thought he was pretty good week one.
It was really good.
I thought he was pretty good. I thought he was control. I thought he was solid. He was very bad on Monday night. And now they got a game against the Commanders with Marcus Mariota instead of Jaden Daniels. And I think a lot of us, I'm sure Raider Nation included, want to see how this team responds after that poor offensive performance against the Chargers.
Yeah, let me warn the Raider fans out there. Don't get too excited that Jaden Daniels is out. It would be the most Raider thing ever for Marcus Mariota to just shred us and run for 85 yards and 2 touchdowns, right? Like, it would be the most Raider thing ever. Yeah, that Monday night game was tough to watch. I mean, your first throw, the first play of the whole game is a nasty interception that should have been intercepted by the first person, got intercepted by the second person. And it just goes from there. The other two I can almost overlook. Like, he was trying, you know, it's like, all right. But the team just didn't look good. Can't block. Even when Khalil Mack got hurt, they still couldn't block. They can't block for Genty. He's got, like, I think more negative runs than he has runs over 5 yards. So it's like he's just in this situation where he's always about to get tackled when he gets the ball. I actually kind of like their weapons at receiver, but what can you do if you can't throw to them? So it's like this weird situation. And for the Chargers to be able to sit back in zone all game, the same zone essentially, and you can't pick through it. You don't have the athletes to do anything to shake them out of it, and you can't block enough to sit back and finally find the windows and make throws. That's unfortunate to watch. I mean, this is kind of what we knew this team would be, like, okay, and they're not going to be great. So, yeah, they probably should win the game on the road, even though it's on the road, because it's a backup quarterback, and Washington isn't all that great either. Mm-hmm. But don't be shocked if it's a close game. And we see some great plays by the speed they have on out in Washington. And, like, Marcus Mariota scampers for a few different situations. I'm not excited about this thing, you know. But it's frustrating to watch. But that is Gino. Gino have good games, Gino have bad games. He's a journeyman quarterback who's made it work in this league, and that's what we're gonna get from him. That's the player we're gonna get. And unfortunately, the like crop of quarterbacks in college right now don't look all that great either. So I don't even know what we'd essentially be tanking for if we tried to in the next 2 years.
I don't usually buy into this stuff or anything, but it is a bit, you know, situationally, it's a tough spot. You're on a short week. You're going cross country. The team that you're
on a long week, by the way.
They're on the mini bye. They're coming off a loss. They're going to have everybody's focus in that locker room. It's a tough spot. It's a tough spot for the Raiders this week. The Commanders are probably looking at this like, oh, we need this one. We got the Raiders in this situation. We have to win this game. So it's a tough spot.
Yeah, and then, like long week, going west to east, all this stuff working against you. You should be the better team. The other team is going to start quarterback, but again, I'm not getting my hopes up. Thankfully, it's at 1:00, so I'll be like able to get over it and watch some good football out of that.
KD about to be on your head, bro.
Look, he tried to. I don't know if I could say this. He tried to make a friendly wager with me today, and I'm like, still, I'll take it. But yeah, I think he's going. I was thinking about going, but after that, I'm like, I ain't going. I think he's going. So good
Have
luck.
a great weekend, Eddie. Enjoy the game. Appreciate you as always.
Hey, D-Lo, I like your shirt. I do not like his though.
Understandable.
Shout out to the GOAT.
Understandable.
Shout out to the GOAT.
Understandable.
49er Friday.
No doubt.
All right, guys. See y'all.
Appreciate you, boy. That's a man, Eddie Gonzalez, right there. We'll come back. We'll dive into the media tour that our man Aaron Turner is doing. He's everywhere this morning. But is he saying anything? No. We'll talk about it. It's D'Lo and Casey on ESPN 1320.
Oh, man. It's Commish Silver in a tough spot. Yes. Everything that's going on.
Yeah.
Is it a tough spot left and right? Oh, crap. Pablo's on PTI. Oh, boy. Yeah.
Pablo got the belt for media people right now.
Yeah, he the hottest thing smoking right now.
Yeah.
He the hottest thing smoking. To no good, and everybody knows. She said, I can't get enough. Can't get enough. I need that. Can't get enough of what you got. What's going on with y'all? What y'all got going on this weekend, man? Anybody coming out to the Sac State game on Saturday evening at Hornet Field? What y'all got going on though?
I got the last of the weddings that aren't mine to go to.
Finally
made it.
We're here. We're
This is like the fourth,
3 weeks away.
Yeah, it's like the fourth, fifth wedding I'm going to like the last month and a half.
Man, goodness gracious. I love weddings though. I love weddings. It gets a little emotional at weddings sometimes. Trying to think, not all the time. But there was a couple in the last few that I went to where I was like, oh, it's getting a little emotional. Let me look away real quick. I can't even look at the let me look away, man. Let me look down real quick, man. Put my glasses on. It's getting emotional out here. Yeah, I mean, it's okay. That's traditionally the time. You got your springtime, spring going into summer, and then fall. Yeah. Oh shit. Katrina, she gonna have a great weekend.
Man, that is tough.
That is gonna be a heck of a weekend.
Just reading that hurts my feelings.
Hey, Polo L, why don't you shut the hell up? How about that? Shut your ass up.
You mad though?
Are you mad? You mad? All right, John. Shout out. Shout out. Okay, that's where you at, Russ Dog. All right. Who does Destiny Christian play tonight? Bandon in Benicia. My cousin lived in Benicia. Yeah. Well, it's not going to be that hot, though, Roddy, so that's a good thing.
Norm's 7 birthdays in August is crazy. I might just drop the kid off there. I'll be back in a couple hours, pal.
July and November in my family are there's 7 apiece, I think, in those months.
I gotta get a gift for your son. He's the most annoying one out the bunch.
Ooh, 12 bridges.
While we were talking to Eddie, 49ers head coach Kyle Shanahan says it's highly unlikely that Brock Purdy will start at quarterback. They're going to wait until tomorrow to see whether Purdy can be number 2 or emergency number 3. But right now it looks like Mac Jones will be the starting quarterback versus the Arizona Cardinals on Sunday.
That's actually something that you never really consider. At least I never really consider that. Yeah, it's not a bad way to go about it. Like, yeah, we're not going to start him. If something goes wrong,
but if we need him,
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you don't hear that very often. That's a good point. It's normally, and maybe that speaks a little bit to the confidence they have in Mac.
Did you see Calais Campbell? I didn't think there was anything wrong with it, but some people were like, "Oh, I think he was just trying to cover it up," because he was asked on one of those shows, one of those NFL shows, who would you rather play in this game on Sunday, Brock or Mac Jones? And he goes, "You want me to answer that honestly?" And he goes, "No, I'll be honest. I'd rather see Mac. I'd rather see Mac just because he's a newer guy to that system. Brock is like a master in that system. So, I'd rather face Mac for that reason." And they're like, "You just rather face."
Well, no, what he could have said is, "Man, there's no difference. It's the same guy." Which obviously isn't true. Brock Purdy's a good quarterback, but I think Mac Jones is a solid quarterback, especially with Kyle Shanahan calling plays for him. So we'll see what happens on Sunday, whether Brock Purdy is the number 2, the emergency number 3, or he's just unavailable for the San Francisco 49ers. One thing we do know is that Brock did practice this week. He was limited in his practice, but he did practice. So he is trending towards a return in a time frame that was labeled as 2 to 5 weeks. We're about to clear 2, and it seems like missing 5 is a stretch at this point if you're already practicing headed into game number 2.
Right.
So that's probably
a good sign.
Yeah, that's probably a positive sign. For the San Francisco 49ers, Aaron Turner, the agent of Jonathan Kuminga, I guess was making the rounds over the last 24 hours. I got tipped off from Hoops Hype that he was on the Hoop Collective podcast and thought, oh my, let me take a listen to this. And then KC came in and did you see Aaron Turner? I was like, yeah, of course I did. Yeah, he was on with Steiny and over on 95.7. Yeah. I'm like, wait, what? So again, my man is making the rounds, but he's not actually saying anything. At least nothing that we don't already know.
I don't think so either. I think the only difference, which I don't think is a bad thing, is you're hearing it from him.
Yeah,
these aren't reports.
Absolutely,
you're hearing how they feel as a team on their side, what Jonathan's mindset is. You're hearing it straight from him. So there's no, it's misquoted or nothing like that. And I don't think
there's no source. You can't fudge lines when you just hide behind us. Not hide behind. I don't mean that. But when you just used a sourced material, it's like, no, it's me. I'm right here. I'm his agent.
If you're not doing anything shady or doing anything underhanded or playing both sides of the fence, there's no problem with going out and saying, you guys know where we stand.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Yeah, we want to chant. I think one of the quotes, we want to be able to start and finish games. That's what we want to do. We want to be great. We want to have all the opportunity in the world to be the best player that we want to be. We know it's a dicey situation here in Golden State. And he also said, I know we don't necessarily have that opportunity here. That doesn't mean we're just going to not play in Golden State given the opportunity. We'll play what role we need to play, whether it's coming off the bench, spot duty in the rotation 24. We'll play that. Like, we'll do that, but we want more.
Mm-hmm.
Jonathan Kuminga wants more.
Mm-hmm.
He wants an opportunity to be one of these top players.
Aaron Turner told, I don't know if he mentioned this to Steiny and Guru, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if he mentioned it to them. He definitely mentioned it to Winhurst and Slater on the Hoop Collective. Is he mentioned Sacramento, and he talked about Sacramento. He mentioned Phoenix too, but he talked a little bit more in-depthly about Sacramento. He talked about Jonathan Kuminga talking to Scott Perry and Doug Christie, and he was like, they're obviously very interested. Who knows? Maybe they're planting seeds for 2026, but they have an interest in Jonathan Kuminga having a role on their basketball team. And the more I thought about that line, the more I thought, I don't think that's realistic. Now, to be fair, I'm the same guy who didn't think this conversation we're having right now was realistic. Mm-hmm. Like, we were asked so many times as free agency was about to start about Jonathan Kuminga. And the answer was always the same. There's nothing to talk about. Like, I don't see any way that this happens. Well, I still don't think now, obviously, there's clearly a way for it to happen. I just don't think that it's going to. Right. Once we get into next year and he's an unrestricted free agent, and you're likely, I don't imagine that the Warriors want to do Jonathan Kuminga or the Sacramento Kings any favors. I don't know how the Sacramento Kings acquire him next year. I just don't see it. It's a completely different type of acquisition when you just sign somebody outright versus when you trade for him. And again, I don't think the Warriors are eager to help, especially with in Aaron Turner made clear that those offers that ESPN reported with the multi-year deals ranging from, I think, 50 to 70 million. Yeah, those were offered. They want player options versus team options and so on and so forth. And it just knowing that if Jonathan Kuminga kind of says no to that and goes, nope, we're just going to do with the worst case scenario. And I'm going to sign this qualifying offer. And then I'm out of here. I'll play basketball for you next year. I'm gonna do the best I can with whatever role Steve Kerr gives me. Then I'm out of here. I don't think they're gonna be like, all right, pal, well, let's help you land in your destination, especially with the team that we talked to last year who has no asset that we have even a remote interest in. That's not going to be the case. Now, maybe there's another team out there that intrigues Aaron Turner and Jonathan Kuminga, and you can have those conversations with them, and maybe Golden State sees, oh, wait a minute, I don't have any interest in working with them, but I do have interest in working with them. That scenario is possible. With an entire year for this whole thing to play out, I don't know that the list of teams that are interested in Jonathan Kuminga is 2, Sacramento and Phoenix. Those are 2 that we certainly know have been active in this conversation. But if 2 becomes 6 or 7, maybe Golden State would be willing to work with one of the other 5. In the end, though, I ultimately think it lands more on the likelihood of Jonathan Kuminga just signed somewhere. And I think that move by the Sacramento Kings is a lot more difficult than even the one that they're trying to pull off right now.
And the reason why they would work together, talking about Kuminga and the Warriors, is to get him as much money as possible at the new spot.
So it's a two-way street. This Kuminga Street takes them to that most money as possible. The Warrior Street takes them to acquiring an asset for Jonathan Kuminga and not losing him for nothing.
And there's a possibility.
They did it with Clay.
Yeah.
Right. Clay could have left for nothing, and they worked out. I think it was a 6-team trade. They worked out a trade. It ultimately became a 6-team trade.
Yeah. I, being a little spiteful, No. I'll just take $20 million less, and you won't get any help. That may not even be reality or what really
You are
happens.
so quick to burn money.
Everything's not about money, though. Like in this situation, Kuminga could take more money today. But I think there is a level of principality, as Big Morin would say.
I don't think that's what it is at all. I think it's his ability to earn more money later. Like, I think if he signs now you have bird rights and all of these different things coming into play, but we talk about this all of the time. We talk about this with young men in college. The rookie contract is whatever. They're trying to get to the second contract. We could talk about we've weighed the pros and cons of a big NIL earner in college who hypothetically, and I don't even think this is a real number, but we'll say 10 million. Is it worth staying in college for 10 million? What if someone offers you 10 million to stay next year versus going to the NBA draft and starting your rookie contract? And I always say, even if it's less money, you want to go to the league because you want the rookie contract over. You want the ability to sign that second contract. Then if things are going the way you really hope, you make that truly generational wealth on the third contract.
Agreed.
And I think Jonathan Kuminga is trying to get back to that point. That's why the deal with, I believe it was a 3-year deal. I don't remember the dollar figure, but it was 3 years, no options. That's why I don't think he wants that. He great. It's guaranteed money right now. The betting on myself thing, he's trying to get that big rookie extension.
I agree 100%. I agree with you 100%. I think that is the priority for him. But that even goes to, and it's not just Sacramento that gives him this opportunity. But if you get traded to, if the Warriors want to trade you to, let's just say Atlanta, will I be able to get everything that I need to get as far as roll, shot attempts, all this other stuff to get to that next contract? Right? Because we're thinking about like this 3-year contract that whatever he goes through this year, 3 years with the Kings, $60 million. I think he's looking what he didn't get in this year right here. Like if he just goes to the qualifying, he's looking at where can I go where I can be an all-star. So after the 3-year deal, I can make $150 million.
Which is why I think he'll want the 2-year player option.
The 2-year player option with the
new team. Gotcha. Yeah, like the because obviously the Kings, with what we've been told and what even Aaron Turner presented, with the role that they want him for, that's your ability to earn money. That's your ability to put your stamp, maybe for the first time, to put your stamp on the league. And if you're able to do that for 2 years, yeah, your value just skyrocketed. Now you take that player option, and all of a sudden, the money that is, again, not broke, but that contract that eluded you for the last 3 years, it's there now, and you have defined yourself as a player in this league.
No, for sure. And what I'm saying is, if he works with the Warriors, like I said, say the Warriors want to trade him to Atlanta, right? Like he signs a deal, and the Warriors not signs a deal, but the sign and trade, which gets him more money right there on this upcoming deal. He wants to go to Atlanta, but I'm like, man, I go to Atlanta, I'm behind Trey Young with shot attempts. I'm behind.
Well, why would
Jalen
he do
Johnson.
that though? Like, why would Jonathan Kuminga want to do that?
Because a sign and trade there would get him the most money, as opposed to signing outright somewhere.
So in true,
if he signed,
okay,
if he signed and trade, if he works with the Warriors, undoes a sign and trade to go to Atlanta, where his role wouldn't be the same in Sacramento. What I'm saying is maybe he signs outright. Forget your sign and trade. I'm gonna sign outright in Sacramento because what I'm allowed to do there will allow me to make the max on the next contract.
Yeah, that's what I think is happening. That's the route that I think he would wind up going. I think the only way he would work, I think the only way Golden State and Jonathan Kuminga would work together is if it was something beneficial for Golden State.
Right.
It has to be beneficial for both of them because the Golden State Warriors lose all control after this. And this goes back to leverage and like going back to when all of this started. The Warriors don't have any leverage here. No one does. Literally no one has leverage. If Jonathan Kuminga signs the qualifying offer, everybody loses. Everyone. There is no telling what Jonathan Kuminga's role will be with the Golden State Warriors. There's no telling what he'll have to deal with Draymond Green. There's no telling what he'll have to deal with Jimmy Butler. I'm sorry. There's no telling what he'll have to deal with Steve Kerr. Steve Kerr, the guy who literally said, yeah, I don't know how we find minutes for him. We've got Jimmy. We've got this. We've got, Steph. We got this, got that. I don't know how we do it. Okay, well, you're stuck with them for another year. Or perhaps you're not. Perhaps he just sits at the end of your bench. But I think the teams that are interested, I think everyone knows what time it is with the Golden State Warriors and Jonathan Kuminga. If Jonathan Kuminga gets a DNP CD for 82 games, I do not think that changes anybody's perspective on Jonathan Kuminga. Other teams' perspective on Jonathan Kuminga. They just look at it like, well, he's been working out, he's been practicing, and he's probably going to be fresh next year. Because the risk that you would be taking this year on Jonathan Kuminga is the same exact risk you would be taking next year in terms of trying to figure out exactly what he is as a basketball player.
So that also goes to like your original point, and why I just gave a path. I don't know how likely it is at all, but a way that Jonathan Kuminga could come to the Sacramento Kings next year is if he looks at it that way, where there's a sign and trade on the table that the Warriors have, but it's at a place at a franchise where I can't really rock. Like it's better than the Warriors, but I don't know if I'm gonna get the opportunity to shine the way I want to, so I can get not this 3-year deal, but the following deal when I'm 28, 29 years. I may go to the Kings because I'm going to be allowed to do the things that I want to do. So when I'm 28, I get that 5-year, $270 million deal. And that's where I was saying that may be the angle where Sacramento can still get him without the trade right now.
Yeah, for sure. Let's see what Phil talking about here on the Elk Grove Kia talk line, 916-909-1320. What's up, Phil?
Hey, what's up, man? How y'all doing?
Good, baby.
Doing all right, too. Hey, so my question is, how come the teams just won't offer him a contract and not even work with the Warriors? That's my whole issue.
They don't have they don't have cap space.
Yeah, that is true. All right, I'll take it off there.
No, that was it. You don't have to. Phil might have been going back to jail. Who knows? Who knows? Yeah, there's no offer sheets being extended because teams don't have cap space. The Sacramento Kings, they can't send them an offer sheet because they don't have the room.
Right.
They don't have the cap space. Like that's the Malik Monk part of this. That's the,
And they're right now, from everything that we've heard, they're one of the few teams, Phoenix being another one. I think some people think Chicago might be in there as well, or even willing to take on the contract that you're probably going to have to sign him to if you trade for him.
Man, Phoenix is still spending a ton of money. Like, I think they're under the aprons, but they're still spending a ton of money.
These dudes got out of the second apron just to get back into the second apron.
Yeah. What's the name? Ishbia. Somewhere Ishbia's like, all right, boys, how can we get back up there? Huh? How can we get back up there to that second apron?
Yeah. So I think if I'm reading everything right, that's also the issue, because random team X, the Pelicans don't have the cap space either, but they may not want to trade and give Jonathan Kuminga the contract.
Oh, for sure.
That he'd be looking for.
Yeah. For sure. I think there are a lot of teams that probably aren't willing to take the risk. And there is a level of risk that comes with Jonathan Kuminga. Even if Jonathan Kuminga went, hey, you know what? You're right. I'll sign this 3-year, $70-something million deal with the team option at the end. I'll do that. That's a risk for the Golden State Warriors. Like, we're acting like that's not 20-something, 25, to whatever the number was. Like, that's not 20-something million dollars a year. You know, you could maybe. I just think, I know most people believe he's not going to be on the Warriors for that length of time. They're going to, the second that contract is signed, they've got, I think it's 6 months. They're going to, I don't even know if that applies here in this situation. They're going to try to move him by the trade deadline. So it's a risk for everyone involved.
Aaron Turner talked about that as well. He was like, yeah, it's a possibility, not like it's a certainty. But when he talked about why they want to go somewhere right now, is it like, all right, say we signed the deal. Like, we know right now, according to him, Sacramento, I'm just using them as an example. Sacramento is talking to Jonathan Kuminga the way he wants to be talked to. We will give you every opportunity. We don't want you to do nothing else but be yourself. We're going to get that popping for you to potentially be an all-star and be one of our main cogs in what we're trying to build. They know that for sure. They said, if we sign the deal, yeah, we'll probably be traded, but who knows where we'll be traded to? We could be traded to someone that's going to have us in the same situation that we're in right now in Golden State. Yeah, we'll have the money, but he was trying to express them. We still want that situation. We want an opportunity to be an all-star and all this other stuff. So yeah, we'll have the money, but you may trade us to San Antonio, where they're asking me to do the same things you're asking me to do here, and they don't want that. So that was kind of the crux of why they're pushing, right, or at least in that interview, why they're pushing to have something happen right now.
Well, and it makes complete sense. You haven't truly had the opportunity to do what you would hope as an NBA player. And I wanted to bring this up. I'm gonna keep it muted, but I wanted to bring this up because you pointed it out when you joined the Handoff, and I hadn't had a chance to see it yet. So here it is. The conversation with Aaron Turner and our friends Steiny and Goo with Jonathan Kuminga just working out in the back. This is tremendous work by Aaron Turner.
That's hilarious.
Is
he working out?
He's like, no, it's right there. He's just right there, just for fun. Let's
make sure he moved over just to get fun. The court.
Oh yeah, he's all on the side of the screen. It's great.
To be you. We don't want you to change a thing.
Go back,
play your game, okay? He can't do that.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Okay, give me Jesse will ride here.
It's not that easy.
No, it's all right. We got it. Let's see what we got here. This is courtesy of 95.7.
It wasn't necessarily competitive after Steph went out, at least the 2 games in Minnesota. But there was a takeaway, if you really think about it, that he cracked some of the code to play with Jimmy. And I don't think plugging.
Okay, no one cares what he's doing with the Warriors. Can I point out that I'm confident, like Steiny, Guru, and probably Matt Nahigan they are pulling their hair out because this sounds terrible. You can barely hear Aaron Turner.
Back into that
and the shoes in the background are like squeaking like crazy. Yeah,
it's just more shooting the best shooter in the world. I don't think that really makes it hard. I think it's the understanding of lit. Jimmy operates in certain areas of the floor that JK wants to operate in, and he definitely wants to get to doing that more as his career goes on. But he's also not, he's understanding that, like, okay, I can adapt. I can cut off Jimmy more. Jimmy, is gonna. Jimmy, one of the great things about Jimmy is, I have other guys that have played with him in Miami. He's very, he's gonna let guys be them. He's not a selfish guy at all. So it's more of just figuring out when's Jimmy gonna come to me.
I don't want to hear any more about Jimmy. So maybe I went too far back. So I apologize. But here it is. What an amazing visual this is. Great job by our. Text Nahigan. We need to book Aaron Turner. Why aren't we talking to Aaron Turner? Like, hey, Aaron, can you do an interview with us with Jonathan Kuminga missing jump shots in the background? Would be great if we look closer. Wait, Is that Doug Christie? No, it's not. It's not. It's not. It is not.
Why is he working out with Sabonis?
Is that the Kings court? Now, for the record, I know this from the hoop. They're in Cleveland.
Yeah.
Aaron Turner lives in Cleveland. That's where this is all taking place here.
It's the role, but that's not really existent right now, right? Like you can only get the role on the place that you can get to, and right now you can't get to those spots. So yes, I mean, I think the fact that he's very open-minded to Sacramento, to Phoenix, and some of the other teams that we've talked to says that. I mean, he wants a bigger role. No one's hiding from that. He's not hiding from that. But on any great team, right, somebody has to sacrifice. It's 100.
All right, I want Aaron Turner on the show, but I just need you to do it without the squeaky shoes behind you. Also,
you go into a room, sir.
What's my man who used to sing the Cubs? Take me out to the
Harry Carey?
Steiny with those glasses.
The Harry Carey.
Like
I give you a 6.5 because the glasses.
Because it's the glasses that do it.
One, 2, 3.
That's great. Shout out to Steiny and Goo.
Those are my guys.
Yeah, shout out to Steiny and Goo. I'm gonna text Matt Negan right now. Like, hey, dog, can we? I need Aaron Turner on the media tour. Can we get him over here? We see what's going on. Matt George is texting me, probably like, oh man, yeah, something ill went down over it.
Yeah, I didn't want to say nothing, so I saw something.
Yeah, but yeah, something ill went down at ABC, and Matt's just hitting us up that he's good. 3 shots into the lobby, nobody hurt.
My goodness, come on, man. Come on, man.
And I guess because my brain can never. I guess my brain can never compute like this. What do you think that was going to accomplish? Like what was the end game here? Like you was going to kill the security guard who lets us in to do our TV hits? That's who you would have got. Like that was the goal? No, because you probably don't know who's in the front lobby. You probably don't even know what you're shooting at.
That is.
I understand there's a lot of people upset. Like Matt George did not make the decision to take Jimmy Kimmel off the air. Like, and you can be frustrated about what's going on with Jimmy Kimmel. You could be frustrated about what's going on with the FCC and communications in this country. That's perfectly fine. To think that somebody off 50 in Sacramento had something to do with that is insane. It's not like the Sacramento affiliate can go, no, we're not taking Jimmy Kimmel off the air. Like, I don't know, man. I don't even know what to say about that.
That's just.
I don't even know what to say.
Unbelievably disturbing. I mean, then like you said, dealing with people that just aren't thinking rationally, aren't thinking logically, aren't like you said, these people at ABC 10 have nothing to do with what you're angry at. If that's what you're retaliating for or making a statement about, these people didn't do nothing. They are so far away from that decision. Like that's crazy. And even if they did have something to do with that decision, no, don't do that. Do not. That is not the way to go. It's crazy, man.
It's really unfortunate. Glad that our brother Matt George is okay. Glad that all of our friends over at ABC 10 are okay. I just don't get it, man. I don't love the direction of any of this stuff either, and I don't know what the right way to handle this is. Like I've been thinking about this for a little while. Like I don't know what to do at this point. Like I've never been silent, never been quiet. It's just kind of one of those things where I say that like we're barely a year into this thing. I don't know where this thing is going. You're trying to eliminate slavery from the lexicon of this country. You want people to believe that things like the Middle Passage doesn't exist. Like, there is a very literal, we're attempting to rewrite history right now. There is a very real moment that we are living in where the president of the United States says, I'm going to cancel and pull licenses for anyone who is critical of me. That is not an interpretation. That is that man's words verbatim. That's state-run media. We are living very, very literally, we are living under the rules of what foreign countries did that we always look down upon. All of this, America is better than this. America is this. America. No, it's very much not. And at this point in 2025, it is very much worse. And I'm not condoning anything that happened last week. That was awful. Those videos were horrifying. But this rewriting of a narrative is incredible. And it's become this thing where, and this happens in sports all of the time. It's the Stephen A. Smith motto. If you're louder, you're right. And there are so many people being really, really loud about things that are really, really wrong. And it is an awful, awful place for us to be in. And I swear to God, man, I just think it's going to get worse.
Well, here's the thing about that. There were a lot of people who told you this was going to happen. It was as predictable as anything we've ever been through. If this is the direction the country goes, this is what will happen. And we're going through it. We're going through it. That doesn't make it right. That doesn't make it any easier to deal with. But there are a good amount of people that said, "Hey, if this is what you want, this is what's going to happen." No, you're wrong. You just don't understand. All right. This is it's playing out exactly the way a lot of people thought it would. Exactly.
And the funny thing is, like, a lot of those people who are like, no, you just don't pay attention. No, it's this. No, it's that. I have bad news for you, sweetie. He hates your ass too.
Oh, they found out. A lot of those people found out when they thought they were absolved. They found out.
Yeah, it's tough, man. It's tough. Since we're here, I'll say one more thing, and then we'll just break early, and we'll come back and we'll talk week 3 football. We don't have to get into this. I just feel like, given our history, speaking on certain things, my history speaking on certain things, for those who are unaware, I will make this very, very clear to you. Black people don't hang themselves. We'll come back. Steelo and KC, ESPN 1320. Text Matt.
On a lighter note, what you got going on this weekend, man?
We are going to celebrate my mom's 70th birthday tomorrow.
Hey, is her birthday actually tomorrow?
No, her birthday is Thursday. But we have a little surprise planned for her tomorrow. But she doesn't listen to this show. So. Shout out my mom, always there for me though. When I'm so happy. My mom lives 8 minutes away from me, man.
That's awesome.
So happy. So yeah, we're gonna celebrate her. And then customary Sunday of, at least it has been the last couple of weeks of watching 49ers and Raiders football. Kind of a low-key weekend.
They got on the ESPN app, they really got this wrestling all over. Like,
I mean, I get it. You're in bed with them.
Nobody believes this.
But fuck, God, it's so rough. Oh, Tony, I'm sorry, brother. Sorry to hear that, my man.
Man, prayers up to you, Tony. My condolences, man.
Mm-hmm.
This ESPN app is starting to piss me off right now. And if there's one thing you don't want to do, it's piss me off.
There's JEFF. JA. That's a whole different incarnation of Jeff Jarrett, I guess. Don't piss me off.
Oh, yeah, they're pissing me off. What do you mean I need access?
Shoot, I don't even have I can't even watch WWE. They priced me out.
They talking about signing to this and that, this and that. I got everything I need. What you talking about?
It's WrestlePalooza.
Like we said it a couple different times, that does sound like a fake wrestling. Like if you were doing a wrestling movie,
100%.
and didn't have the rights to anything WWE.
There's Becky in a Thriller jacket. They got L. Duncan at a WWE event.
I'm about to say, what L got to say right now, man?
What a time to be alive. L. Duncan interviewing Becky Lynch outside a wrestling event in Indianapolis. I wish. Okay, L. We're sending you to Indianapolis. What? What? The fever? No.
Oh, the Colts are 2-0.
No. WrestlePalooza. Poor L. She looks magnificent, but
I just don't like this. And there is an aspect. I hope it's trickling down this way, but there is an aspect that with this new deal, with this exposure, all these wrestling superstars end up making more money, right?
Sure.
I'm happy for them for that, but I don't like anything.
Well, it's wrestling. Hopefully,
that's why I say hopefully.
Yeah.
That's why I say hopefully.
It's a new production here.
Did you see? I think Jesse saw because he retweeted that stat that Crawford and Canelo made almost as much as the entire UFC roster did all years with what they did on Saturday.
No,
they made $200 million.
Hold on, I've never seen Jesse smile.
No, hey, that was hilarious. Yeah, they made $200 million in that fight combined.
Now wait a minute. Is that real?
Yeah,
I mean, Canelo, by going into the fight, was already getting 100 mil.
Yeah.
If I'm a UFC fighter, like, have some pride.
Buddy, I think that ship has sailed.
It was like,
They've
there's
made
money to be made
$210
there.
million as a roster. And these two in one night. It wasn't even pay-per-view.
All
was
I see
Netflix.
Jesse tweeting is Dolphins question
Yeah,
mark.
I didn't retweet it. I think Kenny retweeted it. I saw Kenny retweet it.
Yeah. Well, I saw you were on the. Yeah, I don't know. I did retweet it though.
Mine is just pain.
That's funny because it's just Dolphins question mark. Dolphins question mark.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. And then they had I brought up I saw something that was a good point. I don't know if I agree with this number, but they were talking about how that fight, they said 40, I think they said 40 something million people watched that fight. But let's just say
You
20.
tweet too much, bro. I can't find anything on your timeline.
He tweets so much, he
it
got
was
it
just
mixed
a
up.
day ago.
Where he thought I tweeted it, but he actually tweeted
So
it.
what does that tell you? It was just a day ago and I can't find it. Found it.
Yeah.
It was like 25 tweets ago.
A couple tweets.
Canelo Alvarez and Terrence Crawford nearly matched the entire UFC roster's total earnings for 2025 in a single night. Approximately 430 fighters have competed in the UFC this year to earn about $210 million. Canelo versus Crawford combined earnings $200 million.
Hey, the graphics hella funny though. Canelo and Crawford, money in the background, just having a good time. And these poor UFC
I don't know
guys.
who any of them dudes are.
None.
Are those two? That's the same guy, isn't it? The
No, I
guy
think
in the
they're two
front and the
different
guy to the
guys.
left.
Isn't one of the top guys like Pereira or something?
I have no idea. Who was the main draw of the fight? The boxing? Canelo was the draw.
Was the draw.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Canelo's the draw, and we don't have to go too deep into the weeds with this, but he's got a country behind him. Crawford doesn't. Crawford might have an ethnicity behind him. He doesn't have a country behind him.
Okay.
So Canelo was the A side for sure.
Okay. How if Canelo is a 10, what's Bud?
As far as like notoriety, draw, probably 7.
Yeah, 7. That's what I was gonna say too.
Okay.
Tank was like an 8 or like a 9.
Yeah, Tank was up there. Tank was, yeah. Bud he's a little bit more than this, but he's the boxing fans draw, not the general public.
I see. Okay.
Like Conor McGregor, for instance, jackass. He if he says he's fighting, people outside of the UFC sphere will be like, "Oh, Conor's fighting."
Mm-hmm.
That's who Canelo and Tank are.
I see.
Terrence
Bud is not.
No, he's
I see.
the boxing fans like, "Oh, Bud is fighting."
Okay. All right. The more you know. I know what I know. UFC is ass. So bad.
Go get a bag.
Man,
I love that. Have some pride. Nah, it's too late.
So that's the thing. There's always this Dana White conundrum is he thinks he can come into boxing and run it the same way. Nah, that toothpaste is already out of the pack. Like they've already seen Canelo Alvarez.
The pack, not the tube.
Tube. That toothpaste
Kenny gets
is
his
out of the
toothpaste in a
tube.
pack. That's what rich people do. They get their toothpaste in a pack.
That toothpaste is out of the tube. They've already seen the millions and millions
Very good.
of dollars that they can make boxing. They're not going to go back to say, "Oh yeah, we'll do a 200,000 and then a $50,000 fight win bonus or knockout." Like, no, bro. Like,
Bro, Tim Tszyu took home like $10 million off of one fight. It's Tim Tszyu. Like, shout out, but yeah, they're not
Title of today's show, because all of his fans will watch.
yeah, I don't know if he has any anymore though. He's kind of off the radar. He's lost like 3 of his last 4 fights. Tim Tszyu kind of done, but we could try it though.
Yeah.
Try it. Yeah.
Australia, where you at?
Stand up.
But yeah. So the original point was this whole ESPN WWE thing. Hopefully those guys are getting paid for it, so that's cool too. But this is gone to place that's not for me.
Yeah, it's not for us anymore.
That's fine.
Your boy Tyrese Halliburton was on this preview show.
Well, he should be. It's in Indianapolis, and this is his bag, and he is heavily involved with the company. So, yeah, good for him. He should be. He absolutely should be.
And if they wanted to make D'Lo and Casey and Jesse part of their broadcast, guess who's back in on the WWE?
Oh, absolutely.
Yes, yes.
Hey, look,
We can be bought.
thank you. We have never been shy about
Yeah,
this.
no, yeah.
We
Guess who's
can
back
be
in?
bought.
Yes.
We can be bought.
And we'll tell you how great WrestlePalooza is. Let's talk to Dom. No, I would really like to talk to Dirty Dom.
Man.
Let's talk to
I don't know.
No, let's
I'm gonna
talk to LA Knight.
So the good news is
Let's talk to LA Knight.
Yeah, Damian Barling will be speaking to LA Knight soon. You're gonna get the LA Knight one.
hey pal, how does it feel to be the most overrated?
Yeah.
How does it feel to be the most overrated guy in the company?
Nice. They'd email us back then.
No. Hey guys, we're ESPN2. Could you
They're
shoot us an
they're
email?
here in October, late October.
One of those.
Yeah. Is it a house show? Or
No, I
is
think
it
it's a Raw. I think it's a Raw. Just got to check when the premium live event is. Hopefully, it's not the same week.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm not going. I don't even need to pretend like I'm going. Not as fun as it used to. Of course, our schedule is different. Maybe we will go
Check out
if the WWE emails us back. Maybe TKO found out we hate UFC and now they won't email us back. Sorry, pal. If you want to interview Roman Reigns, you got to interview Smog Valentikov, our middleweight champion. You got to interview him. Well, he's not really our middleweight champion. He's our replacement interim middleweight champion because one guy tore his ACL in fight camp. The other guy got suspended for steroids, so he's our interim middleweight champ.
It could always be AEW guys.
Who could be?
D'Lo and KC. I'm interviewing MJF from the Memorial Auditorium.
We can be bought.
Yes. Chad.
Tony, come on, Tony. I know a great cocaine dealer. Come, Tony.
Oh.
So, Tony, how much coke do you do before?
Oh, man.
I genuinely wonder, is Tony Khan, is he a drug addict or is he just a really eccentric, like wired guy? You remember when Tony Khan sold an AEW angle at the NFL draft?
Yeah, he was at the Jaguars draft little room
with
where
a
they had the
neck
yeah.
brace on.
Should we take Travis Hunter? Dad, my neck, it hurts.
Come on, man.
Oh, man. That's amazing. That's great. Bill just walked by. Bill, we can be bought, dog.
Yep. Let's make it happen, big dog. Let's make it happen.
Don't be shocked when next week I'm like, guys, let me tell you why Botox is a great thing. My man, Dr. House says, outside of the 49ers and of course, this really interesting week 3 matchup with the Raiders and Commanders, what stands out the most to you guys in week number 3, headed into week number 3?
Well, I think the game of the week, can we say that,
I
is
think so.
Eagles Rams in Philadelphia. I don't know if we'll learn much about either team in that one, but that's just a good game. That's what I'm tapped in for sure.
There's 2 other ones I got my eye on. That's absolutely the game of America's game of the week. Well, I don't know if it literally is, but
I actually think they got it at 10 a.m. because you know what America's game of the week is?
I don't.
Raiders Commanders.
No. So America's game of the week has to be 1 o'clock our time. Take a look, then take a guess.
Well, what time are the Cowboys play
no.
this week?
Yeah.
Is it?
You got to play the numbers.
Cowboys Bears?
You got to play the numbers.
Hey, if Caleb Williams doesn't put up points against this defense,
Well,
I saw
let's
that.
go, Dak.
I saw that last week when I was watching the Eagles Chiefs, and they're like, "Yeah, next week a slate of games, which includes America's game of the week," and had the big little graphic of Dak and Caleb. I thought, "Oh, stop it!"
That's terrific.
Yeah,
Cowboys, Bears. It's the exact same time that the Cardinals 49ers will be on.
WNBA play on Sunday night because they might get my viewership.
What's the Sunday night game?
Chiefs Giants.
Yeah.
you're not tapped in for Mahomes versus Wilson.
Just give me the score.
Yes, they play. Nope, they play Sunday afternoon.
Oh, dude, they get it wrong again.
It'll be the Fever and the Aces at 12, and it'll be Minnesota versus the winner of New York and Phoenix tonight.
Well, I'll watch Sunday Night Baseball.
I think I'm looking at the scoreboard. I think that gives me Pacific Standard Time. Yes, it does. Yeah. So those are the times, 12 and 2. Sorry, pal. You're gonna have to watch the Chiefs. It's the rule.
Get ready to watch the Chiefs, buddy.
2 other games. They'll be on the screen.
Mm-hmm.
Texans, Jaguars. Because someone's got to show me something. And Broncos, Chargers.
Yeah, Broncos, Chargers is a good one.
It's the other one.
Chargers could really.
That's
do some
big.
damage.
Yeah,
The
that's
Chargers
big.
could
In
go-
Los Angeles, by the way. In Jacksonville and in Los Angeles. Those 2 games.
The
respectively.
Chargers, a weird quirk here. They could finish their first round of the AFC West and go 3-0.
Yeah.
And that would put them essentially, they'd be 3-0, but because of tiebreakers, they just start off like 2 games ahead of everybody.
Mhm.
It's a big opportunity for them.
I might change my tone about the Chargers if they win this game. But are people? I feel like some people have already changed their tone about the Broncos. And if they fall to 1 and 2, having lost this one to the Chargers, that's a big deal.
I'm not gonna write them off, but it's kind of all right. Maybe you guys just aren't ready yet. Which they should be because they paid a bunch of people this offseason, and you got Pat Surtain, Defensive Player of the Year, and all that. Bo Nix, second-year player, looked good last year. Like they should be a lot better than how they look, but
Bo Nix struggling so far. Not struggling, just not looking the same as he did at the end of the season.
But if the Broncos win this game too, then it's kind of like, all right, maybe they're here finally. Because I already do believe in the Chargers. Like I think they're a good football team. I don't think they lose here. It's like, the Chargers aren't there yet.
No, I don't think the Chargers lose anything.
Yeah, win or lose, like the Chargers are just. I guess win, it's kind of like, all right, they're solidified now. But
the Broncos.
This game means more for Denver for me.
The Broncos may be saved by the fact that if they lose this game, that I just don't know who that last playoff team would be. It could be the Chiefs, but it's not coming out of the North anymore without the Bengals being there. Feels like the East is a 1-bid division. Maybe you got something crazy going on in the South with Indianapolis now too.
We'll see.
But I think because
good for them, but we'll see.
I think the ramifications for a potential loss on Sunday doesn't hit as hard as it did maybe a week ago.
Follow that up. They got the Titans this week. The Colts. It'll be 3-0. Poor Cam Ward. Every time I see him, he's running for his life.
That pass he made the other day was crazy.
We threw it across there.
Oh, yeah.
That was wouldn't teach anybody to do that, but it worked.
Well, imagine if he could just drop back like a normal quarterback, scan the right and throw it. Instead, he drops back and then has to run 50 yards this way, 50 yards that way, and then try to find somebody.
Yeah.
So what do we do if the Jags lose this week?
Hope they lose the next week.
Like, do we just write them off? Like, are we done with Trevor Lawrence?
If they lose,
like you lost to the Bengals last week, and that was kind of a prove it game, and then you going to lose again to the Texans?
Yeah, this would be a failure if they lose this week. You have
Mhm.
the Texans on the rope for, I mean, not for their season, but this is
kind of.
this
0-3 is
opportunity. You
tough.
got them on the
Yeah,
ropes,
kind of.
and if you can't cash in on that, and Houston's on a short week coming to your place,
Yeah.
I look at you funny. Although I would talk about how they're true champions going into their next game.
Of course, obviously, because that's what you do. You build up your opponent. Speaking of, can I hit the pause button real quick?
Mhm.
How many times this happened Monday? I don't know if it happened to you. It definitely happened to me. How many times are we out and our man Edison is the king of this? And we're talking to someone, usually a little bit older, sometimes not. Hey, man, I love your guys' show. Oh, brother, thank you, man. We really appreciate that. When y'all start talking that wrestling, I just get a little, I get a little lost. I was like, I got to start watching wrestling again, and it's never wrestling.
Yeah,
It's always like wrestling.
yeah.
It's like, oh man, now that we have fun with it. It's something we grew up on, and we still pay attention to. How do you think Sports Center viewers feel when for the last 30 some odd minutes, it's gone from Becky Lynch to see not a single highlight of a baseball game shown? Not a single nothing. It is like a WrestlePalooza countdown show.
Bro, I don't know if this makes it better or worse. It is a show.
This is a countdown show? This isn't Sports Center?
No, this is a show. They're doing a show, a WrestlePalooza show. Countdown
At
interviews.
6 p.m. Eastern Standard?
Countdown interviews, analysis for the upcoming matches.
Aaron Judge just hit his 50th home run, and don't worry, Iowa Sky joins us in 5 minutes.
Christ, man. Oh, wow. Wow.
Yeah, this is a show.
All right, cool. I kept looking up like, wow, they're really leaning into this.
And you're right. They scrapped Sports Center for this, right?
Well, no, I think they're calling it Sports Center because look, it says CM Punk joined Sports Center. The Sports Center logo's in the corner. They're probably calling it. No, that was Sports Center. Look at it. Oh my God, it's not. It is a WrestlePalooza Sports Center. What is this show titled on the bar?
Today's
Sports
show.
Center.
Today's show's titled "It's a WrestlePalooza Sports Center," though.
And look, there's football highlights.
Finally,
this is really a Sports Center. So imagine Edison sitting down, ready to watch. Let me get caught up. I heard Aaron Judge hit a home run. Let me get caught up on what's going on here. And he turns in, and there's CM Punk in a 3-piece suit talking to L. Duncan for 10 minutes. Oh man!
After Becky Lynch was already
after
on
Becky
there.
Lynch, right? Which is funny because aren't they like mortal enemies at this point? Like they just passed each other in the green room. Like no one. You bitches! I swear, you guys need us to do everything. Man.
Oh, ESPN.
Sorry.
Well, we can go there because I was just about to say, if it's flying under the radar a little bit, but Niners Cardinals is
so
a good game.
2-0. It's a great game, and the question I was just about to throw at you is, I don't feel like they are. Maybe I'm not tapped in enough with Baldy and the crew. I feel like I am, but maybe I'm not.
Mm.
The Cardinals get elevated, backup quarterback or not. The Cardinals get elevated a little bit if they beat the San Francisco 49ers and go to 3-0 this weekend, don't they?
The only reason I pause.
I led the witness a little bit with that, so I apologize.
No worries. The only reason I pause is because of what I said earlier in the week.
Mm-hmm.
I think the Niners are flying under the radar. I don't think the people are looking at the Niners seriously. And I don't know if beating the 49ers would give the Cardinals that respect to get them like, oh yeah, we got to talk about the Cardinals now. I don't know if right now, this week, getting that win would do that for them.
Mm-hmm.
Especially considering how they looked the first 2 weeks. The Cardinals, talking about the Cardinals. Just kind of getting by against New Orleans.
Yeah.
And then that fourth quarter against Carolina was crazy.
Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, that was a very interesting fourth quarter. But I guess in the Cardinals' defense, there've been a lot of teams like that. There've been a lot of games like that where it's been like, yeah, they're 2-0. They beat so and so, and I know part of the story is the Saints. Part of the story is the Panthers. It beat so and so by 3 one-score games. Like there haven't been a ton of like really impressive outings. I mean, even
It's really just been like one.
I can't remember Buffalo's second game.
It was a beatdown to the Jets.
The Jets, that's right. That's right. But they had a close game versus Baltimore to start, like an amazing game to start the season. And last night's game was competitive until the final minutes. Like the Bills needed to pick up that. I mean, they sealed the game by picking up that first down late, and they had the ability to kind of to wear the clock down, to wind the clock down. So it's not like, they're 3-0. We all believe that they're great. We all believe that they're Super Bowl contenders, but it's not like they've looked incredible. I think there's a lot of teams like that.
I agree with you. I only chuckled because it's not the way this works. But if it wasn't for a 1-of-1 4-minute stretch in the fourth quarter, I think we'd be like, yo, the Ravens look like.
Oh, I wholeheartedly agree.
They look like, I don't know who's going to beat them.
Wholeheartedly agree, but you're right.
But you can't do that.
That's not how it works.
You can't do that.
That's not how it works.
Now you'll be saying, all right, they look good, but if the game is close, will they blow it? Or can they hold on to a lead? If it just get them into the fourth quarter close, and then you could get them. That's the narrative now.
And that's Monday, right?
Yeah,
Ravens Lions.
Yeah, Ravens Lions.
Man,
I think the Ravens are gonna go to work on them too. I think they're gonna go to work on them. And I'm not even gonna look at the Lions any type of way if that happens, but I think that's what's gonna happen with the Ravens.
Do we have something Monday? Like I keep thinking we have something Monday.
There is something.
Yep, there's something Monday. Yeah. All right. Well, we'll be a little late to the game, but yeah, that's the one right there. Oh my God, that's the one right there.
It's gonna be a good one. But I think the Packers. Some people feel that way about the Packers.
Sneaking victories?
No,
Oh.
being a top.
A
convincing team.
Mm-hmm.
I think people feel that way about them. I heard something the other day.
Man, this Rams-Eagles one is good, but yeah,
that is a good game. Speaking of the Eagles, though, and it was your boy cousin Sal. Yeah, that's
all right.
Cousin
I've never heard him before, like ever. Never once heard cousin Sal.
It was a boy cousin Sal because they were talking about how boring the Eagles are, and he brought up a good point. He said, "Aren't we all kind of fortunate that they are the only good team with the tush push? Could you imagine football if everybody was good at the tush push? First and second down would be the only thing that matters. And if they get to 3rd and 4, they're just rugby style."
That's a good point.
Did you also see there was a story that the refs are being instructed to look closer?
I saw that. Yeah, I read that last night or this morning. Yeah, I did see that.
Because half of the line is false starting on the tush push, and they're in the neutral zone.
Like if you were to, so the thing this past off season, the owner was to, one of the rule committee things was ban the tush push. What would they be banning? Pushing a player?
That's what I think they would be banning.
Pushing a player forward. So you would have to ban pushing a player forward, period. Because you can push a player into the end zone.
Right.
Like a receiver, a running back. We see it all the time where big boy comes and hits his guy and 3 people go falling into the end zone. 5 people go falling into the end zone.
Right.
All right.
And then
that's interesting.
Sal also.
I got to listen to this cousin Sal, apparently.
He said, if you're allowed to do that, what's keeping people from just lifting up Christian McCaffrey and carry him across the line? Take Trent Williams and Jake Brendel. Just pick him up and carry him across the goal line.
So, to be fair, do we know that you can't?
I don't think that's a rule.
I don't think it is either. It's just not very practical. Like, why would you do that? It would be faster for Christian McCaffrey to try to run than for Trent Williams to try to pick him up and carry him. Like, and how does he carry him? Does he carry him like a bride? Does he carry him like a sack of potatoes?
Anyway, it's all legal.
Carry him like a backpack, like he Draymond Green, and just run across the line.
Yeah, just all legal.
By the way, that does not get discussed enough. Jordan Poole called that man a backpack. That's hilarious. Like, he deserves so much more credit than he gets for saying, bro, you're a backpack. You're literally weighing Steph Curry down.
Hey, look, was Jordan Poole listening to D-Lo and KC? We called him Jan Sport before anybody.
Jan Sport. Jan Sport.
We said he wasn't even a Louis backpack.
No, he can't be a Louis backpack.
Jan Sport.
He's a Jan Sport.
I think that was during the playoffs when we were saying that, and we asked Scott Moak to play Dora the Explorer. Back. Let's introduce.
Fast forward, Scott didn't. Actually, I don't think that's Scott's job. I think it's Mo.
Yeah, I think
Mo didn't. Mo did not play backpack. Damn it, Mo.
Back.
Anything else that we want to? I need my man CJ Stroud to play well this weekend.
Who you think gonna win that game? Who you going with?
I gotta go with Houston. Houston can't go to 0-3, man. I gotta go with D'Amico.
So we're gonna be looking at the Jags funny on
I think so. Yeah, I think so. But
Trevor Lawrence, you're officially on fraud watch, pal.
You're also gonna have Indianapolis. I think maybe at 3-0, and if they're not at 3-0, all of a sudden you have a division full of 1 and 2 teams, and then you'll have the Colts at 2-1.
Just like we thought it would be.
Also, enjoy your backup quarterbacks this week. Mac Jones is going to start for the San Francisco 49ers. Marcus Mariota is going to start for Washington.
Raiders cannot lose that game, by the way.
Carson Wentz is going to start for Minnesota. And Folsom's finest is going to start for Cincinnati.
Against Carson Wentz.
Against Carson. Oh, God. And yes, I think you're.
Just tell me the score of that game.
I think you're mostly right. The Raiders got to win this game.
It's a tough spot for them.
I don't think the Commanders might be a little bit desperate.
Yeah, it's a tough spot for the Raiders. I don't think the Raiders will win.
I think the Commanders are saying the same thing. Like, they can't lose this football game. Like, Marcus Mariota's he's fine. He's not Jaden Daniels, but he's not
know if he's Mac Jones.
I don't think that he is, but for 1 week he can win you a football game. The Raiders can't let that happen, though.
Yeah.
I don't feel like the Raiders can let that happen.
Might be a schedule loss for them boys.
For the Raiders?
Yeah.
Short week versus all right.
Team coming off a loss too, feeling some type of way.
Damn India trip for the Raiders.
I think the show is over.
Yeah, dude. We're like 20
all right.
seconds over,
Okay,
man. It's
sorry.
over.
Have a great
Rest of the
weekend.
program's cooked.
Have a great
almost 49ers.
All right, y'all. Have a great weekend. Katrina, have a great time, man. Post all of the Chris Brown videos. That's a good reference right there, Leezy. That's very good. Appreciate that.
Damn.
Securing the Bagley says it's good. Securing the Bagley about to get a band.
Securing the Bagley's doing that because he wasn't around when we did it earlier.
Oh no, that's tough.
We already did it.
I know, and that promo was hella long too. We turned it into a full-on segment. Appreciate you guys, man. Have a great weekend. We'll see you guys Monday at 10. Securen's like, damn, I missed it.